Bastia, where everything is going to be decided. We will know after today who will play who on Sunday's podium day. Lovely day, at least at the moment, here in San Sebastian. We had a bit of a biblical day yesterday in all terms of the word.
Well, the heavens opened.
Both in the play and in the weather. The heavens did indeed open. Big style. We had thunder and lightning. We had Leo Ausberger, we had Pablo Cardona as well.
Lightning and thunder.
And so here we are on Saturday, keeping our fingers crossed for the weather. Fortunately, we're indoors. And also looking forward to some more paddle, because if it lives up to yesterday's standard, or even comes close, we are in for a fantastic time, Eric.
Yeah, well, day one was outstanding. Day two, we saw the longest women's match. It was thrilling. There was a super tie break. There were two super tie breaks on day two. But as Paul was saying, it's an important day here. It's the group stage. But let's take a look at the format and how the PPL works.
Starting tournament in Miami, the Pro Padel League is set for its second event of the 2025 season. For the first time in the history of the competition, the Pro Padel League will take place outside the United States, with San Sebastian, Spain as the host city. This will be the destination for the second event of 2025, and it will follow the following format. 10 clubs will take part in this competition, each with representation in both the men's and women's divisions. The competition will last 4 days, with each club playing 2 matches during the first 3 days. Men's and women's doubles matches will be played as best of 3 sets, with golden point and a 10-point super tie break in the third set. The top 4 clubs in both the men's and women's divisions, based on their records after the first 3 days, will qualify for Podium Day. The day 4 of the competition, called Podium Day, will feature the third place and final matches in both divisions, where the event champions will be crowned.
Well, this is what we have to look forward to today. We're getting underway with the Beat. Again, they're on the early shift against the Houston Volts, who have a decent chance of getting into Podium Day. Then it'll be the San Diego Stingrays against the Polar Bears, who'll want to come back after a bit of a mauling yesterday against the Flowrida Goats. Starting no later than 5 p.m. local time, that's Central European time. Miami Padel Club against the Las Vegas Smash, 2 other teams who have got pretty decent final day options. And we'll end up with the New York Atlantics against the Matrix. Obviously, there are chances after 2 matches that teams will be level with 2 wins. This is how things will be decided: who plays first, second, who plays third and fourth. If you've both won, it's head-to-head. That's not going to be a case today, but it'll be the percentage of sets won. If the teams have got the same amount of sets won or lost, then it'll go to the games, and it could even go down to points or a coin toss. It'd have to be really, really tight for that to happen.
And the points up for grabs now. Of course, you take maximum 25 points because you've won the championship match on Podium Day. That's a big step towards qualifying for the City's Cup in New York in October 19. For the team that finish runners-up, you win that third, fourth, playoff 15, 12, and then it's all the way down to 0 points. And Paul, you said it was a thrilling day of paddle here in San Sebastian. I think it's time to take a look at the highlights of what happened. 8 matches took place here on day 2, only 4 on day 1. We've got another 8 to look forward to here on day 3.
We had a dramatic about 13 hours of paddle on court. We started off with the LA Beat against the Stingrays, a West Coast derby, and the Beat started off really well with Barbara Las Heras and Martina Fazio playing Veronica Verceda and Claudia Jensen.
Well, they started off by taking a thrilling first set. They led big in that first set. They were pegged back. It looked like the momentum was with the Stingrays, but in the end, they took that opening set 7 games to 5. But that second set just flew by.
It did indeed. It's one of these things that we've seen quite often in paddle. You have a first set that's really tight, and then everything changes in the second. It's one of these things. It's not as momentum always carries on as it.
A couple of early breaks. The Stingrays, Jensen playing really well. They're improving a lot on that first set performance, and after that 5-7, 6-love. We went to a super tiebreak, the first, because there were none on day one of competition. And in that super tiebreak, again, it was tight early on, but San Diego Stingrays, with a really impressive performance, a good comeback win against an LA Beat side that are in action again in the first game. They could still make podium day, but they would need to win in straight sets.
Very difficult, but even just taking a set for the Beat means that they are probably going to pick up some points here in San Sebastian. So they have to keep on that momentum and look to finally get a win in their opening match today. And in the men, it was Tolito Aguirre and Alvaro Cepero for the Beat, and they were up against Lucas Bergamini and Jairo Bautista for the Stingrays. And once again, we saw a very tight opening set, 7-5 it fell for the Stingrays, with Bergamini, the Brazilian, getting his rhythm going, wasn't he?
Well, Tolito hit some incredible shots. He was fun to watch. There we see, always plays with plenty of energy and a huge smile on his face. But it was a straight set win, a very good Bergamini, who's making his debut this season in the PPL. Of course, we saw Jairo Bautista in action in Miami back in June in the inaugural event. But 7-5, 6-1, and a very good day at the office for San Diego Stingrays, who won both the women's and the men's double game.
Yeah, exactly. And Bergamini showing why he is one of the top players in the world. Really complete game, isn't he? He and Jairo really complemented themselves very well. It's going to be Maxi Sanchez playing alongside Bergamini today when the Stingrays are back in action, and they will fancy them chances perhaps of securing a place on podium day. I think they've got a really, really good chance, actually.
Well, they took 9 points in the men's doubles, 9 points in the women's doubles in Miami, so looking to improve on that performance here in San Sebastian. A good straight set win, 7-5, 6-1 to Bergamini and Bautista.
Okay, and our second clash of the early session. I was going to say the morning session, but by the time we started, it was well into the afternoon. It was the Houston Volts against the Cancun Waves, and once again, it was a really, really tight match. Not just in terms of games, but in terms of literally every point was contested. And the Volts came out 7-6, 6-4 winners against the Waves, but my word, every game either went to a goal point or to 30.
It was tight. It could have gone either way. It's like flipping a coin. Scythe and Lower started strongly, but we've seen this quite a lot in the PPL. Every single match is very competitive. Even the ones at N6-2, 6-2, there are plenty of gold on points. We're taking that first set tiebreak, Caparrós and Barrera. Caparrós was hitting some big, big winners. And then in the second set, again, it was tight. I actually tipped the Cancun Waves to win this, and it looked like in that second set they could mount a comeback, but in the end, the Volts, who maybe didn't play their best paddle in the first game.
Go on. The Volts had just enough energy to take it over the line.
Early, Paul. It's too early. Well, the Volts supercharged, you're going to say. No, the Volts claiming that straight set win, 7-6. 6-4.
There was the frustration for Marina Lobo.
They did so well at Miami. Still, they'll get some decent points here.
And then on to the men, and it was Maxi Arce and Loco Agustin Torre, and good win for Arce and Torre against Pablo Garcia and Alberto Trabanco. It was 6-3, 7-6.
Well, Agustin Torre making his PPL debut, the Argentine, moved from tennis to paddle. This is the highest stage he's ever played on, and he was excellent alongside Maxi Arce. Now 2 Argentines together, and Cancun Waves have depth on that roster. They have 4 very good players on the men's team. They can pick and choose. They opted for Maxi and Agustin. As for Pablo Garcia and Trabanco, again, they will feel hard done by because that tie break was tight. Trabanco playing really well. Garcia, 2 big hitters. They dominated the net. But there we're seeing the Argentine celebrating a key break, and in the end, they deserved the win.
Yeah, they played really well, and once again, Maxi Arce, we only saw him play 1 game out of 3 in Miami, but we saw he's got plenty of talent, and Loco, it has to be said, once again, mixing his shots, mixing it up, lots of power, lots of determination, and Yeah, a good win for the Waves, which means it's not turned into a bad, even though they're not going to be here on podium day, almost certainly I would say, but it is not a disastrous week for them in San Sebastian.
Picking up points, and after a really good opening event in Miami, they're going to pick up some key points here.
Okay, and then New York Atlantics and the Las Vegas Smash started off the afternoon session. There was no Adi Sanchez
until the evening session.
It was a long one, wasn't it? I think
it was thrilling, though.
It went to nearly 2 hours. Andrea Ustero and Tamara Ricardo against Marta Ortega and Sofia Arujo. In the end, it's the Smash who just brought it over the line there. 5-7, 7-6, 11-9 in the super tiebreak. And those scores do not lie about how close it was.
Also, they raced into a 4-love lead in that first set. They were pegged back. In the end, they managed just to hold on to take that opening set 7-5. Then we had a tiebreak that led to a super tiebreak. And in that tiebreak, they had their chances, New York Atlantics, but give credit to the former world #1 Martita Ortega, the Portugal #1 Sofia Arujo. They battled back, and they then carried the momentum from that second set tiebreak into the super tiebreak. At 9-9, it could have gone either way. There was a net call, and in the end, they just pipped the Atlantics. So congratulations to the Las Vegas Smash for that 2-1 victory.
Exactly, and that set it up for the men's match, which saw John Sanz and Juan Tello for the Atlantics against Gonzalo Alfonso and Javier Barahona in the men. Another really entertaining match. They had to work hard, the Atlantics, for 6-4, 6-3 win, especially in the first set.
Yeah, first set was really tight. It was 6-4. I remember in the second set, it seemed like it'd be over quickly. They raced into a 5-1 lead, but that first set was really close. Alfonso Barahona were fighting hard, and you can see in Padel sometimes, in the space of 2 to 3 minutes, if you switch off, you lose a couple of back-to-back points, you make a couple of unforced errors, suddenly you are trailing. And that's what we saw in that second set 5-1. But that was the match point. He hit a couple of really good shots here. Watch this again. Look at this little dejada here into the net. What a way to win the set and the match.
What I did like about Las Vegas, however, is the way that Javier Barahona, who's normally a big hitter, controlled himself, cut out unforced errors. And that was one of the factors that meant that John Sanz and Juan Tello really had to work hard in the match. They've got a fascinating tie against Alex Arroyo and Inigo Joffre. That's going to be last on court here in Donostia this evening.
Well, Flowrida goes, of course, for the defending champions, winners of the Cities Cup last year, and Osoro playing again, though we did see Delphi Brea on the team bench, so great news for one of the favourites for the title. I mean, Osoro played outstanding, Gemma tried too. Guinart and Iglesias had their moments. At 1-1, they had a golden point. At 2-2 in the second set, they also had a golden point.
What was interesting about the Polar Bears, obviously they lost 6-1, 6-2, but they started both sets really well. As you said, it was 1-1, had to break points, missed them. It was 2-2 in the second set.
Had 2 break points.
Had 2 break points and missed them, and all of a sudden they just seemed to lose it. And also it has to be said that Gemma and Aranzazú upped it a gear.
Yeah, they always seem to, I wouldn't say the word isn't coasting, but they always seem to have a couple of extra gears. And, you know, Guinart and Iglesias will be in action later on today. But Gemma and Osoro showing just why they are probably the favourites here in San Sebastian. Now,
we've not got confirmation yet, but we're 99.
Look, I mean, unless there are like 6 loves today, because things could change on the final group day here. Of course, it's podium day on day 4. But brilliant Triay and Osoro, and that was followed by another lightning, and there was lightning
in every sense of the word.
And Augsburger, who then took on Huete and Pincho Fernandez after what was a brilliant win for Triay and Osoro.
Yeah, exactly. We'll talk about the men's game right now. It was Mario Huerte and Pincho Fernandez for the Toronto Polar Bears. As you say, Pablo Cardona and Leo Augsburger for the Flowrida Ghost. Interesting, just before this game started, there was a story published in the press that Augsburger and Cardona are going to separate for other tournaments. So their partnership in the PPL is going to continue, but they're going to go their different ways.
We see that often. You see, I mean, you even see here, you know, rosters change, players, you know, switch partners, and there we're seeing there was a bit of an electrical storm here, but it was wonderful to see, you know, the lightning on the outside, the atmosphere here inside this venue.
It was electric.
And, I mean, the crowd were brilliant too, because when they won those 2 games in the second set, the crowd here were going wild. Now you can see it's dark here. I mean, the court is well lit, had the lightning on the outside, and it was just a thrilling game of paddle. Now, the 6-love, 6-2, I don't think does justice to what we actually saw in the final game of day 2.
What we saw in the first game, just before we had a few problems due to the rain, it was the and the electric storm.
That was fine. That was a momentary pause. The music was out. The lights were on.
But what we saw is the first half, I think Flowrida, the Toronto pair just tried to hang in there, didn't they? And then they decided in the second set, there's no point in defending. Let's go for it. And they actually won a lot of points. They put a bit of pressure on the goats, but it has to be said, Ausberger and Cardona were absolutely outstanding and closed it out 6-love, 6-2. They missed the final. They had to play for 3rd and 4th in Miami because they dropped a set. But it looks now, as once again, like the women, as if they are going to be playing for the title tomorrow, unless something very, very special happens today.
There we see the women's division, Flowrida, Arkansas, Matrix, Houston, San Diego, Las Vegas, just on the cusp of qualifying for podium day. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be decided today on day 3. Unfortunately, Toronto, they still have a chance maybe to pick up some points. Miami, Cancun, a lot could change on podium day, but we're looking at favourites, Flowrida Goats, I think, on the way to the title.
They're the favourites, but once again, it's going to be really hard to decide who gets that second place in the final. There's the men, the Flowrida Goats, at the moment sitting very pretty, but let's remember San Diego, Miami, New York, they've all got to play today. The big advantage for Flowrida is 100% set wins, 73% win on
they are
games.
Definitely
so
part in the championship game pool.
Someone would have to be unbelievably good if they were not to make the top 2, I think, at the end of today.
And Toronto, Los Angeles, well, Los Angeles could pick up something, perhaps, in the opening game of the morning here. I mean, there's still a lot to play for. We've been talking about how this system works. You've got the Cities Cup at the end of the year. That is mid-October. So everyone's trying to pick up enough points to qualify. But I think now, Paul, it's time for our picks.
Yeah, there was a mixed bag yesterday. So first of all, LA beat against Houston Volts for the women. I like the beat yesterday. I'm going to go with the beat for the women.
Going with the beat, only because they bought him coffee this morning. Caparrós and Barrera.
And for the men, I'm going to say Tolito and Pablo Lijo will take it home. I'm going double beat.
I'm going to say García Trabanco. I'm going in the opposite direction, Paul.
Gives us something to argue about later on. San Diego Stingrays against the Polar Bears, which is our second matchup of the early session.
Berceda and Jensen.
Maxi and Lucas Bergamini for the men.
I agree with you, Maxi and Bergamini.
Yeah, I'm going Versteda and Jensen, Maxi and Bergamini.
So we agree on this one?
We do indeed. We're going San Diego Stingrays. They've got a chance for the finals. Miami, Las Vegas, Vieira against Jess Castillo, Marta Ortega, Sofia Araujo. Difficult to see past Ortega and Araujo, perhaps, unless that long match took it out.
Araujo.
Yeah, we'll 100%. Go with that. Okay, Miami, once again, it's Gus Tapia.
Yeah, Chingoto Tapia. I think they're unbeatable.
We reckon they're probably going to get the place in the finals. And New York against Arkansas. New York, once again,
I think they're going to bounce back.
Yep. We think they're good enough to beat Arkansas.
Definitely.
Yeah, Patty's did really well in the first game.
Bear played really well.
New York women.
Here, Ustero Ricardo and John Sanz and Juan Tello.
Yeah, and the New York men, I'm going to go men again. So there you go.
Looking forward to day 3, Paul.
I am indeed.
Stay with us.
Feliz día y bienvenidos al tercer día de nuestro recorrido mundial con el Pro Paddle League para la temporada 2025. Estamos en directo de San Sebastián, aquí en el Club de Tenis de San Sebastián. Yo soy su presentadora y hoy tenemos un día lleno de acción. Empezando la jornada, son 2 equipos eléctricos, los Los Angeles Beats contra los Houston Volts. Y ahora es tiempo para presentar el primer equipo. Los 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 Angeles Beats con mucho ánimo. Denle un gran aplauso. Martina Facio. Bárbara Las Heras. Tolito Aguirre. Pablo Lijo. Enfrentándolos son los Houston Volts. Un gran aplauso para ellos. Marta Caparrós. Marta Barrera. Pablo García. Alberto Trabanco. Ahí están los equipos. Disfruten de este primer partido.
rápido, dicen. Vamos a ir rápido, ¿vale? Para empezar.
Vamos, chicas,
Foto, ¿no? Vale, foto. Sí, sí, sí. Tengo logo PPL o en letra Pro Padel League. El logo Pro Padel League, vosotras. Logo, elegís, restáis, vale, muy bien. Buen partido, buena suerte y a darlo todo.
Hello, welcome here to what will be the opening Game of day 3, San Sebastian, the Pro Padel League. A lot to play for here. We're going to have 8 matches throughout the day in 2 different sessions. Now, the evening session will start no earlier than 5 o'clock local time here in Spain. It's just gone 10 o'clock Central European summertime. We've got the Beat against the Vault. The Beat looking to bounce back from a loss. They're in action on day 2. The Vault looking for back-to-back wins and perhaps qualifying pool for the final.
Yeah, so the Beat actually looking for their first win this season in the Pro Padel League. Barbara Las Heras and Martina Fazio played very, very well in the first set yesterday against Jensen and Verceda. Maybe just paid the price, but just lack of decisive finishing, almost finishing off some points in the second set in the super tiebreak. But they're up against Houston Volts, who were very solid yesterday. Marta Caparros and Marta Barrera, some decent hitting from both of them. So, well, I've gone for the Volt. I've gone for the Beat to win this because I think they're improving, but the Volts are going to fancy their chances because they know that if they can win this, they are going to be here almost certainly on podium day tomorrow.
There was Paul giving all his pre-match analysis when the only reason he wants the Beat to win is because he wants that jersey. You've been going on about that Beat jersey
like it, yeah,
ever since Miami.
The man told me he's going to bring some to Guadalajara in a few weeks for our 3rd event, so I'm looking forward to coming back with a full suitcase, Eric.
Bolts, you were saying, they were, I mean, when you look back at the first event that took place in Miami, you had the Cancun Waves, the team from Mexico, who surprised everyone. The Volts could be that team here in San Sebastian.
Exactly. Obviously, over the course of the season, everybody will play everybody, but sometimes the draw favours you, and you get maybe you have an event where you have possibly, in theory, 2 easy rivals. You know, you don't have to play Triay or Aranzazu or Del Pibrea or Ari Sanchez or Ustero, and you might think, well, this could be the chance for us to really get to the podium day, get a lot of points on the board, and do ourselves a big favour, at least thinking about our trip to New York in October for the Cities Cup.
A lot at stake. Every point could be key because, of course, you're going to have some franchises that will take maybe 100 points. But you could still qualify as the 8th, 7th, 6th placed side, and then once you're at New York, there are always upsets. It's about qualifying. Now, of course, the higher you are in the ranking, you get placed in 2 different groups, and in theory, on paper, you have an easier path to the main event, the final. So, 2 teams that are on the cusp that could qualify. Maybe not in the top 4 or 5, but we would be saying throughout, there are 8 teams that will qualify. 2 will miss out. Cancun Waves were one of the clubs that missed out last year. The other, the Stingrays, and I think those 2, unlike last year, will qualify. The 2 teams that did qualify last year could miss out.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. So the Stingrays, we reckon they've got a very good chance of making podium day as well after winning their opening match yesterday against the Beat.
Also, if you do lose, you need to win as many games as possible. If you can win a set, even better, because, you know, we've been saying this. There was a club that missed out on the final. They did qualify for podium day because 4 clubs qualify for podium day. There is the 3rd, 4th playoff, and then, of course, the final. Well, the Flowrida Goats, Cardona and Leo Ausberger, missed out on the final in Miami because they dropped 1 single set. They won both of their matches, Paul, but they lost a set. And we heard Cardona in a timeout go, we can't do what we did in Miami. Let's not do tonterías. Let's not be silly. Let's close out each and every game. And they've done that. They won their matches in straight sets.
Obviously, it's not always about your fault not winning all your sets.
Credit to your opponents, but sometimes, you know, you can't afford to switch off or relax. You think, you know, we're winning 5-0. Okay, we might drop our service game or lose 2 or 3 games, but we're going to win the match.
Could be important. Could be absolutely important in your standings come the end of the regular season. So, decent Saturday morning crowd here in San Sebastian. It's slightly hazy, but little bit better weather forecast than we were expecting.
Get bigger and bigger. The evening sessions are sold out. We keep saying this, there are less and less tickets available. There are very, very, very few, like a handful of tickets left for today, and even less for tomorrow, podium day. So come here, buy them. You can also get them at the Corte Inglés. Go to the PPL website and snap up those very few remaining tickets. For this group stage, final day, 8 games to look forward to. Paul and myself on the English feed of the PPL. We have Javi and Pete commentating in Spanish. Flick between the two.
So one of the things that impressed me yesterday about the vaults is you look at Marta Barrena, another one of the up-and-coming generation, just 19 years old, 169, so she's not the tallest of players. But I tell you, she can hit the ball really hard, can't she? She's another one of those solid hitters, and obviously Marta Caparrós, another one.
Together, really well together. I mean, they won their game 7-6, 6-4, beating the impressive Sofia Sainz and Marina Lobo. Perhaps an upset because the Cancun Waves did qualify for podium day in Miami, so that straight set win puts them in a very good position, because if they can pick up a victory here, and if they do it without dropping a set, I think they will be on podium day in that final against the Flowrida Goats.
Yeah, that'll be
some challenge, some test.
Okay, we're all ready to get going. First match of our morning or early session here in San Sebastian. It's the beat against the Volts, and it'll be Barbara Las Heras to get us underway. Always serves first, Barbara.
Quick recap. 2 sets. If it is tied, it will go to a super tie break to 10 points.
It's the way with a slightly long serve. And Martina Fazio, born in Pamplona, but parents are from Argentina. That's well played by Barrera, look 15. 0-15. Nicely returned there by Marta Caparrós, and just goes a little long there from Barbara. Sometimes it does take a while for players to get into these opening sets, doesn't it?
Maybe less on day 3 than on the first day, because of course, you know, you come to a court, the climate has an effect on how the ball, you know, travels through the air. The speed of a court also changes because of the altitude where the venue is. So we are, of course, at sea level. But yesterday, you know, there's a bit of rain in the evening, so a bit of humidity, which slowed the court down a little. And also, the temperature starts off here around about 17 degrees, and it goes up, like it did yesterday, to 29 degrees, and dropped again to 17 in the evening. And that temperature also affects the pace of the game. And the players have to adapt, which they do at every event worldwide. But here we're indoors. It's a state-of-the-art court also. Adidas, we saw last season. The preview, exclusive preview. San Diego was the first time the players played on this court at the Cities Cup in New York. So excellent playing surface, an excellent event. And here we are in Spain for the first time the PPL playing in Europe.
Up here in the Basque Country, 15:30. It's a decent lob again. It was very hard to get the ball past yesterday. Barbara really played very, very solidly. They just need to be a little bit more effective, I think, in their attacking shots sometimes, the beat.
30 iguales.
Steady all. Difficult one close to the glass. Well played by Barrera.
30-40.
Right down to feet, so break point.
An early break point, one of two opportunities for Caparrós and Barrera.
Net.
First serve.
Good lob.
Taxing it really well.
Well
really
played,
clever.
that's good.
Really good. Didn't generate enough power. Caparrós in trouble. Beat.
So,
straight away, Facio, you can see darting forward in a great position to hit the winner.
so our first game starts off with a golden point, obviously. What it means next.
Winner takes all.
Point wins. Some players like it, some players don't. We were talking to Barbara before, and she says, I don't really like the golden point. It just makes it a little bit more of a lottery.
I think it's. I actually think it's great for the game. I think for the fan, it's definitely more drama. Puts more pressure, of course, on the players too.
Oh, he got a bit lucky. Bill recovered.
Scoops it back into play.
Good winner.
Got a lovely winner there.
Of course you like it. Of course you like the golden point more when you win it.
Cassio puts away the volley. And we saw in their first game yesterday, Eras was outstanding. Facio made a few more unforced errors, especially of course in that second set where they were completely outplayed, dropping that second set 6 games to love. But the Beat are a team that are improving, and if they can continue with this progression, I'm sure they could qualify for the Cities Cup.
Yeah, I think that's got to be their aim, hasn't it? There you go. There we are. These are images live from San Sebastian. People still taking the early morning stroll. The
early morning swim.
People
I'm going to be there tomorrow morning. It's starting at midday tomorrow, Paul.
We are indeed.
We're starting a bit early.
People go swimming here in all year round. Water out there at the moment is 5 degrees centigrade above average for this time of year, which is ever so slightly very worrying. But
you can tell we're British. All we ever do is talk about the weather.
Lovely, like a mill pond out there in La Concha. That's
better from Caparrós.
Yeah, that's what she's very good at. 15 love.
Good flat smash, kick up.
Well, I think that shows as well that the court, we've been talking about the conditions. It is a bit cooler at the moment. But the conditions show that smash, that it's not exactly slowed down to a snail's pace.
No, we were hearing also, speaking with Patti Iguno, and she was loving the court as well, the pace. She's not the biggest of hitters as well. She used to be the biggest of hitters, of course, because she's been around for quite a few years. I don't think she might have saying that. I mean, she's a veteran here on the PPL, and she was, hitting smashes left, right, and centre, clearing the sidewall and the back wall.
Oh, that's topspin as well. So 15-30, that last smash, however, went straight into the back wall. Has that gone a bit long? It has indeed. So 40-15. Looking to serve out the set there, Marta. See, they're both Martas, Marta Caparrós and Marta Barrera. Well blocked. Really good block volley there. 40-30. Another closely contested game. Well played. Just gets a touch on him. I think she went into the net as well.
Here in Padel, you can actually make contact with the ball when the ball is on the other side of the net. As long as the ball has travelled to your side of the court, for example, hits the back glass and travels back to the opponent's side of the court. And what is a really good shot is if you can get the ball and hit it down into the other side of the net. That's how Santh won the match last night.
Well, a question of backspin, isn't it? Martina Fazio serving now. It's 1-all.
That's perfectly weighted, the volley. Punch. Volley there. Barrera. He's been playing really well alongside Caparrós. You can see over, on that Volts bench there is it's been a really good turnout. In fact, there's been a good turnout on all the benches.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's players come along who haven't played a match, but
we've
still.
Got Julia Polo, for example.
Yeah.
For the beat. She's been here training. We've seen her walking.
I thought Julia might have played today.
We'll ask her. We'll ask her afterwards. But she was here with a coffee first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
Whilst her teammates were out warming up. We saw Delphi, for example, who, of course, picked up an injury earlier in the week, rolled out, but still turned up last night to support her teammates in action. When you hear the players speak after each and every game, they say it's like a massive family. I mean, they spend so much time together.
Oh, you see that in the players' dining room.
Yeah, and they can't do that any other event. Play your game, you go to the hotel.
Actually,
hang around.
To be fair, yesterday I was having a little bit of lunch in there.
And were you now? That's where you disappear to.
And basically, there is a little thing to separate the press. And Vera Verceda said, "No, take that down," which is very nice of her. So, 30-15. It's gone a wee bit long there from Martina.
You're not Scottish, we means a little. Also means something else as well. Well played, excellent. Came back there by Fazio.
To the net, unfortunately, because it's a very good rally. 15-40 though. 3 break points.
They've got a golden point on their first service game in the set. Need to send this game to another golden point.
Quite a long serve there. There is a break of serve. Well played at the net there by Marta Caparrós. Good little volley that, because it went down very low there to Fazio, who couldn't dig it out. Let's get a little break, chance for more fans to come into the stands.
Siempre tira globo. Te va a tirar un globo. Dale, y se separa también, Se separa y tira globo.
Well, listening there to Caparrós saying we're seeing Fazio maybe rely too heavily on the globo, on the lob, which is a key shot in Padel. And I'm prepared for those globos. If we keep attacking Fazio, she'll be sending up those lobs, and we can capitalise. And also, I mean, Barbara's saying maybe, when we play the ball to Caparrós, the faster the ball travels in her direction, the less time she has to prepare.
So it's basically saying the opposite, exactly. Yeah. Don't give her time on the... Barbara, I see Barbara almost as the experience, certainly amongst the women there, she's sort of slightly older than the other two. And she is like the elder statesman, which sounds very harsh, but the voice of experience in that team.
And also a player who has played higher up in the rankings. If it not been for that knee injury, she would be top 20. She is battling her way back. But, you know, it takes some time, you know, also because how the system works.
Yeah, exactly.
You need to pick up those points and climb up the rankings. She's loving this because she's playing against, you know, the best players in the world. And you can see now she has rediscovered her best form.
Anyhow, Marta Barrera looking to consolidate the break.
Quince a 0.
15 love.
I tell you what, Paul, we're very lucky. Our director, Danny, has just joined us here. Are you going to commentate, Danny? No.
No. Who's directing?
Now, yeah, who's directing, Danny?
There's no one driving. Trying to hold the net here, Barbara and Martina. Well played, Martina. Fazio.
Brilliant, Fazio.
Well, that's the idea, isn't it? You try and dominate the net, you don't send over the globos, and that gives you the opportunity to hit this sort of winner.
And just look at this volley. It's all about the angle. Caresses that ball over the net and into the fence. And if it's sliced into the fence, more often than not, it will drop dead. If it's hit with topspin, the opposite occurs, and that is something you want to try and avoid. You only really use topspin in paddle.
On smashes.
Yeah, for smash, to get that kick off the back glass or even the side wall. So
very good lob.
You do take some shots on the rise. Normally it is a ground shot with a bit of topspin.
Great. Sorry, that point there, won basically by Barbara Lacera's lob. Couldn't really get it back effectively, Caparros, and there was Fazio to finish off the point. Slack there, that backhand, 30 all.
Well, we thought this could be a really tight game. In fact, we went in opposite directions. I opted for Marta Caparros, Marta Barrera. Backed Fazio and Lacera, so we knew it would be tight. Both of their games were tight. A super tie break in 7-6, 6-4 in day 2 here at the PPL in San Sebastian.
Just thinking about podium day, well played. As you say, the Volts did concede a lot of games. If they want to play, I think, the final for first place, they probably want to win this without conceding many games, which I don't think they're going to do. We'll see. Just adds the drama and the calculations to the last day. Well played.
Victory in straight sets for the Beat would see them finish above the Volts. They would have won lost, but the Beat would have won 3 sets, and the Volts just 2 sets from their first day win. No sets if they lose in straight sets here. So the Beat go into this knowing they could finish above their opponents if they beat them in straight sets. If they beat them 2-1, then it will go down to the number of games won.
Okay, we'll add that. We'll look at that at the end of the day.
I've got the calculator out.
Yep.
I've got the
Anyhow,
pen,
meanwhile,
the calculator, the abacus. I'm ready.
Golden point. Chance to break straight back. It's a good Vibra.
Level up. I mean, look how they regain control of the net. Ross now and Barrera.
Opting to stay back there, the Beat.
Can't really get forward. I mean,
and
they're under a lot of pressure. And that was a good shot behind the service line. Knocking Fazio to allow it to hit the back wall, hitting it first time. Maybe not the right shot to hit, and it's 3-1 now to Caparrós and Barrera.
Yeah, had to work hard for it, but consolidating that break. 3-1 they lead. And it'll be Barbara Las Heras to serve again for the second time in this match.
$0-15.
15. Tolito watching. Again, the vaults looking to keep the beat on the back foot.
They've got to try and get forward the beat.
Yeah, that was just a fraction short. Caparrós is really tall as well. She is 183, I think, in height. 6 foot. Serve right on the line. Once again, good lob from Caparrós, just allows her and Barrera to step forward.
Parry that. That's your. Now they're at the net. They need to take advantage. Each other's way a little, but that was good put away there by Barbara Kova. The point, because Fazio, perhaps it was on her side.
Well, she is a little bit the leader on court.
There, for example, and the winner also.
Well, 30 all, they've pulled that one back, and another long game. That's a good smash there from Barrera. Just a nice height, though.
You tire. It's tough. If you're always, on the back foot, like in any sport, defending, you've got to try and counter, a good globo, trying to get forward. Also, Chiquita, try and play it down to the feet, because we play it down to the opponent's feet. The only way they can play the ball is up, high, back over the net. And that gives you time to maybe approach the net. What you can never do is lose the net when you're serving.
Gio puts in another good lob, deep. Got to the net to control it again.
So the height of the lob really important, because the higher the ball goes, the more time you have.
They needed that, didn't they? Needed a little bit of luck there. And that was, I think it was more than a little bit of luck, to be honest.
And that one kind of like scuttled over the net.
Oof. So another golden point. It's our third in 5 games.
It'll be tight between these two teams.
Very tactical, isn't it? Oh, that's got too much on it. So, once again, with a struggle holding the serve. 3 games to 2 as we go into our next break.
Hicimos 4 puntos de mate, acabamos una maga y de
Está manejando mucho.
Sí, ya sé, ya digo que hay
Golden
Para
point
defender, ¿qué tal?
wins on their service games. They're broken on the other. They've really struggled to hang on to their service game so far, Beat.
Se queda más atrás.
hay que meterse.
Pero en Lijó,
Sí, que subas.
Tú atenta ahí.
telling Barbara that you've got to like lead the charge. You know, when you're hitting some good lobs, you've got to get to that net. You know, after that second lob, if we continue to stay back,
They're gonna
cannon fodder.
They're slightly bigger hitters, aren't they, Caparrós and Barrera? So,
But they are comfortable in front of the service line.
yeah, no, they're quite a well-balanced pair.
Caparrós saying if we can put more pressure on Fazio, you know, I think I've won all the lobs that have been sent my way. I mean, on my forehand side, you know, I'm hitting winners. So they probably look to pressure as much as possible Fazio, and occasionally, you know,
You've got to mix it around a little bit.
Barbara, because Barbara will gradually edge towards the centre.
And if you're not hitting the ball very often, when it comes to you, sometimes you just have to resist the temptation to try and do too much with it.
Yeah. Do something, you know.
Cuadras a pista, por favor.
Caparrós serving once again. That's that lob that she does enjoy, doesn't she? She does enjoy a smash, does Marta Caparrós. There it was, 15-love.
And again, the lob onto her forehand side. She hasn't been made to work much in this opening set, Caparrós. Not as mobile as her doubles partner. Going to try and send those lobs to Barrera and the ground shots to Marta Caparrós. See, I mean, it's easier said than done. Of course, normally a lob cross court. Great reflexes there, Eras.
Just a bit short.
I think she hit the net.
Yeah, 15-all.
But lacking power on the smash.
That was the problem for them yesterday, wasn't it? Especially in the second set and the tiebreak. It was.
I think they started a tire as well. You know, they took that first set 7-5, lost that second set 6-love, and then I think they just struggled physically in that super tiebreak. So 3 break points, chance to get back on
well, at least level out that break. That went long. Yeah, well seen. That's well played. Once again, you leave it short, and Caparrós is going to finish it off.
Chance here. Break back. This opening match, day 3. There we saw it. That was a shot to the feet of Marta Caparrós.
Yep.
And instead of lobbing, which is what Fatsu's been doing probably throughout this opening set, she mixed things up a little. Little slice, down low, wasn't even fast. And she wasn't expecting it.
So there you go, they get the break back. 3 games all in this opening set. Taking half an hour.
Oh, it came in.
Went very high.
Really lucky, Fatsu. The one that hit the net and then that off the top of the frame. Again at the feet, Marta, and again. That was out, but much better, better the beat in these last 2 games.
The 15. I think the thing is, you know that Barbara's going to be really solid. The big factor is if Martina Fazio can hit some winners, not give any gifts, then I think the beat have a chance. We'll get my T-shirt in Guadalajara. Just ran away from her, yeah.
It was hit really well this occasion. I mean, there are times when you're going to have to send over those lobs. That was a tremendous hit. Barbara Caparrós.
So love 30. Is that break, is that recovered break going to slip away very quickly?
No, we're going to see a counter break. Unless Sebastian Fatsu can turn things around here. 3-3. Love 30 down.
Good angled volley there. Just picks that one out very well. Good lob though.
They're moving Marta, who sends over a high lob to give her time to get back to the net. And that's really unlucky. The point between the glass wall and the cage. And sometimes that can come out at a 90-degree angle.
As it did there, basically. Just comes out almost horizontally at her. Lovely, lovely little drop volley.
Yeah.
Angles it. She's set 2 or 3 she's played like that. Was really well. I thought Caparrós was going to win the point with that. That's short. Well played once again. Getting into a winning position though, weren't they? Pretty close to the net.
That was a great recovery. That low volley. It was difficult on the backhand side for Barbara Sedas, and then taking an extra step forward. High to low, hitting the winner down the middle.
Once again, just runs away from us. So counter break for 3 as we go into our next little rest.
What Eras and Fatsu maybe need to do is, seeing that ball travel fast, is as soon as you send over a lob, take a gamble, take an extra couple of steps forward, so you've got less distance to travel, a better chance of returning.
Sí, la juega ante un rulo ahí. Así y te queda, yo creo que te tiene que pegar mucho más rápido, que llegue así.
Eso es para mí, esas dos opciones.
I say it's another one of those matches, isn't it, where every game is going to at least 30 points. There's no serves or breaks to love it. Every point is battled for.
In credit to these two teams. I mean, they both know just how important this match is. For the women's team, thinking about podium day, but for the team, which is men's and women's, for the Cities Cup, because of course you combine the points from the men's and women's to qualify for New York. 16th to 19th of October, the Cities Cup. Prior to that, the exhibition at the Hamptons, 30th of August to the 1st of September. 14th to the 17th of August, that is in just over a month's time. Mexico, Guadalajara, the first time the PPL has travelled to Mexico.
Players back out.
He's happy.
There you go.
I love the way that she was like, no, we're on TV.
Not everyone enjoys it.
It's me.
Por favor, guarden silencio, gracias.
Together.
Good effort.
I'm going to travel far. There is the coach. Now jots down every single point as chatting to Coach Conde. The mistakes made by each player, where the player was standing, the shot that was played by his player.
No, exactly. We'll play Barbara playing that into the side. Nasty one right down the side of the court. That's a bit short. And no, it just jumps up like a bunny. And out it goes, 30-15. Served that out reasonably quickly, so 5-3. Barbara serving now to stay in this opening set.
0-15.
Love 15. She's gone long.
Again, when you're scrambling and you're defending, you're scrambling.
Yeah.
There'll come a time when you just can't hit the right shot, and that's what's happened there. I mean, Fazio's scrambling one direction. He had Barbara having to come across the centre to cover that full stretch on the backhand side, stooping low. And then it goes out, and they are in massive trouble. I mean, to think it was 3-3.
Yep.
Broke back.
That's what you say. Sometimes things can change very quickly. 15-30. A clever shot there from Fazio. Good lob again. Oh, that's well played once again by de Barrera. Caparrós always fancies those smashes, doesn't she?
Barrera, who's over now straight at Edas, who perhaps could let it go past. Would it have reached Fazio? Probably not. And here you see, look.
Hits so hard that it actually twists the racket in her hand, doesn't it? Look at that. Power on that, her racket goes whoomp. So, 3 set points. Is the first set in 40 minutes. In the end, it ended up very quickly the last 3 games.
Yeah, the last 3 games after breaking. Tie the game at 3-3. They then were broken. And Caparrós and Barrera, who for a couple of games lost control of the net, regained control of the net, and are dominating here against the beat. So that is a key set, because it now means if they do lose here, 2-1, they will probably still finish above the beat.
Yeah.
If they beat them in straight sets, they have taken a massive step.
We'll see them again tomorrow if they win in straight sets.
100%.
We'll leave you with our window cleaning man for a moment.
Bit of Scully, DJ Scully, all the way from the US, Texas, I believe.
Tiempo.
Esta no bebió nada.
Comienza el segundo set.
Okay, already goes second set. Marta Caparrós gets us underway.
Yeah, didn't have enough time to react, but again, Barrera. Now, I mean, if Caparrós is hitting all those winners, you think, okay, well, let's throw those lobs towards Barrera.
But Barrera hits it
brilliantly.
But Barrera was shown she's a big hitter as well. I think that's the factor, isn't it? They've just got that little bit more power than the B players. 30 love.
that these two players play together regularly, I think is, it's a big plus, because they're used to playing, they know their weaknesses, they know their strengths.
Yeah, and they combine very well. I mean, they do actually combine very well as a pairing.
One is just inside the top 30, the other just outside the top 30. And two players, since teaming up as a doubles team, have been moving up the rankings. Really good serve, just stayed alongside the glass wall, and a good service game.
Just look as if they're getting a bit of momentum going, doesn't it?
The tempo. This break, for example, they don't want.
No, you want to get...
You've just won that first set, you've won the opening game in the second set, you want to come back out. The same happens, the team that have lost, you kind of just sometimes think you've got to get back out there and start playing and winning.
There are the stats from the first set. So at the end of the day, points won for 59% for Caparrós and Barrena. Very even on the long rallies, which is surprising, but they were more effective on serve.
I mean, 40% because, they won 3 games, and you had golden points on 2 of those games they won, so it could have been a lot worse. That first set scoreline of 6-3, because, there's 2 golden points of the 3 played, won by Mercedes and Fazio on their service.
So it shows that they were actually under pressure on the serve most of the time.
That's going to be me on Sunday, having a dip in the sea. It's going to be nice weather. And as Paul was saying, it's 5 degrees warmer sea temperature than last year. So I am definitely going for a dip.
You won't,
in the morning.
You won't get little wrinkles on your toes when you go in.
I'll be in and out. I'll be a quick dip. Just here on the coast, San Sebastian. Work to do for the beat.
Venue employee just taking a little stroll around the back there. Okay, Barbara serving. And love 15. Yeah. Because it wasn't a bad serve, actually, because it was pretty tight to the side of the court.
And that is the rarest shot you will see off a serve. A return down the line. A driven return down the line. Only cross court.
That's what played, though.
Normally a lob.
Able to get into the net. Backspin on it. Died. 15 all. Good little recovery lob.
Both players have come forward. They are both now at the net. And the vaults, again, they get lobbed, but again they get forward. And that just puts more pressure on the beat.
15-30. Once again, difficult, really tight. 30-40. Sorry, 15-40.
I'm not surprised you said 30-40. You've tipped Barbara and Martina. You're trying to give them more points, Paul.
Family loyalties. Might have gone long, indeed it has. So it's 30-40 now. Still 2 break points though. Well played, Martina Fazio, forcing a golden point. And well played, well held. One game each. Good determination there, just to stop that little slide. Just a fraction long.
Now the men's doubles team for the vaults have headed off to prepare for their match. They're on court next. Will be the turn of Garcia and Trabanco against Lijo, who was rested yesterday. He will team up again with Tolito Aguirre, who we saw in action. Next pairing on this court.
We reckon that'll be a pretty quick fire encounter. Tolito and Trabanco players who certainly don't hold back.
Really
just
great contra pared. That was perfect from Barrera, and a really clever shot, not using any power there. Caparrós didn't need to.
Didn't have much angle, did she? But 40 love. The thing is, as well, that's happening now is Caparrós and Barrera starting to hold their serves with greater ease, aren't they? It's a little look there at where it bounces, but there it is, 2-1. Everything was served so far in this second set.
In the first set, the first few games were tight. Then at 3-3, they went up through a couple of gears and cruised to a 6-3 first set. Be careful, it doesn't happen again in this second set. These two are playing really well.
Yeah.
Ya, yo creo que...
O sea, va en carrera y va lo que mejor es la bonita.
Vale, vamos.
Dale. Vamos.
Vamos. No tenía hambre.
Vamos todo por ahí.
De verdad.
It'll be Martina to serve when we come back out. And I think they might try and put a bit of pressure on her serve.
Vamos a divertirnos un poquito más. Un poquito. Estamos muy tímidos. Estamos como sin disfrutar tampoco.
Well, that was just to quickly summarise what was said. Pacio saying, disfrutar. We've got to go out there and have fun. I think if we relax and try to enjoy ourselves, we will play much better. We've got to kind of forget the scoreline and just try and enjoy each and every point we play.
Yep. And they are a good bunch, aren't they, the B? They're a really friendly bunch as well as a sort of thing. You can see they all get on really well. Just gets a wee bit long there. Love 15.
Slightly more off-key, Las Heras today than yesterday. She only made one mistake in the first set of yesterday's match. First set, which they won 7-5.
Should get that. Oh, no, she doesn't. Once again, once again, I looked at it leave the racket and I thought, oh, it might be a bit flat.
It just builds up pace, and it's one of those ones that comes back off the glass wall even faster. This has been by far Caparrós' best performance this season at the PPL. I would say this season. Full stop.
well played. Very clever fake smash there from Fazio.
She was winding up for a big hit. And as you can see, I mean, the technique is exactly the same. You just pause. Cushion volley for the winner. Lovely lob over Caparrós. Now they've got the net need to gain it and win.
To you, to me, but no.
And there Caparrós is a bit frustrated because she left it for her doubles partner, who was kind of flat-footed.
It sort of moves, doesn't it, off the bat more towards Barrena, but I think Caparrós is a bit further. Yeah, I think it's Barrena.
It was Barrena's definitely.
Yeah.
Caparrós also returned it, and she had a longer distance to travel towards the ball. Played Edas. Cover for Fazio.
Great lob.
Brilliant hit. This time Barbara's there, and again.
It's always easier, isn't it, to hit it on the forehand, that sort of ball in the middle.
It's the longest rally match so far, and that gets stuck up against the glass.
Wasn't a great deal she could do against that one. I think it would have just died down off the glass anyhow.
Huge point.
T30. Well played though, down that middle once again. Dying at the back of the court, and it's another golden point, and that means, of course, another break point. Well played.
Brilliant hit there from Fazio. Her best smash at a key time. They hang on to their service game. The tie proceedings in the second set, 2-2.
The Caparrós serving.
Got a bit upset, Caparrós, in that earlier game. A couple of points.
There was that point where I think Marta Barrera should have gone for it, and then that one off the back glass where it basically went up vertically. But there wasn't a great deal she could have done about that, to be honest. Second serve. Good deep lob.
Do I have to start counting all the games won and lost?
Not yet.
Not yet. But I'm going to get a head start because I'm not too sure the tide has turned in this second set.
We've seen it happen so many times. Oh, that's unlucky.
Well, she got there. Barbara's saying, llegas.
She almost hits it with the side of the racket rather than the face. So at love 30, that might have got very interesting indeed. Just coming in a bit too quickly, I think, perhaps there. It was well directed.
The risk, though, you've got to take. I mean, you've got to try and get control of the net. It was a good, deep lob. It was a really good return there from Caparrós, still jotting down everything. And then they watch the game back on video to analyse the movements, the shots, positioning. say you learn more from a defeat than you do a victory.
Yeah, but you only take so much education, can't you? 40-15, that was
Nice.
virtually unplayable, that serve.
One of the better servers on the women's circuit, Marta Caparrós.
It's again really difficult to deal with that. Should get to that one though, Barbara. Oi, oi, oi.
What a shame, what a shame. Just a bit. We're serving the second set. And they played really well in that service game, but they came out of it with nothing.
Yep.
Es como que quiero tirar el globo perfecto y al final me queda corto, no sé qué tal.
Well, saying, Flowrida, that sometimes I'm thinking of hitting good shots, but maybe I'm just lacking a bit of height and distance on some of my lobs.
Que sobre todo,
I think it's allowed them to capitalize and
ya sabe que va a ser así.
attack.
Vale. Sí, pero es que intento que... Ahora sí, ahora sí.
Bien, ahora, Yo creo que estamos mejor ahora.
Mucho mejor.
You're playing better at the moment.
This is our moment. This is our time. We're playing better. Let's make it count. And they are playing better.
Yeah, yeah.
First set.
Vamos para un buen saque ahora, Un buen saque, las novenas, con paciencia.
Hacemos el saque y nos quedamos.
Vamos arriba, por el lado, vamos.
Barbara's partner is a coach.
Oh yeah, in Valencia, he's got an academy. Sat behind it. Really,
He was giving instructions too.
got badly damaged in the Valencia floods at the end of October. I think they've got to manage to turn it around though.
Just slowed down. It slowed down. It hit the side fence, and then again, you didn't expect to hit the side fence. You'd probably run 2 yards further forward, Martina, and it got held up.
Of 15. Wow. Nothing you can do with that one. When it does little squirrel run across the top of the court.
I'm going to jot down every time you say the name of it.
Close to nature.
And the weather.
I'm English.
There's that magic book.
Companion Peter keeps with all the results and all the scores. Very neat handwriting as well.
Yeah, Pete, yeah. I look back at my scribbles and it's like, who won? But we use Pete's. Pete's a pro player commentator on the Spanish live feed of the PPL. Great tactical analysis.
Wow.
That just rolled at the feet of Marta. That's the way to go. Down at her feet.
30 all.
And just over an hour in this opening match on day 3, the final group stage day of this 4-day event here in San Sebastian.
Well played, but slightly weak there, Marta Caparrós on the return.
Both of these two teams with an outside chance of qualifying for podium day.
The Volts have got a better chance.
They've got a better chance unless they lose this match.
If they want to have a chance of going into the final for the title, they need to win this set and win it in straight sets.
Yeah, 2 sets to love. You could even see a 4 or 5-way tie between teams that win and lose one match.
The thing is, next up is the Stingrays, who also won, but they dropped a set. So if they win this in straight sets, that means they will be ahead of the Stingrays in the pecking order.
But then, if the Stingrays, okay, hear me out, Paul.
Go on, Yam.
If the Stingrays lose to the Toronto Polar Bears, they would have won 1, lost 1. Toronto would have won 1, lost 1. The Beat win here, they would have won 1, lost 1. Houston would have won 1, lost 1. You'd have 4 teams tied.
Ah.
Yes. Get the abacus out.
And then, of course, you would then need the Miami Padel Club to beat the Smash.
The one thing that's guaranteed is that the Flowrida Goats will win the championship match.
I think that's
right
very
now,
much.
Yes, because they've dropped too many games, Houston Volts. So even if they do win in straight sets, they would be behind the Flowrida Goats on games lost. I'm keeping track.
We'll bring you as well all the updated info at the end of the session.
It'll be a lot easier once the morning session finishes because some teams could be out of the running.
15:30.
Well, a couple of unforced errors in this service game.
And 3 break points.
The 1 break in the first set, but they were broken twice. Lacedas and Fazio, they've got a break point opportunity now in this second set. It's a key one, it's 3-3. They were broken at 3-3 in the first set, which they lost 6 games to 3. Now 14-15, the big smash.
Oh, that's got the legs on it.
By Caparros.
30-40.
Well, we've seen plenty of those from Marta Caparros, but still facing more break points. Still have to face another break point, but it's a golden point.
2 break points saved, and this is a key point, isn't it? Because you see this sometimes. You have break points, you lose them, and then it goes.
Third break point for Fazio and Lacedas.
Oh,
yes, a bit of luck. Scoops up. Oh, what a parry. No, Fazio. That was. She had plenty of time there. I think her arm just seized up. It was one of those where it was an easy volley. You just didn't want to make a mistake. And in the end, just look at this.
I mean,
99 times out of 100, she would not miss that shot.
That's a choker, isn't it? That's a real killer point. She knows it as well. She's really frustrated by that.
Vamos a ver, ¿eh? Bien, niño. ¿Te has escapado, eh?
Vamos ahora con buenos saques y luego
Se nos ha escapado. We let it slip through our fingers. We missed the opportunity, or opportunities. 3 great points. And
Say the first two were really well defended, but the third one was
the third
there.
one was there for the taking. But it's honestly, it's one of these ones where it's like the racket just suddenly weighs 10 times more. It's like when you're playing basketball and you're on fire, the hoop just seems to get bigger and bigger. It's like you're shooting into a bathtub. And then when you're under pressure, it just gets smaller and smaller. You can't score for the life or for money.
Oh, Joker. Really unfortunate that. That would have...
Well, would have turned the game on its head. 4-3 and 7.
That wouldn't just turn the game on the head. It could have turned the whole tournament on its head for the who plays what against whom tomorrow.
Well, that's it, us. Okay, we missed that opportunity. Now we have to win our service game and then look to break our opponents. Let's see how they come out after that disappointment. It's going to be Martina Fazio to serve, trailing 4-3 with serve in the second set. Of course, down 1-0.
So far, if everyone keeps on, this is heading for tiebreak. Plenty to be played still, though, in this second set.
Boy, the shout from Laceras. Again, taking over the vast majority of shots, even the ones down the middle, which are on, I wouldn't say her weaker side because she's a very good player. Well watched there. Well watched. Had to readjust. Barrera.
Love 13. Do you know, from having a chance to go 4-3 up, they could find themselves 5-3 down and having to break to stay in the match.
Well, I have to
turn this game around very quickly.
Can't dwell on that missed opportunity. That is what Barbara was telling her doubles partner. One been going out.
I was thinking.
Barbara said leave it.
I thought there was a call there, yeah.
Brilliant hit.
I was just saying, Barrera, 169. But
well, she's powerful and her timing is perfect. It's all about timing. All about timing. Look at Andrea Ostero. I mean, Andrea Ostero is a huge, huge hitter.
Oh, that's a nice shot as well.
Chip and charge. Take control of the net. So good lob over Barrera.
It's difficult though, isn't it? Caparros and Barrera controlling the net. Barbara defending stoutly.
Good pick up. Little drop shot. Get there. The backhand. What a rally.
Oh, well played.
And they come out on top. The beat.
Well played, Barbara. She was holding the fort there, wasn't she? And in the end, her perseverance won the point.
But still have to face
3 more break points.
At least. They might not need to defend all 3. And that the Volts could take the game and take a massive step towards not just winning here in the first game of day 3, but qualifying for the championship match on Sunday.
Well, she got away with that one, I think, Fazio, hitting Caparros, because I thought it might have gone long. 4-30-40. 2 break points saved. the net.
There's the war cry, there's the break.
So they'll have to break serve from Caparrós, who's a good server.
We're seeing deja vu, Groundhog Day. 6-3 the first set at 3-3. Everything changed. 3-3 in the second set.
That one's a doozy.
Again, 5-3. Yeah, pick that one out.
15-0.
Oh, great shot. Really drilled down to feet, unplayable.
Don't just focus on the shot. Look at the movement of the other player on the team. Normally on a string, you move forward, you move backwards. One gets pulled to the left, you have to pull towards the center to cover the center of the court, and also the opponents. See the two players move forward there for the beats at the same time, get caught out with that excellent shot down the middle.
That is a screamer.
And I do think on this occasion, it's Laceras who was covering the tram line. And that is the second time we've seen her beaten with the shot down the line. Four match points. They need just the one.
Game over, 1 hour, 15 minutes, 6-3. 6-3 for Marta Caparrós and Marta Barrera. Second win in the tournament for the Houston Bulls women. It's a second win in straight sets.
Yep,
we will see them tomorrow.
7-6, 6-4. They beat Sofia Sainz and Marina Lobo of the Cancun Waves, and now they have just won again in straight sets. A really good performance, Caparrós and Barrera, and I think they've done enough. I think they know that they've done enough to qualify for the championship match.
Will it be for the championship match? Well, we'll still have to decide
My
that. But
tip right now, I know there are still more games to be played today, 7 in total.
no, I mean, they've got, bearing in mind that the smash dropped a set, so they can't beat their record. I think just looking down. Yep, the Stingrays dropped a set, they can't beat it. The Atlantics lost, they can't beat it. The only people who could maybe beat them would be Bea Calderi and Patti Yaguno, but they're playing the Atlantics. What?
There you go.
So I tell you what, this is going to go right down to the end. It's going to go down to the wire.
Which is why, also, there will be a team. There will be one team who would have won a game and lost a game who will qualify for podium day.
Exactly. So
because Patti and Bea, they could win 2 games. They won their first on match day 1. They could win on match day 2. They would join Flowrida Goats in the final.
But if the Smash win, that would be 2 wins. So.
But they dropped a set.
Yeah, but they.
Patti didn't.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yep. No. We're going to speak to Javi now, who's talking to the winners.
Pues con las chicas de Houston Bulls, con Marta Barrera, con Marta Caparrós, enhorabuena chicas, un aplauso para ellas, para las chicas de Houston, que se han llevado la victoria en un partidazo, chicas.
For the win. Great performance.
Bueno, Marta. Lo has pegado todo. Ha sido un partido fantástico, os habéis combinado fenomenal. Ayer hablamos y hoy volvemos a hablar. Son buenas noticias para vosotras, enhorabuena.
Muchas gracias. Nada, lo primero de todo, agradecer al público por venir. La verdad que es un placer este lugar. Como dije ayer, estamos disfrutando cada día que estamos aquí, así que gracias a todos. Y nada, gracias al equipo nuevamente por confiar en mí. Y nada, veremos la tabla, a ver cómo quedamos y esperemos seguir disfrutando mañana.
Te voy a preguntar, Marta, mañana muchas posibilidades de estar ahí. Vamos a ver por qué lucháis, pero bueno, ya es un premio enorme estar en esta PPL luchando por lo máximo aquí en San Sebastián. Enhorabuena.
Bueno, lo mismo que ha dicho Marta, la verdad que siempre que venimos a España es un placer jugar aquí porque lo echamos mucho de menos y bueno, lo mismo que ella, agradecer al equipo, estoy súper contenta de formar parte de los Houston y bueno, no sabemos si mañana jugaremos, si no, tenemos que esperar la clasificación, pero esperemos mañana poder hablar contigo de nuevo.
Pues enhorabuena para las Martas, para Barrera y Caparrós, que se lleva la victoria. Seguimos aquí en la Propa del League.
Sunday. Stay with us. More to come. PPL San Sebastián.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Hello, welcome here to the second match on this court here at the Royal Tennis Club in San Sebastian. It's time for the men's doubles after the vault took the women's doubles in straight sets. 6-3 it finished, double 6-3 for Marta Caparrós and Marta Barrera. Good win over the beat, and now the turn of the men. Coming into the team alongside that man, Tolito Aguirre, is Pablo Lijo. The Argentine, Tolito, pulled off some cracking shots, but they were beaten in their opening match here at the tournament. Losing in straight sets, 7-5, 6-1 to Lucas Bergamini and Jairo Bautista. So looking to bounce back from that loss, and they've brought in the experienced Lijo, who was rested for the opening game for the beat. They're up against two young, talented players who also lost in their debut here in San Sebastian. They were beaten, but they could also have an outside chance of qualifying. And Paul and I have been saying this throughout the commentary, and you'll hear it throughout day 3. Teams win. We heard it from the vaults after the game, and they will have to sit back and see how events unfold later on today to see if they qualify, how they qualify, and where they qualify.
Exactly, but my brain isn't capable of making that calculation at the moment.
Okay, I'll go get a coffee.
Go and get some.
Then
go and bring us
boost of caffeine.
Bring us some caffeine,
just
Eric.
Quickly, Flowrida Goats definitely playing the championship match.
Yeah.
And right now, the Vault will be playing on Sunday. They don't know. We don't know. No one knows just yet. Will it be the championship game that will start after 3 o'clock local time, or will it be the final against Flowrida Goats?
They have a very good chance of the championship.
I think they will make the championship game. Caldera and Caparrós, the two martyrs.
Just to remind you of our running order today. So we're starting off with a beat against the Volts, and we'll follow that straight up with the San Diego Stingrays, where Vero Berthed and Claudia Jensen won yesterday. They're playing the Toronto Polar Bears, where Marina Guinard and Victoria Iglesias, well, they lost against the Goats, the Flowrida Goats. For the men, it'll be Maxi Sanchez and Lucas Bergamini against Mario Huete and Pincho Fernandez. And not before 5 p.m. local time, that's Central European time. Miami Padel Club against the Las Vegas Smash. That should be well worth watching. Tapia and Chingoto against Javier Barahona and Gonzalo Alfonso. And we'll finish with the New York Atlantics against the Arkansas Matrix.
Great lineup on day 3 of the competition. The final group stage. There are 3 group stage days here at the PPL. And then you have the podium day with 4 matches. So 4 matches on the opening day of the competition. There is just an evening session, followed by 8 games on day 2. We have 8 games at 14, now 7 after the early morning victory for the Volts, and then of course those 4 key matches when the winners will take not just title home, 25 points, 19 points for the runners-up, 15 for the team that finished 3rd, 12 for the team that finished 4th. The team that finished bottom will take just 0 points. 1, 3, 5, 7, and 9 are the rest of the points for the 10 franchises taking part here at this wonderful PPL event in Europe for the first time.
Once again, we see a face focused on in the crowd, and I get paranoid whether it's somebody famous I should know but don't. Well, that is Trabanco. We've seen that he can unwind one. That's Pablo Garcia. Played pretty well yesterday against Maxi Arce and Agustin Torre. Got better as the match progressed. Struggled in the first set. Took the second to a tiebreak.
Sí, sí, acordate que yo todo lo que toco de revea, de polea, estate atento, por ahí viene algún globo medio corto, metete. Yo con esa presiono más. Por eso pasa la que puedo también lo busco. Sí, bueno, que manda ir arriba. Y lo mismo habría que empezar sacando.
And of course, Pablo Lijo will certainly want to put behind him disappointment of his marathon defeat in Miami in that after a tiebreak which ended, I think, 25-23. Incredible match. Top of my head, I can't remember who it was against. Might have been against.
El partido va al comienzo.
Might have been against the Stingrays.
Guarden silencio, por favor.
Or perhaps there was against the Matrix, actually. Bomba. Thank you very much, says Tolito Aguirre. 15 love.
15-0.
And 30 love. Powerful start here from Tolito.
30-0.
Well played by Pablo Lijo. 40 love. Well, we expected fireworks in this match, and so far we're not disappointed. First game served out, not even a minute on the clock. And with Pablo Lijo, who smacks home the winner.
A servicio Pablo García.
Pablo Garcia to serve for the Volts. Nice stretching there on the backhand. 15 love. Just falls the right side there for Tolito. 15 all.
15 iguales.
Just on the line, that's a good return. Drilled in the feet.
15-30.
Alberto couldn't get that one back up and over. Nice little drop shot from Pablo Garcia, and oh, bounce just seems to fool
15-40.
Alberto. Did he put a wee bit of backspin on it? He was expecting it to bounce a bit higher there. 15-40, so 3 break points very quickly. Nice little lob over the top. That might have to done just in. Well defended. Just to help flip it round, opens it up. Well defended again by Pablo Garcia.
Los Angeles gana por
2 games to love. Flying start here for the beat. With a rather nifty t-shirts. I do like that. I just didn't quite see that from our angle. Thought so. Just flicked Alberto on his back. Pablo Lijo to try and consolidate that. Take a 3-0 lead. Or 3-love lead even. Shot there from Pablo, who's out on the floor. Well recovered though from Alberto Trabanco. Ball's going all over the place. This is a hell of a rally, if you'll forgive me. Brilliant rally, well won. Love 15. A well-deserved round of applause for everyone.
0-15.
Net. Just clips the net on the way through. You just hear that little Lijo gets into orbit and just out. Love 30.
0-30.
Scrambles after that one as he just slips there a little bit, Pablo.
15-30.
15-30.
Fault.
Again, big run there from Alberto, but bounces on the top. Powerful smash. Takes the top spin and runs away. 30 all. Whoa, nothing you can do with that one.
40-30.
Goes out, finds the topspin from absolutely nowhere. 3 games to love, 1 break to the good. Time for a little sit down.
Seguimos sufriendo atrás, Laura. Bien. Normal, no pasa nada. Saca el fútbol ahora. Yo, si fuera tú, le estaría sin duda alguna. Claro, vos me ayudas un toque más en el medio porque ayer lo vi que. Sí, de revés. Sí, o la pone o busca mi reja, ahí yo la anticipo. Le va a jugar muy bien cortado el ritmo ahí por abajo. Sí. Sí que están lejos de la red, están lejos. Nos hablamos.
Just saying there, just listen to me, don't worry, keep on playing. Okay, don't let them bully you.
A servicio Alberto Trabanco.
Well played, Tolito.
0-15.
Up 15. Uy, that's a bit of a Tolito shot.
15 iguales.
.30-15. 30-15. Played Alberto Trabanco. Change of angle there. Look for something special there, Tolito. I think Pablo Lito probably would have been in the right place. There's a little sheepish grin after trying the something a bit special. Still in. Well recovered by Lito and by Pablo Garcia. Just stretching a fraction for that one.
40-30.
Still 40-30 though. Shot, wonderful angle shot there from Tolito Aguirre. And all of a sudden, golden point, another break point as well.
Arresto Leonel Aguirre.
Tolito will return. Well recovered again and again. Oh, brilliant shot from Pablo Garcia. Alberto slashes at that as if it was a wasp. And unfortunately, the point goes away. 4 games to love at the start of this first set. At the moment, the beat are handing out a beating. They got the beat at the moment. Nicely played. Milks the applause, does Tolito. 15 love.
15-0.
Wow. Chaval, as they say. And 30 love.
30-0.
It was in. I wasn't sure until it came up on the scoreboard.
40-0.
In that case, I can say that is an amazing shot.
Corrección, 30-15.
In fact, it wasn't in. It was a great shot, but it was just out. second serve. Once again, taking the point.
40-15.
Impossible to deal with. And there is another game. 5 games to love in 13-14 minutes. My word, they might even be Cardona and Ausberger at this rate. At time. Tremendous first set so far from Tolito and Pablo Lijo.
Un paso más atrás, you know, with one step too far back. Saying we need to improve. Lijo is fresh. Didn't play on day one. Tolito, we know what he's capable of. Didn't see his best pedal yesterday.
He's only hit one wild one so far today. They've been absolutely steamrolling their opponents. Been brutal stuff to watch. So if it wasn't for this break, they would have probably finished a set faster than Ausberger and Cardona yesterday. Got a little bit of a bunny in the headlights there, Pablo García, as he walks back onto court.
Tomen asiento, por favor. Voy.
Love 15. Well played, Alberto.
15 iguales.
15 all. Need to get a, I think, get a game on the board to get a little bit of confidence. 30-15. Hear the call from the bench there. Well done, Alberto. And 40-15.
40-15. Juego Houston. Los Ángeles ganan por 5 juegos a 1.
First game for Houston. Pablo Lijo now to serve for the set. He's showed the range of shots today, Toledo. Yesterday we saw him trying to be really strong, but today we've seen some great moments of subtlety from him as well. Just looking at some of the polar bears down there enjoying it. He'll be up next, the Toronto Polar Bears. Well played. 15 all.
Massive hit, Trabanco. Well, these are huge hitters, Garcia and Trabanco. And Cholito, despite not having the stature of his two opponents, can definitely generate plenty of power.
We saw yesterday, didn't we, that that the Volts struggled a wee bit in their opening set and then recovered, picked it up a lot. second.
But they are up against very good opponents, and I think we're seeing the best version of Tolito alongside Pablo Lijo. I mean, look at that technique. I mean, it's perfect.
And he's taken command
through this opening match.
He's taken command of some of those, a lot of those shots as well. And he was behind the service line when he hit that. Oh, you what?
He's on fire. Set point.
2 set points. I think he's saying, I should have played yesterday, maybe.
Look, he set off nice and early, Lijo.
Yeah.
Maybe he's playing this well because it was a clever team tactic. It might not have been 100%. We need to ask.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. Sorry, that's a lovely shot from Travanco.
Iguales, golden point. Al resto, Pablo García.
There you go. There is the first set, which is taken.
That's the quickest first set. It was 20 minutes. It was 20 minutes. This was 19 minutes. By 1 minute, they beat Leo and Pablo Cardona.
Oh, I think there was 16 minutes to the first set. It was quick, anyhow. Let's be honest.
It was 16 minutes playing time because we took away the 4 minutes when the game was stopped between ends.
Anyhow, first set goes in under 20.
It was quick.
Igual yo creo que cuando te resta muy paralelo, podés tirar cruzado, no camina nunca, Pablo.
Ya, lo que pasa es que hasta ahora, como cuando
no,
la pusimos ahí, la tiras fuera.
Obvio, no, pero yo te digo, esta creo que estaba muy pegada a la reja. Cuando está muy pegada, cambiar, después volvemos de vuelta. Sin peso y mantenemos.
Windows again clean.
In record time, in tune with the music. DJ Scully in charge of keeping the fans entertained between games, between matches, between sets also. Good mix of local music. Send him.
I sent him a list. I sent him a few. No, I didn't say they weren't requests. They were sort of the local bands that I knew. Yeah, they're from here.
Actually from San Sebastian.
Actually from San Sebastian, yeah. And a lot of their songs are about San Sebastian as well. He had a big hit a long time ago called La Playa, the beach, which just, for me, just evokes this beach here in La Concha on an early morning in the summer. Or in a late evening, you can just hear it. Anyhow, there you go. La Playa de Oreja de Van Gogh.
I left you earlier at the beginning of this game because I got told that the Toronto Polar Bears were just arriving. Just popped out as their team bus arrived and just chatted quickly with Ginart and Iglesias. And they're really up for their game. They know that maybe Veronica and Claudia might be favourites, but they still think they have an outside chance of qualifying, which is good to hear.
Well, you've got to have hope. Mario Huerte and Pincho Fernandez are sat down there watching.
You see that side glass really well, Tolito.
Just a little change.
So clever.
Quick, slow, quick, then that little moment of slow, and then a little mistake on the lob.
Where they chop and change that finesse and power.
30 iguales.
It's nice. They brought us cushions and chairs and everything now. Fantastic.
What am I doing?
40-30.
Wow, well played. They needed that start, I think, to the second set. But as we saw yesterday, and I said not very long ago, when they played the Cancun Waves, they started off
the heat map
badly and got much better.
Aguirre. It's not too hot because
they hit everything from deep.
I said there weren't many points played in that opening set. As you can see, I mean, Li Ho is a huge hitter. Sometimes temperamental, which could be good. You know, that kind of energy, positive energy he brings to matches. When things are flowing, you know, he's a great player to watch. And you can see that Tolito is definitely enjoying playing alongside the experienced Pablo Li Ho.
15-0.
Went a bit horizontal, that one. Just gave Pablo Garcia that glimpse of a hope. Well played, Pablo Garcia. Whips that one round on his backhand. 15 all.
This is a far cry from that game we saw. Los Angeles beat Arkansas Matrix. Inigo Joffre, Alex Arroyo against Li Ho, and Alvaro Cepero played alongside Li Ho. 4-6, 7-6, 10-7. It finished in a super tiebreak with that record-breaking second set tiebreak. This match is flying by.
Yeah, well, good call to leave that one game all.
Bolas nuevas, por favor.
And new balls, I think the last ones have just been battered into submission.
Al servicio, con bolas nuevas, Pablo García.
Pablo García serving square in the second set, but him and Alberto Trabanco trail by a set to love.
Tolito. I mean, these points are what? An average of 4 to 5 shots?
He just drifts away, doesn't it?
30-0.
Yeah.
Just saying that had they been in the the way the ball bounced would be different. Sometimes you can't see the point of contact, but from how the ball travels, you know if it's...
Well, it's a bit more horizontal, vertically.
There are points of contact. It's very difficult to see the point.
Oh, I got a bit lucky, but anyhow, served out to Love. I remember when we used to commentate a couple of years ago, there was a tournament that had a VAR, a video referee, and the video referee used to just sit in a room, didn't he, next to our commentary booth. And we asked him, said, you know, you see the same image as we do, and I still don't know which way. And he goes, nah, neither do I really. So don't trust the VAR always, at least not always in ball games. I think tennis you can work out if something's on the line or not, but in this, when it bounces, especially on the side of the court, it can be really difficult.
Snapchat or Snapchatting, according to Paul Giblin.
Well, there's a difference, you see, once again.
Different.
Basically, yeah, one's a noun and the other's a verb, right? There's a basic grammatical difference.
Snapchatting that we're seeing today. It's good. Very different from the Snapchatting we saw in Miami. You know, they're kind of, I think they're kinder to the fans here than they were.
You're more likely to get, someone's more likely to lump you, I think.
There are quite a few, it was like, wow, how cruel can you be, Mr. Snapchat? Okay, now we're starting to see a few. Yeah, you can be a bit cheeky, Mr. Snapchat.
Anyhow, all going with serve in the second set. It's Pablo Lijo to serve, trailing 2-1 in this set, but one love to the good in terms of sets. Just long as what you were saying about the bounce there.
And the sound as well.
Yeah. It's a bit more metallic.
But there are times when the sound, the bounce, you still, and sometimes the closer you are, the harder it is. You don't get that kind of perspective.
Well, he got lucky, but it happened. I mean, we see so many net court. I mean, it just comes into it. The court's 10 by half size, isn't it? Half size of a tennis court. It's going to happen.
Football pitches, which aren't all the same size.
There is a regulation size that they can't exceed, though.
Yeah, but still, you can have, like, you know, 10 to 15 yards difference on a length of the football pitch and on the width as well, which, you know, it's some ground to cover. Here it's 20 by 10. Simple.
Oh, you were 2-all.
Right in front of us, we're holding their heads at this difficult shot to mastermind. I mean, on the backhand side, to generate that kind of power, the angle is so important as well. It's got to go almost down, directly down, and then the kick sends it over that 3-meter sidewall fence. That's a lot there from Dolito. That is outrageous. That is the deepest smash we've seen here.
And it was
right. It's not going to.
Right on the line, wasn't it, as well?
It's not going to.
Right on the wire.
He just watched it fly past him. There wasn't much that Trabanco or Garcia could do. He's relishing playing here. Pablo Lijo. Spot the ball competition.
15-30. Once again, a little bit of pressure on Alberto Trabanco.
Don't turn away. Probably missed 2 or 3 points. 30-all. Pincho Fernandez and Mario Huete are sat in row 2 at the far end.
They had a very tough night last night against Carlos.
But they really enjoyed themselves as well. I mean, the crowd played a big part.
Yeah, the crowd got right behind them.
Especially in that second set. I mean, they didn't win any games in the first set, but they won a couple in that second set, and every point was followed by a huge cheer. I wouldn't say a partisan crowd, but they were definitely backing Huete and Pincho Fernandez in their game against their Augsburger. And Carlos will be in action later on, but good to see Claranco and Garcia taking a 3-2 lead back to their bench. Remate espectacular. That was impossible. How on earth did you hit that? And if I was the coach, it's one of those ones, if you miss it, why did you try to smash it when everyone else would have just let it bounce? But Lijo is a huge hitter. And alongside what we were saying in the preview, they are a joy to watch. They're entertaining. I think for a coach, it can be sometimes a bit of a nightmare, because they don't always follow instructions. But, I mean, brilliant to watch, and they've been playing really well. But they are serving now in this second set to tie it at 3-3, Tolito Aguirre.
Couple of 15.
35 minutes gone in this match. Group stage, day 3 of the competition. He is the Osorio of the men's doubles. Aranzazu Osorio, or the Viking, that's her nickname. You say, though, after the win yesterday, please change that photo of me up on the screen. I'm not a fan.
To be honest...
she's loud. Tolito's even louder.
To be honest, Vikings had a lot of tattoos, so Toledo, you know.
Oh, Tolito. I mean, you should see his back. His back is just one huge tattoo. I think he's lost count of how many. We'll ask him afterwards how many tattoos he has. But there you can find. I mean, there are photos of Tolito, his back. He's a huge fan, as you can see.
Just out for T15.
40-15.
Oh, killed. 3-all.
Bullets.
Con Los Ángeles, 3 juegos iguales.
Yesterday we were talking about Tolito, and gave an interview recently about the treatment he was undergoing, and some of the side effects of that treatment. He's taking
a bit of water retention,
steroids, and it's water retention, weight gain, also slow metabolism, and difficult to lose that weight. And he trains really hard. He follows a really strict diet. But he needs to follow this treatment, and still a top-class player, Tolito. Immensely talented.
But once again, as they did yesterday in the second set, we're seeing Garcia and Alberto picking up the game.
Well, they've been slow, I wouldn't say slow starters, but they play their best paddle in the second set And if there's a third set, they get better and better. I mean, they were very slow out the blocks losing the first set 6-1.
Thinking about Lito, don't want to see a tie-break. Don't want to see a tie-break. I'm sure he doesn't either, to be honest. Or would it be the chance to redeem himself? Like, oh, my word. After
they actually lost that match as well.
Yeah.
They lost the tie-break.
And the super tie-break.
And then the super tie-break, which was half as long as the tie-break.
I think they had about 5 or 6 match points, didn't they, as well?
They did, yeah, in that second set.
Boy, gets it back.
It's like watching pinball. Making loads of noise here. They are loving this paddle.
Making probably more noise than Anoeta.
That is coming from Anoeta, by the way, for those who aren't soccer fans or football fans, is the home stadium or ground to Real Sociedad,
which is the local team.
Yeah, the local team here.
Football team.
Yeah, their
soccer
main
for you.
rivals, like the big derby, really, for them, is a team from Bilbao, which just happens to be Paul's team.
Oh, he wasn't sure there, but they hold on to the golden point.
4-3 with serve in the second set.
Wait, but how many times did we see serve broken in the 8th game of a set?
It's a big one, isn't it?
Just saying that as we go in there.
Does that mean it's not going to happen now?
Yeah, probably.
Seguimos con intensidad en otro saque, que el otro va a caer. Ahora, yo, obviamente que vos te sentís más cómodo cuando saca a Pablo, yo creo. Sí. Pero yo con el zurdo me siento muy cómodo, entonces...
I'm very comfortable, when it's Pablo Garcia, so for example, I kind of feel more comfortable. I'm feeling really good as well on my backhand. I'm connecting really well. And, if we have to suffer, if we have to, fight for the points, we can. We're playing really well. Let's go out there and see out the win in straight sets. Now, I'm not going to talk about standings, I think, until the evening session starts, not before 5 o'clock local time, because a lot could change, and we could have a clear idea after the beat Houston Volts tie finishes, and we also see the Stingrays and Toronto Polar Bears in action. Now, the women's and men's doubles will be up next once this doubles game finishes, which could be in a fair... It could be in a few minutes even. We've only had 42 minutes and it's already 4-3. The pressure's on Garcia and Trabanco. Almost got there, almost.
30-0.
The Houston Volts, do you think they could be another Cancun Waves in that they haven't gone for the biggest names, but they've put together a young, talented roster with lots of potential?
It's one of the...
Manera, Caparrós.
It's one of the ethos of the club is to look for the young talent, really. It's definitely one of the things that the Houston Volts try to do. They made a definite point of not really going for the already established stars, let's say.
I mean, it's worked for Cancun. We saw that, those results, really good results from the event held in Miami, where they
yesterday
31 points, 19 in the men and 12 in the women. And the Houston Volts, they are currently in a position to qualify for the Cities Cup with 7 and 7 for both the men. So that's not bad.
If the beat win this, they'll take a big boost as well. Well played. 4 games all, by the way. 15 love. Alberto Trabanco serving.
But again, you have a split second to the side. Yeah. I mean, you watch that back again, and people say, okay, yes, I need to step out the way. You could see, had a running start, Lijo. He was coming across.
Trabanco serving again. Once again, served out to love. 5-4, another break. Another break as in rest.
Oh, look, there's Aitor Francesena. He is a professional surfer. He's from just down the road at Padel. He is 2-time winner of the World Championship, 3-time World Championship winner of the ASP World Tour of Adaptive Surfing. He goes by the name Gallo. 54 years old, world champion. Started surfing at a very tender age. He's been a top surfer, adaptive surfing for over 2 decades.
A lot of surfing here in the Basque Country. Mundaka is a big venue for surfers just down the coast. Mundaka.
Are you going there now with your missus, Paul?
That's Endaya. That's in the French.
Is that the other side of the border?
That's in the French side of the Basque Country. Yeah, just have to cross the River Bidasoa from Irun.
We've seen musicians, footballers, surfers, actors, actresses, those people here coming to watch.
I can't even stand on a bloody skateboard, to be honest. Tried it when I was a kid and just fell
Still
off.
have the scars.
I still have the scars.
I mean, it's so
mental and physical, basically.
And Padel here. Continuing to grow now, of course. I mean, Spain is a hub. It's been in Spain since the 1970s, but it's growing worldwide. The most popular sport and the fastest growing sport worldwide. Padel.
15 all.
15 iguales.
(30-15).
30-15.
Straight away apologized to Lijo.
30 iguales.
Well, see, I think we've seen one of those in nearly every match, though. Especially,
it's difficult, though. It's difficult because the players run towards the ball many occasions. Because when there's a smash, sometimes the best place to be is right up against the net to return it. As it comes back off the back glass or even the back fence.
Key point here. Key point here. If he doesn't hold it, we'd have some set points and a super tiebreak. 2 set points. Where did that come from?
I'm just looking over to Pete, because Pete put down Lijo and Tolito Aguirre, and I tipped at Pablo Garcia and Trabanco. I had to do something different because Pete's leading right now.
Golden point. As one of them saved.
Iguales. Golden point.
No, this is such a big point, not just for this match, but who knows, picking up those valuable points to qualify for the Cities Cup. They need to win this, the Volts.
And they don't. Well played. Tolito steps forward 5 games all.
No super tie break just yet.
San Sebastian tourist bus has just driven by on the mountain side of this court. People standing up in their seats, see if they catch a glimpse of what's happening here. Pro Padel League in San Sebastian, our second event of the season. Pablo Garcia serving 5-all in the second set, and love 15 down after Lijo smashes that.
0-15.
Winner. All made no mistake this time. We're going to have 2 sets completed in about 51 minutes. Well, unless we go to a tiebreak, of course. Which is a very distinct possibility at the moment. Resisted the temptation, Lijo, there to unleash one. Oh, brilliant, again.
Great covering. What a point.
Calm down.
Oh, just drops in. He was watching it all the way. Well, excellently high and Tolito.
Well played, though, from Lijo at the end.
So entertaining.
Well, really well played, Pablo Lijo.
Did really well to Trabanco and Garcia because they're both out of position. They managed to play a really good shot, give them a bit of time to get back into their natural positions. But you can see after having to race off call, when you come back on, normally you lose the point. Even if you get the point,
it's very difficult, isn't it? Because you're all out of position.
And you're chasing shadows.
And especially when it's such fast play as this. Could be a really, really big miss.
That should have been a winner.
All of a sudden now it's Lijo and Aguirre with 3 break points.
Lijo, despite seeing his opponent in a position to win the point outright, you still have to put in the, the running.
Yep.
Take the gamble. He might mishit it. He did. Lijo was there. You can't wait and see what happens. Great anticipation, Lijo, who is playing his best padel, I would say, of the season so far. Quite a few players are at this PPL event. Doesn't carry far enough for Tolito. Just kisses the net.
I want to wipe that one down afterwards.
So Tolito kisses the net and Cardona kisses the glass walls.
Yeah, but he kisses his hand and then kisses the wall.
He'll be up later. Keep your eye on Cardona. When he switches ends, he kisses his hands on both walls.
No, he's not a plater. They played Thursday and Friday. There you go, break of serve, 6-5. They will serve for the match.
Siento que ahora no están caminando más por abajo, no por arriba, ¿eh? Te tiraron 4 chiquitas vos acá.
And they do the same. They've changed their tactics. We're seeing a lot more chiquitas than balls up high.
Chiquita's a ball played into your feet, by the way.
It's a tough one to deal with because you think, okay, there's not much pace on the ball, it's low, it's comfortable, but sometimes it isn't.
Obvio que si la tenés cómoda al revés del zurdo, lo matás. Solo para tenerlo claro, te digo.
Oh, Scully's gone for the stomping beast, hasn't he? He reads the room well, doesn't he, old DJ Scully?
Yeah, he's, I mean, we met him, didn't we, in New York last year.
Right, Pablo Lijo serving for the match. Can they force a tiebreak? Pablo and Alberto.
I hope so. Tip them for the win.
15 love.
And that was head over heart. I was thinking, I can't pick the same as Pete. And Pete's going to get it right.
So am I. But that'll see that level us up after the women's game.
Oh, well played. What a hit there. Brilliant. That's how you win a point. The shout, salsa. Toledo there, risking life and limb, just diving in case he got lucky. And the racket just slipped through his grasp there. Such a shame after winning such a good point.
30-15. Well done, just stayed in.
Oh, wow. So clever, Polito.
I think that's a general sort of paddler case example of you what.
Look at this. What an angle, effortless. That was class.
40-15, 3 match points. Oh, and there it is at the first attempt. Pablo Lijo and Tolito Aguirre. 6-1, 7-5 in just under an hour. Cracking stuff, really great entertainment from start to finish. As you say, Eric, shame we didn't get a super time break. We could have enjoyed it even more. Anyhow, that levels us up on the predictions for the day.
Oh, congratulations to Lijo Aguirre and the LA Beat. Paul smiling to one side, Pete to the other. They picked the winner, and they played really well. It was entertaining. In that second set, that there was a moment when they had that potential golden point. They had 2 break points, failed to take either. And in the end, losing that second set 7-5. Now, shortly we'll be going across live to Javi courtside, who will be with the winners.
Yeah, well, once again, great win for the Beat, and that will give them a boost in the rankings overall for San Sebastian. There'll certainly be teams that end up with no wins, and they will have a win, so might just put them half a foot on that plane to New York City. Well, obviously we've still got to go to Guadalajara first. And Javi's strolled down courtside. He's just running his fingers through his very lush hair to make sure he's okay. He's going to have a word now with Tolito Aguirre and Pablo Lijo.
Well, let's go across now to our courtside reporter, Javi.
Han ganado los chicos de Los Ángeles, Victorito Aguirre, Pablo Lijó. Un aplauso para los chicos. Enhorabuena por el partido. Pablo, Tolito, os habéis combinado muy bien. Creo que era la primera vez que jugabais juntos aquí en esta Pro Padel League y no ha ido nada mal.
Bueno, muchas gracias. Gracias a todos por venir. La verdad que da gusto ver la grada así llena. Y partidos buenos como el de hoy. Hoy disfruté mucho en la pista. Un placer jugar con Tolito, que es un mago. Me molesta mucho tenerlo enfrente, pero bueno, al lado se disfruta. Y nada, creo que hoy tuvimos un buen día. No tengo ni idea de si tenemos opciones o no de clasificarnos, porque está todo muy igualado. Ahora tenemos que coger la calculadora. A ver si podemos estar aquí mañana.
Pues enhorabuena, Pablo. Tolito, no pudiste estar en Miami, la gente tenía ganas de verte. Estás aquí en San Sebastián jugando en España, disfrutando, haciendo la de Pablo y encima ganando. Enhorabuena.
Bueno, muchas gracias a toda la gente que se acercó hoy. Gracias, Pablo, un jugadorazo. Me saqué una espinita, lo voy a declarar, que tenía ganas de jugar con Pablo. Muy buen jugador y muy buena persona. Y bueno, muchas gracias a nuestro equipo que nos apoyó todo momento, a mi familia, que por suerte los tengo acá conmigo. Y nada, esperemos estar acá el domingo.
Ahí está,
we can make it to podium day.
Bailarín, salió la madre.
Yeah, my son's there too. Luckily, he looks like his mum, and not like me. Stay with us, more paddle to come here from the Pro Paddle League in San Sebastian.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Bienvenidos de nuevo a la Pro Padel League temporada 2025 desde San Sebastián en nuestro tercer día de nuestro recorrido mundial. Ahora es tiempo para empezar la segunda serie. Los equipos que se están enfrentando son los San Diego Stingrays contra los Toronto Polar Bears. Ahora es tiempo de presentar el primer equipo. Un fuerte aplauso a los San Diego Stingrays. Jensen, Verónica Virceda, Maxi Sánchez, Lucas Bergamini, enfrentándolos son los Toronto Polar Bears. Un gran aplauso para ellos. Victoria Iglesias, Marina Guinart, Mario Huete, Antonio Pincho Fernández. Ahí están los equipos y disfruten de este partido.
ya, porque ya ganamos un montón, ¿no? Vosotras. ¿PPL o PPL?
PPL. Restamos.
Saca, ¿quién saca? Perfecto. Buen partido.
Stingrays, Toronto Polo Bears. It's the second session of the morning session here. Pro Padel League in San Sebastian. I'm Eric McKee, Paul Gibbling, looking forward to another double session. Then there'll be a break and the evening session will commence. We're edging closer to knowing which 4 teams will qualify for podium day on Sunday.
Exactly. We've seen the Volts, Houston Volts, Marta Caparrós and Marta Barrera give themselves an excellent chance of playing in, well, certainly appearing on podium day. I think that's all but assured and very likely of earning a place in the main event. Final. Yeah, exactly. So we'll have to see. This is, I think, is also a good chance. Bertheda and Claudia Jensen, they won yesterday, but they won in 3 sets, so they aren't going to be able to make the final, but they can certainly make podium day. Pero Bertheda and Claudia Jensen started slowly yesterday, lost the opening set against the LA Beat, but came back to win it on a super tiebreak. The Polar Bears struggled a wee bit. Marina Guenard and Victoria Iglesias, they were up against.
Keep waiting for them to play like we know they can play, because they are 2 highly ranked players who do play together. Didn't see it at Miami, haven't seen it yet here at San Sebastian.
They were against the Flowrida.
They've had tough draws. They've had tough draws.
So not easy, and it has to be said that after a slow start in both sets, Arantxa Thuosoro and Gemma Triay hit top gear. What we did see, though, from Guinard and Iglesias is that they do start the sets very strongly and then sometimes tend to fade away. But I'm quite interested to see how they will do today, because you look at the rankings they have in the world and they are clearly better than a couple of the displays we've seen from them in the PPL.
Well, clearly better in the ranking. They've produced some really good results since teaming up together after playing at a Pro Padel League event last season. Here they face 2 tough cookies. 2 players who are difficult to break down. Jensen making her debut this season yesterday, in action again here with Veronica Birceda. Now the favourites on paper, you would say Jensen and Birceda, but it is a tight one. Tough one to call.
I think I went for Jensen and Birceda in my predictions league. In fact, we all did.
I think we did.
We've all covered our bases. There's not going to be any difference whatever happens here. And for the men, it'll be Maxi Sanchez and Lucas Bergamini and Mario Huerte and Pincho Fernandez. But first of all, we will have our women's match. But as I say, important, very important for Bertheda and Jensen. We could easily see them, probably will see them again tomorrow on podium day.
The good thing
if they win.
Yeah,
if they win.
Is, although they lost a set, they lost the set 7-5. And when they won the second set, they won it 6-love.
Yeah.
So, and they won the super tiebreak. So it is important that they didn't concede games in that second set, and that could be the difference if they win here in straight sets.
Yeah, I mean, they'll only have 5 games against them. Yeah,
pip another team, because at the moment things could still change. You could potentially have 2 or 3 teams that win both games, but there will definitely be at least one team that will qualify who will win and lose a match. Could be a 4-way tie, so it could come down to sets and games.
Yeah, just to remind you that if teams are level on wins, it goes down to sets, then games, then a coin toss. We haven't seen a coin toss yet. That would be Very exciting to commentate, but also very harsh on the loser.
¿Puedes comunicarte con alguien que nos traigan agua?
They want a bit of water.
Que quedan 3 nada más.
Only got 3 bottles of water. Probably because we nicked a couple of bottles and brought them up here.
You might see a few more empty seats in the stands. That's because people are out enjoying the hospitality here at the Royal Tennis Club in San Sebastian. But it has been sold out. It will be sold out. It'll be full again later.
It is very hospitable here as well.
You're biased.
Well, they had in the VIP lounge, which they let us enter, which because we are.
You into?
Yeah, I've got the wristband, so you.
Yeah, you and Javi. I've got to speak to someone. You and Javi.
They've got very nice gildas, which are very good. That's local speciality, which is a cocktail stick with an olive, pepper,
and an anchovy.
Another olive with an anchovy doubled over it. Maybe another pepper as well if you're lucky.
Wow.
I'm not so hot on the anchovies, but they all sort of mix together quite well. A bit of olive oil on top.
It's not only masterclass.
But do you know they got the name?
From Paul, but also
Gildas, right?
Cuisine.
They're Gilda, right? It's so the thing got its name after a film. I think it was Rita Hayworth.
Yes, yeah. Wow.
And because it's special, especially in San Sebastian, when Franco was in charge in Spain, the dictator, obviously there was very strict censorship, but people here used to go across to France and watch films in French cinemas. Gilda being one of them. And they named the snack after him because it was a bit spicy.
Big kick up. Just love it when she lets fly with that double-handed backhand for Iglesias. You can see that she transferred from tennis into paddle.
15-0.
Very good tennis player in her teens, Iglesias.
Very good double-handed backhand. That's a big strength, isn't it? He just...
30-0.
Oh, just in. He's called it.
I think Guinart thought it was out. I thought it was out. And I think the Stingray players thought it was out too. 15-all.
15-all. Second call we've seen changed with one like that on this side.
In all fairness, the umpire is on the other side. And sometimes a player can be, in your line of vision.
I think you tend to rely on the players for those sort of calls.
No, they do help. I mean, very rarely do you see players dispute between themselves a call.
A couple of players on the circuits who'll do that.
And they're not here.
And they're not here.
And if there's a doubt, just play the point again.
That was just in.
Oh.
Yeah, couldn't do much with that. Really
tough one.
Good shot there
behind Victoria Iglesias. Enough on that. Gets held up slightly.
And well played, Claudia Jensen.
They're moving Guinart and Iglesias really well in this opening game. Volleys there from Iglesias. That could have been a back glass, instead just puts it back into play. And a mistake, Jensen.
It's a clever shot, clever idea, but just puts in a fraction wide. Well played, well recovered. And the golden point to get us underway. Well recovered there from Marina Guinart.
Al resto, Victoria Iglesias.
Victoria Iglesias will receive. She gets the forehand working. She's a good player, Guinart, when she gets that forehand going. The return.
We've been saying this throughout our commentaries. She is a very good player alongside Iglesias. For some reason, they just haven't clicked. But they stay together because they play well together.
Yeah, and they complement
their best performances at the PPL.
Really well, good winner there from Claudia Jensen, by the way. She's certainly added to her game. She always had a really good defensive game. She's not the tall, biggest player on the circuit by a long way. But she certainly added more to her game, hasn't she? More offensive play, more attacking shots.
Well, that's why sometimes players also swap partners, because you know sometimes you play on the different side of the court, you pick up different shots, you play with somebody slightly more aggressive, and you improve as a player, which is another reason why, of course, you improve in the rankings too. You see so much movement between players, apart from the top two. There's always going to be movement below because so many people want to be at the top, and sometimes you need to change partners to improve.
Can get a bit cutthroat.
It does. Ruthless.
Powerful hitting from Guinart and Iglesias trying to push.
But they stand up really well, being said that.
15.
False.
Into the side of the court there. She should get there.
Oh, it would put any effect there. And that's a great ground shot from Jensen. Really well played. It no right to win that.
Well, it's something you said in the last match that, you know, if you go out the court, normally you can save it, but it's only for a couple of shots because you're out of position.
Unless you hit a winner into the net, their side of the net, it's very difficult to win the point. But that ground shot, wasn't expecting it because normally it's a lob to allow your partner back onto court. But instead, Jensen with a really good hit. And that is long.
So love, wow, 3 break points.
We've seen this in every single one of their matches. They struggle at the start. They do improve, but they struggle at the start.
Oi, 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 well broken to love. To love. So hold this and you go for a little sit down. 3 love. Got to hold it first though. Vero. Vera's one of those players who's actually, it's hardest to recognise off court, I find, because she plays, she's got her hair in a ponytail, and then when she's off court, she doesn't wear a ponytail and her hair's curly, and it's like, what?
Who?
Who are you? 15 love.
Where's that reset button?
That's a good shot down the line.
That is that double-handed backhand. Just drills it past Jensen. One of those, I think that's the rarest shot you see in Padel. Passing shot down the line for serve.
A bounce in, yes it does. Pam Guinart unleashes one. And again. Doesn't quite get enough.
Having to work so hard for every point here.
She was looking for that stanchion there, wasn't
Look,
she?
they're on the back foot defending throughout the point. I mean, in a blink of an eye, one good return from Jensen.
30-15.
Okay. Vero to serve again. 30-15. To consolidate a service break. Oh dear.
30 iguales.
All. Really good backhand again, that double-handed backhand. Well played though from Vero Verceda, just helps it around. Down into Guinart's feet. I'm not sure if she got a bit carried away with that one. Gets away with it, perhaps. And for a bandeja.
That was
well
lovely.
Played.
Right out the feet. That was a really good shot. See how she gets over the ball.
Golden point.
Look at the technique here.
Chiquita, impossible to deal with.
Al resto, Victoria Iglesias.
Victoria Iglesias to receive. Well played once again, that double backhand.
Toronto Polar Bears.
They'll be serving for 2-2 when play resumes.
Es como si tuviéramos prisa, ¿sabes? Y yo ahí
And the ground as these stands also begin to fill up again after people have had their refreshments.
Por el revés, asegúrate que llega al cristal, ¿vale? Si no llega al cristal, mejor que le tires o por el cuerpo o por la derecha, ¿vale? Porque esa es justo en la que está girando ella, en la que mejora.
Make sure you use those deep shots.
Descarga por el medio o asegúrate que llegas.
Up against the back wall.
Si no, la menor va a esperar para contratar. Igual con el saque, si llegas al cristal, vale. Si no, vale, no le saques por ahí. Y luego, está bien. Acuérdate, retrásate un poquito también para poder castigar más con el regalo. Regálale la chiquita a Marina, que no te está tirando ninguna chiquita, ni es una jugadora que
Also those chiquitas, those boys down at the feet, they do the chicken charges. Attacks are really Guinart.
bolas de break. Vamos a estar atentas en nuestro saque y hasta tía. Yo me he tropezado en una, no sé qué.
Okay, I've made a few mistakes, but let's just focus on winning our service games.
Yeah, we'll focus on what we do as well, she says, doesn't she?
Arriba, abajo, si así les repetimos hay algo.
¿Cómo asegura el saque ahora?
Y con paciencia, tía.
Fíjate, hecho que es más alto de lo que parece.
And also, the roof is high. Use those high logs.
Hay que trabajar el punto un poco. Vamos,
Al servicio Marina Guinart. Guarden silencio, por favor. Muchísimas gracias.
Powerful shot there from Iglesias.
15-0.
Leading from the front, isn't she, at the moment? Well played.
Net, and again coming out on top, the Stingrays.
Well played, Vero Verceda.
30-0.
But again, good stuff at the net there from
deep
Claudia.
And forcing Iglesias also deep now. I think it just clipped Guinart. The point goes to the Stingrays. It was going out.
Yeah, definitely. Rumph from Guinart. Not happy about that. Annoying. We're playing a let?
No.
We're just changing the scoreboard. I'm completely confused now. 15-30, thank you.
Point definitely goes to the Stingrays.
The last point, which Victoria Iglesias, sorry, which Veronica Verteda won, then she gave it the other way on the scoreboard. So it's 15-30. $15-40. 3 break points again.
Real dynamo, Jensen. Just so quick on her feet.
And there is another service break
point, and having been broken, they now counter break, and they lead 3 games to 1.
It'll be Claudia Jensen to serve to go 4-1 up. Obviously, just the 1 break to the good.
Veronica Becerra and Clara Jensen really do play better when it's a high tempo game. Yeah. No time between points.
Oh, it's in. Yeah, unlucky.
It's good for the confidence of Guinart.
Love 15. Rethink here for Vero and Claudia. Iglesias and Guinart are really dangerous at the net because they are powerful hitters and have the ability to completely finish off. That's Mike Iglesias. Stays in again.
Just the longest rally of the first set, and that's a wonderful shot. Wins the point.
Unlucky.
Veronica looks up on the side fence, wondering how on earth they didn't clear the 3-meter wall.
Very, very unlucky, but
clipped the top of the fence.
Love 30.
Very unlucky. Veronica Becerra.
It's a bit about what are you doing there, look, isn't it? Can't dig that one out.
Yeah, really tough for Guinart right up against the back wall, the side wall. No room really to manoeuvre. What you need to do in those situations is anticipate that shot.
Still work to do for Claudia here as she serves. Good attacking there from Victoria Iglesias. 3 more break points. Oh, a little bit mistake there. 30-40.
Well, they still have 2 chances. 2 chances to break Toronto Polar Bears.
Played in there, Guinan attacking the net. Once again, it's defensive time for Berceda and Claudia. They're very good at defensive play as well. Oi!
Slashes out slightly, Iglesias.
Once again, though, it's got to say it was Vero and Claudia's defending deep in the court, which helped there.
Arresto Víctor Iglesias.
Another golden point. So we have another service break as we go into our next little sit down, and all of that good defending from Berceda and Jensen unfortunately came to nothing, but they know how to defend.
Sobre todo estar bien flexionado.
You've got to be ready
Eso
for the
yo creo que es súper importante, sobre todo la gente que es muy alta, y tener un buen globo para recuperar tiempo, sobre todo en situaciones difíciles cuando llegamos forzados.
That gives you time to get ready for the next shot. That was Veronica Berceda, one of the secrets to defending well in Padel.
Unfortunately, it didn't quite work out for them in that last game. They came back from 15-40 to the golden point, but in the end, it's another break for the Toronto Polar Bears. It'll be Victoria Iglesias serving 3-2 down, but all level in terms of breaks. Our next game.
Muy bien, ¿eh? Venga, atentas a la jugada de choque, que hay un montón, ¿eh? Vale.
A veces que hay que tapar porque se va para atrás.
Que tiene que taparla al centro, sí, mucho más. Porque si le está flotando la bola de derecha, tiene que acortar.
Try not to let it float too much as Maxi to Claudia Jensen. Iglesias 2 serve to make it 3 games all in this opening set. Lovely drop shot there from Iglesias.
15-0.
Claudia's smash. It's an opponent. It's an immediate apology. Again, she goes for the bajada. And well played, Vero Berceda.
15-30.
Short, able to react in time, but she turns, puts it into the net. So once again, 3 more break points. For the lob, Guinart unleashes one. Oh, that's into the net there from Vero. (30-40). Still 2 more break points.
A double-handed there, Iglesias, and oh, that's a tough one. Well, they were told the roof was high, using that height, Guinart.
Probably should have killed that one there, Claudia. As it is, it's an awkward one. Vero drives it, well blocked. They're really on the back foot here, aren't they? And again,
and it goes long from Iglesias.
4-2, another service break. We've had 4 service breaks in the last games, haven't we? Can someone consolidate the break? It'll be Vero to try and do that.
To get there, we're going to set up.
Love 15.
We're going to see another break. Oh, we said this game would ebb and flow back and forth. Exactly that has happened. Guinart, Iglesias. I like diesels. You know, they start off slowly, then build up with that momentum. Of course, in Padel, sometimes you build up momentum, it's too late. But it's not too late here in this first set. If they do break here, I wouldn't bet on them holding their serve when the players come back after, you know, heading to their bench at 4-3. I think it will be 4-3, Paul.
Long, that serve. Just warming up on the court as well a bit. It's battling its way through the clouds here in San Sebastian.
There by Guinart. And a mistake there by Veronica Birceda, starting to creep into their game.
Love
the last 2 service games.
Looks like we're set for our 5th consecutive break. And there is
it is.
To love.
Break.
Stingrays gana por 4 juegos a 3.
I think that's the most points that the Polar Bears have had in a match, the girl, in a set so far in the Pro Padel. They've got 3 in this set. I think they got maximum of 2 in Miami, and they got...
And they're playing well, and they're going to take a lot more, Paul.
Yep.
I think they know that this is an opportunity, a massive opportunity for them. Well, they're breaking us, we're breaking them. There's got to come a time when we hang on to our service games.
Yeah.
Está de esta manera cuando torre victoria bien. Se queda atrás, Vero, dar un pasito adelante ya. Porque está siempre a través a 2 manos bien y está. Es que Vero se queda atrás o se queda en mitad de la pista.
A chicas que lo sacamos, ¿eh? Sí, vamos aquí, ¿eh? Vamos.
Bien, bien.
Is that me? It is me, my word. And now I've got the rainbow sunglasses on. Peace and love. Is that a lion or a bear? I still haven't quite worked it out. Oh, chipmunk. Squirrel. Anyhow, it is what it is. And it is Marina Guinart to serve, 4-3 down.
Chipmunk, squirrel, rodent. Just jotting all these down.
False.
Well played, Claudia Jensen once again, and Chiquita couldn't deal with that. Love 15. A bit short. And dealt with accordingly, 15 all. Hey, 30-15, well played. Just over the top and should be comfortable. Indeed it is. 40-15. Come a long way out of court there, Vero, but reach over the hoardings. It would have been an impossible shot. Lob, and that goes into the net, so it's 4 games all. Claudia Jensen to score, and all of a sudden to serve, and all of a sudden the pressure is on to hold serve here. Love 15. Steered around there by Claudia. And well played.
And into the net, so well.
15 all.
Oh, Paul. I mean, is that no, there's not going to be a break, or yes, there's going to be a break? Sitting on the fence.
Sitting on the fence with the fence I'm sitting on.
Ever since the coach said it's a really high roof, those globos have been getting higher and higher from Guinart.
And why not?
It just gives you that extra time to get into position or get forward. Again, not on the same page. Iglesias staying back, Guinart getting forward. And now kind of no man's land here. Guinart has to edge back as well.
So again, though, that really high lob.
Played the two. I mean,
really worked it.
They lost control of the point when Iglesias kind of stayed back. Guinart wasn't too sure whether to go forward or stay back. She dropped back, but a couple of really good lobs, and they managed to turn that defense into an attacking position. That was a good hit there from Victoria Iglesias. We've just passed the half-hour mark in this match between the Toronto Polar Bears and the San Diego Stingrays, and well, just 1 point in it.
Left for serve.
First serve. It's a bit long to me, but I'm going to trust the umpire. 30 all.
30 iguales.
Backwards with it.
Tucked up into the glass and bien, and of course, good.
2 more break points.
Well, both coaches said over on their team benches, come on, we've got to try and hang on to our service game because we're breaking our opponents. We're getting broken ourselves. We can win a service game and break. That's it. It's game over. It's the first set. That goes long from Ginart.
Golden point.
Golden point. 4-4.
Oh, that's sharp. Still alive, though.
In this exchange, they need to come out on top, but that was a brilliant shot there. No, that's so clever because it just slowed down the shot. It came off the side fence, and a bit of frustration there from Iglesias because there were a couple of volleys from Ginart that were just too high, which meant that their opponents could then take control over the point. If you hit a higher volley, you're giving your opponents a chance to attack.
Well, we've seen so many breaks, haven't we, now? What are we going to see in this next game? If there's another break, then it will be set for Versteda and Claudia Jensen.
Concentrarse en el saque ahora, no está concentrarse en el saque. Vamos a sacar el saque y luego seguimos. Todos sus juegos hemos tenido punto de equilibrio. Vamos a concentrarse en el saque y seguimos en el resto. ¿Vale? En todo.
Claudia ya sabe que me estoy quedando atrás con su baja de pared.
El golpe, te veo exigida, se va para atrás y estás muy exigida. No le puedes dar calidad al tiro.
Yo sé que tú piensas que te estás retrasando, pero te tienes que retrasar más todavía.
Vale.
Yo cuando la veo armar a Marina así, haría 2 pasos para atrás y me planto para tirar.
Y ya si te tiro una chiquita, ya vemos lo que hago. No la tiro ni una.
Y si te tiro un globo buenísimo, va y salir de pared. Chao. Pero tenemos que mejorar ahí en el ataque. En la defensa estamos perfectos.
Si escuchas, si vas por la del medio, como la que voy yo, es al medio. La que vas por la recta, y yo jugaría por el medio ahí, porque encima no sale para dejar la barra, está muy atrás.
Sí, aparte tú sales muy bien de pared, ¿eh?
Y por eso
¿sabes? Y todo lo que salgas de pared con un mínimo ángulo, a Marina le va a costar.
Claro, bien haciendo la transición de loco. Bien usando la velocidad. Vamos, bien.
Well, pressure time, as I say, we've seen. How many service breaks have we seen in this set? 7?
Well, they were laughing. Maxi was laughing over on the Stingrays bench, but in a good way. You know.
Nobody's held serve.
How about we?
Let's hold our serve. Actually, no, because let's break
how about we? You know, we've held our serve. Now, don't be broken. 37 minutes, so 9 games played.
She has to hold serve, Victoria Iglesias, or it is the end of the first set. The lad's quite languid in his movements, walking around side the court, isn't he? He's not perturbed by the need for hurry. He's doing a good job, though. 15 love. Good serve as well, right tight to the glass there, made it very difficult.
Oh, that record, that triple, as soon as it hit that side glass, it just ran away from Veronica Becerra. both Birceda Jensen and Ginart Iglesias are going to hold on to their service games as we head towards a tie-break ball.
You're putting your money in a tie-break, are you?
Yes. They're kind of matching each other blow for blow. Now they're doing well. Love, after missing that opportunity in the previous service game to break, would have been serving for the first set. Iglesias, though, now has several opportunities to tie the opening set at 5-5. And there you go.
Once again, broken to Love. Pero Birceda to serve. Obviously, if she holds serve, the worst that'll happen to them is a tiebreak.
Now, Ginart needs to be more ruthless with her volleying. Not the volleys right by the net. Those volleys when you're kind of like mid-court. Good winner. Those approach volleys, those quick fire exchanges at the net. The fear of maybe hitting the net, and you can't just open the face of the racket a little. The ball goes up high, and then you've gifted your opponents a chance to win the point. And that happened twice in the previous service game when they had those 2 break points.
Out. 0-30.
Up 30.
Whatever happens here, it will happen in the next game. I tell you what, if Ginart and Iglesias break, they will be broken.
You are putting your house and your life savings on a tie-break.
Well, it's got a big mortgage, yeah, so it's not really mine. But yeah, I'll put my house on the line.
Wow, another break.
Oh, there you go.
Love 40. They've really struggled in their last 2 or 3 games. Not just lost serve, but really lost them badly.
Just scrapes it into play there, Ginart. That's the volley she needs to work on. Oh, well played, Veronica Birceda. See, that volley, it's just one shot in the rally, but it's that one shot that you could take advantage of, get into a really good position, or you gift your opponents the opportunity to take control. Again, the high low. Jensen winds up for the big hit, and that's hit with so much topspin. Just goes to show you don't have to be big and strong. If you hit it right, you get the right effect. And that topspin brings it home. They've won back-to-back points. They're looking for another golden point. The Stingrays. Unless the Polar Bears can win this point, take a 6-5 lead, and they will be serving the first set. And again, it's Mrs. Jensen. Golden point.
Another golden point.
Well, they battle back from Love 40 down. They got enough just to take this game, put a bit of pressure on their opponents. Yes, he has to receive. Oh, well
lovely
switched.
shot. And it's gone
from Birceda. And that's a tough one because you battle back really well. You salvaged 3 break points, you get to a golden point, and then you lose your service game. Muy bien, Maxi. Acting almost as a coach.
No, we saw that in Miami as well.
And Iglesias is upset, saying, how did we let slip that Love 40?
Played very well, though, Victoria Iglesias.
And the coach is just saying, look, it could have actually been a lot worse. We could have lost the game, we didn't.
Buenos primeros
Snapchatting time. Now, I've been listening to both coaches. I'm giving you a quick resume on what was said. Of course, I mean, looking at Jensen, I mean, she's a bit tense. I mean, there's a bit of frustration and tension between Victoria and Marina and Jensen and Birceda. That's natural, happens in the best of families.
Between each pair, you say, as opposed to
no,
against each other.
No, as in, you know, because there's so much at stake, and sometimes you know somebody can play better. At the same time, you might be frustrated by how you're playing.
Oui, for example, 15-all.
Be good to see there. You know, Iglesias going across to Gennard, almost to comfort her, because you need her to play to her full potential.
Yep.
Now, I said they'll be broken, didn't I? Just because that seems to be how the game is going. I'd love them to prove wrong. And it'd be nice to see the Toronto Polar Bears pick up their first set.
Exactly. 30-15.
Didn't she? I didn't think Jensen was going to get there. Look, she disguised her shot and then bing, no-looking winner.
I think the problem there was once she's out there, it's just making sure it bounces inside the court, isn't it?
.30-all. And that's just in from Iglesias. That should have been Veronica's. She's out of position, Jensen. Couldn't cut across. Iglesias to capitalize. Past her.
Oh,
lovely. And that's why she allowed it to fly past her. There you go.
2 set points.
When you come from tennis, you might hit that first time. Here she waited and really disguised what was coming next.
Two set points. Can they take them?
They failed to close out a love 40 on Veronica Birceda's serve.
Golden point, so we either get first set goes to Gennaro Iglesias or we go to a tiebreak. Hey, look at the fans there, like, oh my word. It's a tiebreak.
It's a tiebreak. Kind of got the feeling that we were headed in this direction.
You did indeed.
Break, counter break, counter break, counter break. Hold on to our service game, they hold on to their service game. Break, counter break, break, counter break. We hold on, break, break. Here we are, 6-6. Approaching the 50-minute mark in this opening set of the opening game of the second series here at the PPL event being held in San Sebastian.
San Diego Stingrays.
Okay, first point for Birceda and Jensen. And the second. I think they'll be frustrated if they don't win this set. I wonder what will happen to Iglesias and Gennard, because we've seen before when they've been in a good position, don't take it, they sometimes just tend to fall to pieces. Let's see. 2-1.
2-1, San Diego Stingrays.
Still only break to the good, the Stingrays, who need to win, and if possible, without dropping a set.
Exactly, very important in that case to win this.
3-1, San Diego Stingrays.
3-1. The team from San Diego. was a pretty decent opening event for the Stingrays in Miami, taking 9 points the men doubles team and 9 points the women's doubles team too.
4-1 to the Stingrays. Looking good.
And if they win this, they will take more than 9 points. That will put the Stingrays, who missed out on the Cities Cup last season, in a strong position to qualify with one event still to go in Mexico.
4-2. Well, if they win this, we'll probably see them again tomorrow. Well, there's a decent chance we'll see them again.
We'll see them again tomorrow, but not too sure
not in
which of the 2 sessions.
3rd and 4th is the most likely, I would say. Quick change of ends.
Also, a lot is riding on what happens later on tonight between the New York Atlantics, who have lost against the Arkansas Matrix, who won their opening game, but I would say Usted and Ricardo the favourites against Caldera and Yaguno. Here, quick team took 4-2. The Stingrays lead in a first set tiebreak.
So Guinart to carry a second serve. There's still a mini breakdown, 4-2 down.
Iglesias all over the place.
In a good way, I think she's covering a lot of ground, as in all over the place. All over the place. But that's gone long. 5-2, and it is Claudia Jensen to serve. Can they close out this first set?
Those 2 missed set points, playing on the minds of Guinart and Iglesias.
We've seen it happen before. They've had opportunities, and when they miss them, it does affect them, doesn't it?
Got to put it behind you. Might be too late. 6-2, Jensen serving for the first set.
Going to go in. Hops to lob.
Oh, what a
really good shot.
6-3, San Diego Stingrays.
That is the first set. Another mistake from Marina Guinart. So the first set goes after a tiebreak to Vero Verceda and Claudia Jensen. 7-6 to 3 points in the tiebreak.
Missed 2 chances to win that first set, the Polar Bears. And they wanted to take those 2 opportunities, 2 set points, and now they find themselves trailing the Stingrays, who, if they can take the second set and concede 2 to 3 games max, they could make the championship game. At worst, if they win, they would qualify for the 3rd and 4th playoff.
Estamos bien ahora, vale, que yo creo que siempre estamos bien, esta no va a terminar así, ¿vale? Escuchá, Victoria y tira la bandeja larga, o vivo, la mide el rulo. Vos se la bajás por la derecha a Victoria. Ya le encontró a Claudia 2 o 3 veces paralelo. Cuando vos se la bajás a la derecha, Victoria, te vas para el centro a cerrarla de derecha para que Clau mantenga la posición del revés. Porque si no hay ahí hueco, Claudia quiere tapar,
Ya no digo más, ya después. Pero escúchame, todo el rato que nos han ganado ha sido por fallos nuestros.
Sí,
que sí, por arriesgar nosotros.
Por eso, se han hecho dos buenas.
Otra vez, que no te tiras que a dos manos, claro. Si no lo tiro.
Si arriba puedes estar con confianza.
Sí, pero que quiero decir que no ha sido porque ellas.
No. Vamos, chicas, para que la.
Segundo set. Al servicio Victoria Iglesias.
Okay, already goes. Start the second set. Victoria Iglesias looking to get us underway. Frustrating, missing 2 set points in that first set and then losing it on a tie-break. How will they recover from that setback? They have been a little bit mentally fragile, we'd say, in a couple of other matches we've seen them play. Just gone a fraction long. 15. How do you see this second set going?
I'm just looking at the coaches, and they were saying between sets, hay que meter la directa. You know, this is when we need to now, you know, push on.
Stick the knife in.
Stingrays, this is there. Now they're there for the taking. We've taken the first set, and it's been tough for them losing in the manner they did, having 2 set points, which they failed to capitalise on. We can win this first game, break Iglesias, hold on to our service game. I think it's almost game over. Of course, it's not. From a mentally, psychological point of view, it's going to be really tough for the Polar Bears to come back.
It's a bit short, that lob from Claudia. And 15 all.
Great angle once again, Jensen.
Nicely played from Claudia, but once again not able to kill the point off. It's a loose shot though from Victoria Iglesias into the net. I think we saw the sort of strengths and weaknesses of Claudia Jensen. She's a really good touch player. She's a technically fantastic. She's
gifted.
Hasn't quite got the strength though to sometimes hit winners like other players do.
Gets there, Jensen.
Still alive. And again,
she's hitting it
well
well,
played. Well played.
She's hitting it well.
30 all. Good lob.
Just drops in. Great depth on that.
And again, looks to angle.
Oh,
Open up the angle.
Just lost sight of the ball. What a shame.
Took a nasty little off the side as well. So 2 break points. Can they break? Which I think would be a massive, another massive psychological.
You know, yeah, big blow.
That's going long. So break.
Oh, Iglesias. And you know, I think, you know, I would be, you know, had I lost that first set in the manner I did, I would find it really tough to bounce back, and they've been broken to get the start of the second set. There's the heat map, Paul.
Looks like an attack of measles, really, doesn't it? I mean, it's the spots here, the spots there. Lots at the back of the court. I think that tells us how many lobs there have been, how many high balls. There you go. Well, 26 at the back, 45 in the middle, 29 near the net. I must confess that wasn't the impression I got looking at the graphic originally.
It'll be interesting to see the stat of unforced errors, because I think we've seen plenty from both sets of players in that first set, which is why there were so many breaks in those service games, because of course you're expected to try and hang on to your service games, as we see now the dark grey clouds have moved on and the sun is out, and it's definitely a lot warmer here.
The sun has got his hat on. Hip 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 hooray, as the song goes. You could.
It's definitely.
I could certainly get sunburned out there.
Luckily, we're indoors at this Royal Tennis Club.
Love.
Get under the ball, get over the net. Iglesias. Very difficult if the ball's travelling towards you at high speed. So turn in motion and get that ball back into play.
It's always running away from you, isn't it? Powerful play there. Stays in though, well blocked. I know we heard her talking about how to defend. And it's long again.
Seen a few errors on that double-handed backhand. Normally it's her safest shot, so she makes a fewer mistakes. Not been the case in this match against the Stingrays. And Jensen slashing at it a little. 30-15.
Rare lack of patience there from Vero. Jensen still 30-15 up. Second serve. Just drops in. Oh, she's called it out though. Only just by a hair's breadth, but 40-15. Are they going to consolidate this early service break?
Watch it through. Oh. And then watch it go wide.
Loose shot there from Marina Guinart. So 2 games to love at the start of the second set. Marina Guinart to serve.
Jensen.
I think
I thought she was there.
I did as well. I thought she had that one. She did as well. Didn't quite come far enough forward for her to be able to whip it into the net.
Just over an hour gone in this match. Guinart. Good. Better. That's where she needs to be, towering over the net.
Getting forward.
She served and didn't hesitate.
Ball back into court. Lovely block there from Vero.
And standing her ground at the net. And there we're seeing mixing a really good smash with an unforced error. Marina Guinart.
Very loose shot, really.
Fault.
Come out the wrong angle. Well, that should have been a winner.
One hasn't yet.
Yeah, I mean, look, she's got the body language, Iglesias. She knows, Guinart knows. Should have won that point outright. And just the fact that it hit the sidewall and the backboard, just lost a bit of pace also.
He just bounces out.
It just climbs the back fence thanks to the topspin.
40-30. Oops, just wrong side.
They take the game.
They really needed that as well.
Still, though, one breakdown in the second set. Veronica Becerra.
We've seen, however, that the serve isn't exactly dominant, is it? Okay, it's going to be Vero serving again. 2-1 to the good, one break up.
Al servizio Veronica Becerra.
Winds up for the hit. It doesn't travel far enough from Jensen.
Lovely little...
She got
oh, she got that.
Really quick. Becerra. And now can't hit the winner. Important to take the opportunities whenever possible.
Oh, it gets over, but surely.
Yeah, good winner there, Guinart. Getting a slice.
It is indeed, love 15.
Oh, they won the first point on Becerra's serve.
That's gone long.
Yeah, she was falling back, slightly off balance.
Love 30.
Yeah, that's one of the ones where you kind of want to hit it early and try and get back to the net, when perhaps the better thing to do is just allow it to bounce. Of course, your opponents will then dart forward. Just send over lob and start again from square one.
False. Fault second serve.
quickly, Gnat.
Still attacking, aren't they, Iglesias and Gnat? Oh, that's a brilliant shot.
Backhand.
They were under real pressure there. Lovely shot. That's what we were saying about Jensen. She's not got the big hit, has she? But she's got such a very good touch in her play.
Very tactical how she plays. She moves players, creating the space for the winner.
Nasty one.
Yeah, tough one for Jensen, but she was alert on her toes. I heard Jensen saying so important to be on your toes, alert, always,
well played.
Always moving. Skip check before each and every shot. Racket in the middle, racket back nice and prepared for the shots.
And once again, they've pulled it back to 30. Oh, once again, lovely little touch there with the backspin on it, just killing it off the end of the back of the wall or back of the glass.
Well, there used to be concrete walls on the side and back of the paddle court. Of course, the game evolved. Now we have these wonderful glass walls on this wonderful AFP court, which they made for Adidas.
Still in. Yeah, spectacular. Concrete walls don't really help the fan experience, do they?
Not if you're at the back end, no.
Oh, a little breakdown in communication.
Saying to Marina, there's no way. You know, she was running back and forth, back and forth. Kind of needed her doubles partner to come into the point.
The thing is, if she had come all the way in,
then the ball would have gone to her side.
Gone to the other side, yeah. So, well played, Jensen and Iglesias.
Delightful Iglesias. A few of those down the line winners.
Golden point.
She wants to have another go. Breaking Veronica Becerra.
Good lob. Once again, Claudia Jensen.
Cross court. Again, she catches out Marina Gnat.
I think Gnat was right trying to come in quickly.
It wasn't, I mean, the angle wasn't really there. It was how she twisted her body.
She's not even looking at space. She knows where she is. Once again, that's
court awareness.
Exactly. Positioning on court, knowing where you are. 3 games to 1. Still cling on to that service break. Gives them a chance now maybe to put a bit of pressure on Victoria Iglesias.
Led for serve.
Jesus, 15 love. Here, Iglesias and Gnat getting a little bit lucky, but
very lucky indeed.
But at the same time, it was a smash that didn't have the legs on it to go out.
Say, you know, unlucky Toronto, but they had an opportunity to win that point outright. And credit also to the Stingrays, who got forward and turned what was really should have been a point against them to a point in their favour.
Aye, that's a mistake on the forehand volley from Victoria. 15-30. Sorry, Veronica. Victoria. Sorry. Brain.
It's a lot easier when there are 4 martyrs on the court. Marta. Lisa Marta Caparrós plays with Marta Barrera.
30 all. I would straight out.
We had 3 Martas on court, didn't we? In Miami, we also had Martita Ortega in action.
Good lob. And once again, once you're chasing it round that corner, you're in difficulty, aren't you? 40-30. Got there, and once again, nice angle. Gets a bit lucky. And doesn't finish the point. I thought she would do. Where she does, actually. But I thought she'd wasted the chance there. So another golden point.
Now they have struggled when the pressure's on Toronto Polar Bears. They're facing another golden point, and they really do need to hang on here. Iglesias just takes a few extra seconds, heads over to the team bench, grabs a towel, dries the handle. Also just gives her time to think.
Really, really decisive point.
And that was a good hit by Marina Guinart.
Yeah. So they dodged one there. If that had been 4-1, I think we'd have been looking at the countdown.
Yeah, 4-1 and also serving. Well, let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. Come on, girls. Come on. Let's keep it up.
Well, just looking at the men, just Maxi and Fabio Barona just starting to go to warm up. Taking the family in tow. So does that mean the Stingrays are optimistic about closing this one out?
Well, they have been struggling to test us with those lobs. It's all about now, of course, hanging on to your service game. We saw both teams try to do so during the opening set. The coach is kind of telling his players, come on, it's impossible. You're going to come back and beat us. So positive words.
That was because they did something good rather than they did something bad the last point. They knew did anything bad.
Yeah, he basically said, you know, credit to the opponents. They played a good point. It was a good hit from Guinart.
Jairo Bautista also helping him, lending him.
We've seen Maxi Sanchez acting as an assistant coach. Of course, he's now getting ready for the men's doubles game.
There's the view of our venue there. You see there a sliding roof, or the sloping roof. It doesn't slide. I hope not, anyhow. Not meant to. Claudia Jensen serving to go 4-2 up in the second set. Remember her and Vero Versteda lead by a set to 0. Or set to love even.
One of Jensen's
15 love. She's hit some lovely cross shots.
Trademark shots. It's not about power, it's finesse. Delicate. And that court awareness comes after hours, weeks, months, years of practice. Made sure she didn't allow it to hit the side fence, Iglesias.
Can't quite kill the point off, can they? On top, but they haven't managed to hit a winner.
That was clever there. Quick thinking, Jensen. Wow. Just held up, didn't it?
Yeah.
After the bounce. One of those ones you think's going to come back off the back glass.
I'm pretty sure she was
just slows down.
She was convinced it was, I think.
Watch it. The bounce hits high, and it's like, damn. That one you should have hit almost a half volley. Reacting quickly to that shot down at her feet. Iglesias.
Thought that was going long for a moment, but loops down. Yeah, well played,
travels all the way back, Guinart. Hitting better smashes in this second set than in the first set.
A couple of steps further forward as well, there. And out that one goes, gets the top spin on it. 40-15. False, gone long, second serve.
Gets forward, always follows that double-handed backhand into the net.
Good lob, really good one, puts the pressure on.
Stayed back too deep on that occasion. Needed to take an extra couple of steps forward, Victoria Iglesias.
Really have to work very hard to win the points, don't they, though?
That would have been playable.
So it's Guinart serving 4-2 down. Still just a breakdown. So once again, it's vital to hold here.
Up for
that
the winner.
Does go.
Well played, Veronica Viseda.
Love 15.
Wins the point outright with a big smash.
Should finish this one. Doesn't, though.
Well, again, that's another missed opportunity. They're giving them a chance now to get forward, the Stingrays. And they take that opportunity.
Well played, Vero. I mean, okay, it hits Guinart, but she was looking to put it tight down the side of the court, wasn't she? Love 30. It's again a good opportunity, perhaps, for a second break in this set. $15-30. Once again, I thought Vera was going to might just get a racket on that, but it just stayed a little high. And 30 all.
Wally, look, there's a bit of tiredness there, Jensen. I mean, another 2 key points before they head to the team bench. They are leading 4 games to 2. They break. Be game over for the Toronto Polar Bears, serving 30 all. Marina Guinart.
Oh, such a loose shot at this moment. 2 break points.
Off the back wall to try and get some momentum.
Golden point. And so we have a golden point. Another huge point in the context of the match.
And the miss, Marina Guinart after battling back.
What a moment.
The first break point.
What a moment to do that. When we're back, Stingrays will serve for the match.
Now the Stingrays close out this second set. They could be headed to championship game. Now it's going to be really tough because, of course, later on tonight we've got the Arkansas Matrix in action. It's a straight set win for Caldera and Patti Yeguno. A lot could still change during this day 3 of the competition, but they haven't done their chances any harm, the Stingrays, if they can win this second set.
Exactly, and they'll serve with new balls, which is always a bit of an advantage. Although I say in this match, the serve hasn't exactly been dominant, has it?
Especially in that first set.
Venga, esté muy activa de patas, ¿eh? Que eso te hace estar muy activa de mente, ¿vale? Venga, que no entren, ¿eh? Sin duda. A la jugada de choque, ¿vale? Y en cuanto vas y te queda cómoda, tírale a donde no esté Marina, ¿vale? A donde no esté, ¿vale? Ya, pero tú eres muy lista,
Al servicio con bolas nuevas, Verónica Viceda.
So it's Vero serving for the match. That's gone a bit long. There are 2 breaks to the good, remember. Goes high.
Drifts it, tries to open the head of Clara Jensen.
Well defended.
That's another good shot there from behind the service line. Victoria Iglesias.
Love 30.
Wow.
Run long. And that's gone long as well. Love 40.
Well, the Stingrays can still make that 3rd or 4th playoff They're behind the goats. They're behind the vaults in the standings.
That's better, 15-40. And well played, Victoria Iglesias.
Polar Bears hanging in there.
Stingrays ganan por 5 juegos a 3.
Now they need to hold on to their service game. It's going to be Victoria Iglesias.
And break
then
again.
Break again for 5-5. We've had 90 minutes so far.
Oi, just looking to drop that over the net, but not quite enough on it. Look, 15.
Darcy come forward. Not. Just in there from Victoria Iglesias. And a really good shot, bounced twice on the opposite side of the court. 15-all.
A little bit of a gap there, well played by Guinart through the middle. Just catches it, just slightly moving the other way there, Claudia. Good lob over the top again.
That's unlucky there, Victoria Iglesias.
To be fair, I think Vero should have probably killed the first one, but 15-30.
How far she had to stoop to get that racket under the ball. Clear the net, and that's long. Both players getting each other's way. There was contact on the racket. Jensen and Virceda.
30-all. That's a lovely, lovely drop shot, but she got there tremendously well and then got caught by the...
Believe it. I think 1 second touch. Virceda.
But did it hit the wall first? Does it bounce off the wall into her? 30-40.
Well, the point goes to Toronto Polar Bears. It just clipped Veronica Virceda as it was going out.
So it's a goal point and a match point.
And they take their first match point opportunity. A big step towards qualifying for podium day for the Stingrays.
Well played, Marina Guinart.
Have to wait, it seems.
San Diego Stingrays gana por 5-4.
Iglesias and Guinart hang on to their service game.
Well, they're serving for the match, but who knows in this game where the serve hasn't dominated at all.
Ya sacando, Vale, efectivamente. Va. Venga. Estamos bien, Estamos bien en la jugada de choque. Además, tú has puesto 2 o 3 pelotitas ahora por debajo de la red, que a Marina la ha sorprendido ahí en una, ¿vale? Está bien, estamos todo bien, ¿vale? Lo único que tenemos que evitar es el globo corto, ¿vale? Que es la única pelota que no podemos defender, el único tiro directo que tienen ellas, ¿vale? acuerdo? O sea, que cuando tengamos que jugar arriba, un metrito más, ¿vale? Que la pista es larga y no hemos tirado el globo fuera, ¿vale? Todo lo demás lo estamos haciendo bien, estamos sacando bien, estamos modeando bien, ¿vale? Estamos recuperando.
Convencida de que vaya a los pies, ¿eh? Y está yendo muy fuera, no entiendo.
Tírala como si fuese para el medio. ¿Sabes?
Pero es que siempre la he tirado, pero tía,
ya,
sí
pero,
he hecho, ¿eh?
Ya.
Siempre.
Pero bueno, hoy no, va que me la derecha, hoy no, pues la tengo que meter así.
Vamos a seguir, ¿eh? Vamos punto a punto, ¿eh? Vamos a ir, chicas.
Well, it's been a roller coaster game between Gnarr and Iglesias. We said that Jensen took the first set in a tie-break 7-6. They were down, they broke, well, there were several breaks in that first set. And now they just need to hang on to the service game to take the match. They had one match point in the previous service game. So they just managed to hang in there, the Toronto Polar Bears. Can they break here? 5-5.
Well, that catches
just clipped
Victoria 15 love. Claudia Jensen serving. Just
wonderful passing shot.
Scurried through like a frightened rabbit, that ball, didn't it? 30 love.
Not taking their time over the next point, and understandable. Big difference between 30-15 and a 40 love when you're 5-4 down and having dropped the first set 7-6. And wins it the second opportunity, Gnarr.
30-15, still
plenty of pressure on Victoria Iglesias and Marina Gnarr.
But still plenty of life in this game.
Would have been a lot more, though, had they've lost that point. 30-15. Oh, after this game, we have the men's doubles. Maxi Sanchez, Lucas Bergamini against Mario Huete and Antonio Pincho Fernandez. That'll be the final game of the morning, early afternoon session.
Picks yourself up quickly there, Vero. And again, needed that lob, I think. And to the back of the court.
Oh, that's brilliantly played there by Iglesias. Well played. That's unlucky.
Just gone out.
That was tough. It was, you know, she covered well there, Gnarr.
40-15. Is that the decisive point, or the penultimate decisive point, or the next to last? Who knows? Or the next to last?
Or maybe not. We could have a 5-5. Anything's possible in this match, but
3 match points. Just gets there. Well replayed there by Victoria. I don't know if she'll get that one. She did.
Well played by Iglesias. Wow, the running she's having to do there.
And that's gone long.
And in the end, it's long from Iglesias. And a victory for the Stingrays in straight sets. 7-6, 6-4. Now the Stingrays, though, despite this victory, will not qualify for the championship match. They will be on podium day, but not the championship match because they lost a set to the beat in their first game. But still, they are through to Sunday, having won both games they played.
Whoever they play, we'll find out later on. Could well be the Las Vegas Smash if they beat the Miami Padel Club. Anyhow, 7-6, 6-4 in 1 hour. I think it was 1 hour 38 minutes. Could easily have been a lot longer. they hadn't won that service game. I suspect we might have gone to another tie-break. And who knows what happens in the lottery of the tie-breaks. Anyhow, our man Javi is strolling down courtside.
You would never see Javi. I don't think he runs when he plays paddle.
Nah. Oh, he's not a man worried by haste, is he?
Is there now with Birceda, joined by Claudia Jensen. Winners here. They beat Iglesias and Ginart in straight sets. Dramatic first set that was up and down, back and forth. Tie break in the second set. For a second, I thought we're going to see another tie break. They missed a match point, but in the end, they took a 14-15 lead on their service game, and they held on to defeat the Polar Bears, who are still looking for their first win.
Let's see what our victors have to say to Javi.
Time to hear Javi with the winners, the Stingrays.
Pues con Claudia Jensen y con Vero Birceda estamos con las vencedoras de este partido. Bueno, chicas, un partido muy completo, ha sido complicado frente a Marina y frente a Victoria, pero lo habéis sacado adelante. Enhorabuena, jugando las dos juntas, dando sensaciones. Enhorabuena.
Bueno, yo creo que ha sido un partido complicado, como tú dices. Hemos ido de menos a más. Hemos ido encontrando sensaciones a medida que iba pasando el tiempo. Y bueno, creo que lo hemos resuelto muy bien porque son dos jugadorazas que si no juegas a tu mejor nivel, yo creo que te puede complicar y puedes perder este tipo de partidos. También destacar que las dos son muy altas y que al final es muy difícil pasarles con el globo y hay que estar muy atentos a toda la pegada. Yo creo que lo hemos resuelto muy bien y nada, súper contentas de pasar a mañana, creo.
Really happy to.
Hay que echar números, porque la calculadora está ahí, pero bueno, ¿quién sabe?
For Sunday.
Ojalá, ojalá.
Well, hopefully we are back in some shape or form. Well, they are. They have qualified for the third or fourth playoff game.
¿Qué tal jugando con Vero? Y
what was it like playing alongside
Sebastián? Enhorabuena por la victoria.
You must be loving.
Bueno, gracias. Bueno, con Vero nos conocemos desde hace muchos años.
We go back a long way.
Hemos jugado juntas. Siempre los por equipos estamos en el mismo equipo y
we're on the same team here.
Que siempre lo digo, es una luchadora y para mí es muy especial jugar con ella, ya que es una gran amiga dentro del circuito.
And we are great friends, both on and off the court.
Los chicos ahora y felices por la victoria.
Happy with the win. Enhorabuena a Claudia, enhorabuena Verónica.
Congratulations to the winners and the Stingrays. They beat the Polar Bears in straight sets.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Welcome back for our last match of the early-ish session here in Donostia in San Sebastian. Event 2 of the Pro Padel League. The Polar Bears against the Stingrays. The Polar Bears looking to get something from this event. They went very close just now with Marina Guinart and Victoria Iglesias. They succumbed, however, 7-6, 6-4 to Vero Berceda and Claudia Jensen. Now it's Mario Huerte and Pincho Fernandez, who last night had to undergo the storm in every sense of the word against Ausberger and Cardona, and the thunder, lightning, rain. Basically, we were expecting to see 4 horsemen come over the horizon with the weather that it happened as it was. Caused a very short power cut in the area. Fortunately, we were able to fix it quickly and finish. Huerte and Pincho played really well in the second set, but they were absolutely under the cosh, it has to be said. Ausberger was virtually unstoppable in that match. So now, and this isn't going to be easy either, it has to be said. Javier Lucas Bergamini and Maxi Sanchez, really experienced from world number 1 Maxi, and Bergamini, we showed yesterday, he has got a full range of shots. Bergamini and Jairo, they won 7-5. It was Jairo Bautista yesterday. Today's Maxi Sanchez. They won 7-5, 6-1 yesterday for the Stingrays. Good win today. Will put them in the frame for, certainly for podium day. Whether it would get them to the final for first and second place will probably depend on what happens in our first match this afternoon, which is Miami against Las Vegas Smash, and the result that Tapia and Chingotto get against Barona and Gonzalo Alfonso. So what makes this match really interesting, because if they get an easy win, 6-2, 6-2s, for example, Maxi and Bergamini, it'll put a bit of pressure, it'll put a lot of pressure on Gustapia and Chingotto. Just finishing our warm-up on one of our sponsors, Bull Padel. All ready to go. There you get a nice view of the Concha and the old town in San Sebastian. Lovely. Can you imagine? We saw people doing their morning promenade, their morning jog around the beach when we arrived here, because we get here early. We get here on time. We're prepared, ready. What a lovely setting, it has to be said.
Antes que apretar y pegarle cuando quede. O sea, tampoco la volea precipitarnos mucho, pero cuando queda hay que...
There's still plenty of people on the beach, just leaning backwards and standing on tiptoe. You can see the beach from here.
Al final, el salto de estos no es lo mismo que el de ayer. Cuando Pincho estaba en la derecha. ¿Eso cambia o no? ¿Cambia de lado? A veces que sí, a veces que no. Cambian en el saque, ¿no? A veces que sí, a veces que no. Sí, creo que sí.
It's quite interesting. They were saying after the serve, after Pincho, for example, serves, change the direction, send it across, try and send your return across court. And almost acting as a outstanding coach. Well, they've shown them a very united team, the Stingrays. They have a good group of fans, owners along with them. But you're seeing there that Jairo Bautista who played yesterday, is giving the advice. Yesterday, Maxi was almost acting as a coach, as he was in the women's match that got us underway. Anyhow, we're ready to go. Lucas Bergamini to serve for the Stingrays. Remember, last year they didn't make the Cities Cup, but they're picking up points. They're picking up quite a lot of points. They will fancy their chances of almost assuring a ticket to New York if they could win this, especially after the victory of Verstede and Jensen. Well played, Pinchot. Down at the region of Badajoz, down in the southeast, region of Extremadura. Despite where it is in the southwest of Spain, is very, very pleasant, very green, very rural. Winds one up, Maxi, and it's got enough on it. Whoa, 30 all. Oops. Celebrations from the Stingrays fans. Ooh, just flicks off the top of the net. Reactions. The shot that Bergamini's got, he's got a full range of shots. Really good touch player. Also hits it pretty hard. Haha, very clever. But they've still not managed to finish off the point. Great work from Mario. Again. Puts a little bandeja there, Mario Huerte. And again, that little drop shot, but once again, though, Pinchot gets there. And stretching, Mario Huerte puts it into the net. 40-30. Just reaching across, quite time his volley. So the first game goes to the Stingrays, Maxi Sanchez and Lucas Bergamini. To remind you, in our afternoon session, we've got the Miami Padel Club against the Las Vegas Smash. Very important. See who will be on podium day. And then we have the New York Atlantics against the Arkansas Matrix. So again, the Atlantics, they lost. Very close match against the Flow. Losing to the Smash, sorry, yesterday, so we have to pick up some points. Obviously, the men's players for the Atlantic, Jean-San San Juan Deyo, trying to get to another podium day, go one better. And in Miami, where they played for 3rd and 4th. Well, Maxi once again, Lucas Bergamini angles that across court. Some of you heard them just talking about earlier on the dugout or on the bench. Bit wild there from Maxi, 30 love. Play Bergamini. 30-15. All of a sudden, 30 all.
30 iguales.
She's gone long. Well played, Maxi just choosing his moment.
30-40.
Just goes out. There is the break again for the Stingrays. Having to work hard, but 2 games to love at the start of this second set.
Al servicio, Maxi Sánchez.
Well, nearly got that as it bounces off the cage at the top. Can't give you a chance. Love.
Primer servicio.
Whipping through this one, however, 40 love. He hits the top and and bounces very, very high. So 3 games to love as we go into the first proper break. So far, so good for the Stingrays, who have got their tails up.
Yo pensé que le podía tirar a este, cambiarla, pero si me tira ahí.
As our window cleaner man comes back on court. He's shown where the this is happening. He's been shown where the little stains are.
Ahí, el otro que se aburra. Pero bueno, que al otro se le puede tirar un globo cruzado que va a querer hacer de más y ya está. Vale, va a romper otro, Luki, a tope, ¿sabes la importancia de los juegos, no? Venga, vamos.
Yo te doy volumen y cuando te quede a vos para hacer algo así, bajársela, tirar, hacer lo que quieras.
Sí, vale. Y hay pincho de la derecha. En ataque no puede hacer nada.
Hay más salida, más para tirar. Yo sigo metiendo bolas sobre Maxi, ¿sabes? Si me dices que está atrás, la pongo y vuelvo a empezar otra vez. Si quieres que me tire el mismo globo, yo puedo tirar 1000 víboras así y mantenerlo.
Porque estás jugando tú bien el paralelo, pero te estás quedando con muy poco margen, te estás esperando ya. Descárgate una por el medio para que se abran y la siguiente la puedes.
Un poquito a verga también, o... Sí. No problema.
Vamos a ir, chicos.
Well, so far, the game plan for Bergamini and Maxi Sanchez, very experienced players, obviously, seems to be working pretty well. Okay, Pincho, Antonio Fernandez serving. Just the breakdown, but 3 love. Just bounces out. I think Bergamini is 100% convinced by that. $30-0. 30-0. Well played, 40 love. This is more like it. Big hit there from Mario. Maxi calls that one out. The umpire takes his word for it. Let's have a look. Yeah, looks as if it's just in the side. He looks to dig that one out. Once again, put the little drop over, but couldn't quite do so. Well, first game for the Polar Bears. Lucas Bergamini to serve again. 3-1 to the good. 1 breakup in the first set. Maxi asks for that one. Pincho can't get there. 15 love. Lucas worked a good chance there. Obviously had Mario worked there out of position, but puts his shot into the net. 15 all. And Maxi bends his back. But 15-30 as he puts that smash into the net. A bit more circumspect now, Lucas Bergamini. Wow, 15. 40, well played. Good effort, but 30-40 doesn't come in to play. Well played by Pincher, block volley there. Creative from Bergamini. Gonna get that. Oh, you what? You what? He puts his arm up as if to say, look at what I have done. Look what you made me do. Golden point. Still a break point though. Your second serve. It's going to go long, and they save 3 break points. 4 games to 1 as we go into our next little respite.
Veis ahí la bandeja más al medio y nos invierte más. Estaba esperando ya el tibu con el revés y suma por la verga y cambia. Vamos a seguir ahí en medio. Voy a poner esa bandeja al medio.
Aparte, confía en la jugada que has dicho. Que aparte confía en la jugada que has dicho. O esa, si tiras esa tienes que irte al choque. Si me tiras esa, te vas. Si no, haces la que hemos dicho. Vale, y luego le puedes tirar donde quieras.
Por el medio, pincho, tranqui. No tiene ahí nada.
Venga,
Sí, la única bola que tiene es el rulo la pegada
de Mario.
La única que tiene, la única.
Sí, pero bueno, pero tiene que ganar.
Pero si vos,
un globo malo nuestro, si no,
escuchá, si vos le tirás bien el globo a Pincho, Mario no va hasta allá a buscar, no va a tirar. Es pesado, él no corre rápido como
Well, that's quite interesting. If you try and hit lobs towards Pincho, Mario's not going to get there. He's quite heavy and he's not really fast enough to get there. He's a bit harsh on Mario, I think.
Sí, que no fue ellos, el Pincho, desde la derecha. Vale, venga. Claro.
We were chatting to him on the airport before we flew to Miami for the first event, Mario, weren't they? And really nice lad. Built like a brick outhouse.
Yo llevo todo el año con lo mismo. Si estoy con huevo, 100% con huevo, pero 100%. Ese es el caballo
Ah, Maxi Sanchez. It's Mario Huertas serving again, 4-1 down. So just 1 break down now. Pincher playing reasonably well. Not having to weather the storm of Ausberger and Cardona. Nice play though from Lucas Bergamini. Completely different style of paddle to what they had to face yesterday. Butler 15. That went long. Bergamini right in there, and Maxi unleashes it. Cracking shot from Maxi Sanchez. Oof. There's a lot with Alex Ruiz. Maxi Sanchez. Adapting pretty well to play with Bergamini, who's quite often, currently in other events, partners Paquito Navarro. Oh, we're just struggling with a back problem, Paquito, but another one of the big characters of the sport. And 15-40. Nicknamed the Shark, Maxi. He looked like a salmon there, but didn't quite get to it. And lose there from
Stingrays.
Pinchoso, 5-1. Maxi Sanchez will serve for the first set. Oops, a daisy. That one a little bit long. The 15.
iguales.
15 all. All right, I thought he might have called that one long, but no. Mario calls it out, calls it in.
Aquí.
30-15 must have just clipped him on the way through there. Have a little smile. Well done, the cameraman. And Bergamini, no, that's not gone. As he puts it back into the angle. Hey, Mario. 40-15, so 3 set points. Working the point well there, Bergamini and Maxi Sanchez. And that is the first set, 22 minutes. 6-1.
Tú lo juegas muy bien. Lo juegas muy bien, tío. Teniendo ahí a Pincho.
Yeah, playing really, really well, says the coach. And indeed, they are. Here is the winning point. Mario couldn't get it back. And 6-1 to the San Diego Stingrays. Tell you what, if they can win the second set without conceding many games, they will put a lot of pressure on the Miami Padel Club. There is the heat map. Bergamini maybe a little bit more active at the back, but probably not that many red spots because there weren't that many shots. Slow start, but then hitting top gear very quickly. There you get the areas when it's from. 37% from pretty close to the net, 47 in the middle, just 22 from deep in the court.
Ahora Lucas pasó muy bien por el medio con el globo, no al medio tan cruzado, por el medio pasa porque Huete no va. Huete no va y el otro sale en pared normal.
Y en el momento que le viene con la víbora, le ha tirado 3 víboras. Pincho no sabe ni dónde ponerse. Ni dónde ponerse.
Natalia. Comienza el segundo set al servicio
Mario Huete.
Mario Huete once again will start serving in the second set. Well played, 15 love. Well played, Mario. I know he's said he obviously touched something he wasn't meant to, and very sportingly admits to it. Seems it into the side of the court there. 15 all. Whoa, goes the right side. Bergamini's there. A lovely little backhand there from Maxi. Bergamini, I say, one of the very smallest players on the circuit. One of the smallest men players on the circuit. Still unleashes that winner. With the top spin, out it goes. 15-30. Once again, pressure on the Polar Bears. Hey, Mario snatches at it. 15-40. 3 break points to get us underway at the start of the second set. Pinchot unleashes that one. Antonio Fernandez. It goes long. 1 game to love in the second set. Already the Stingrays have stung.
Al servicio Lucas Bergamini.
Bergamini serving Maxi. That's gone up off the cage. Pinchot helps it on. Shark has a second bite at it. And there it is. 15 love. And 30 love.
Treinta
30-15. And again, Bergamini.
40-15.
Must have a spring in that arm. 40-15. Lob. Well played, Pinchot. 40-30. There's the second game. 2 love in the second set. 29 minutes gone, not quite had half an hour of action yet.
Al servicio, Antonio Fernández.
Antonio Pincho Fernandez serving. Tulov down a breakdown. Start of the second set, lost the first set 6-1. So what the Stingrays want to try and do is win this match by conceding as fewer games as possible. But at the same time, I don't think you can allow yourself to really change your style of play. You can't, otherwise you might risk dropping points you don't need to. Wow, top stuff on the net, and a great contra pared there from Maxi Bergamini. Mamma mia!
30-0.
Something tells me there might well be some Italian ancestry in there. 30 love.
Aquí. Once again, like a squirrel. Unlucky, got a touch on him, but into the post, and it might have just gone down along the side of the court as well. So 40-30, still a bit of work to do. So you see how it kicks up. Well played, well finished. 2-1 still for Maxi and Lucas Bergamini. It'll be Maxi Sanchez serving after our next break.
Si viene el resto por abajo, creo que dos globos con el resto y nos hemos quedado un poco. Y creo que le está pegando.
Pero si está probando, tal, o sea, no está del todo lenta.
Sí, está bien.
La pelota, es verdad que no viene más lenta, por eso a lo mejor preocupación de tener más opciones y al final tengo que tirar lo que tengo que tirar. No tengo que salir del patrón.
¿Vamos a seguir ahí en el resto a ver si podemos?
Ya, sabes que tenemos que intentar volear. Un poquito, a media velocidad, como hemos hecho ahora, a media velocidad, que nos tire un globo y pegarle un cebollazo. Sí. A quedar por ahí cerca de la línea. ¿Qué? Alguna a quedar por ahí cerca de la línea, si no nos apuramos. Por eso. Esta última, Gil.
Vamos en el resto ahora, ¿eh? Vamos a intentarlo.
Pasa la pelota otra vez, una barbaridad. Ahora con la no va a salir mucho. Tiene como para abajo. Sí. Vamos, vale. Venga, tensión, tensión. Venga. Venga. Vamos, el último.
Al servicio, Maxi Sánchez.
Okay, Maxi serving. a match that is really interesting, not just for what might happen here on court, but what the effect might be in our afternoon session, because if they win this match, the Stingrays, and don't concede many more games, it's going to put a lot of pressure on Fede, Chingotto and Gus Tapia if they want to get to the final for the first and second place. Obviously, first of all, Tapia and Chingotto will have to beat Barona and Gustavo Alonso. But they're going to have to do it, not conceding many games. Well played, Mario. The Shark takes a bite out of that one.
$15
love. $30 love. Brilliant stuff. Oh, very, very, very clever. Tremendous from Bergamini. And brilliantly finished.
Wete serving to get that second game up on the board. The Stingrays know that they win big and they could make Sunday's final. Maxi clears a back fence. It's a wonderful backhand winner. Bergamini and Maxi, who was rested on their first day of competition, is fresh. Been outstanding. That's a good hit from Pincho Fernandez. And Wete and Fernandez take the service game. Better in this second set after a disappointing 6-1 in the opening set.
Hay que pegarle, si no vendemos, bueno, venga, 3-2. Igualmente al final Pincho ha entrado a pegarle un poquito más. Ahora se la ha jugado, se ha retrasado. Está retrasado, por eso. Claro. Porque el primer set le tiré mucho también globo. Se metió una, ¿eh? ¿Sabes? Sí. Que si el globo es bueno y va detrás de la línea, que le pegue, ¿eh? Sí, que le pegue. Tiene que ser mejor el globo. Sí, igual es mejor que volé la primera.
Yeah, maybe I've got to take on that early volley, be slightly more aggressive when I approach the net. Well, they've been very aggressive. Perhaps less opportunities in this second set, but again, that's credit to their opponents. We saw Pinche, Fernandez and Huete in the late night game that was played here, and they were very good in the second set. Now, of course, they were played off the park in the first set, losing it 6-0 in that second set. They were playing Leo Augsburger and Paulo Cardona, but they did manage to, well, fight the way back. They won 2 games, could have won a couple more. I mean, it's a very new pairing, Huete and Pinche Fernandez. And they are up against Bergamini and former world #1, Maxi Sanchez. Net out from Pincho. Speeding through this match, just over 40 minutes gone. Bergamini. Recovery, Pinche Fernandez. Top spin on that. Strange bounce, Bergamini, and at the feet of Mario Huete. To switch things, Bergamini sends the backhand volley into the net. Great passing shot, he recovers really well, Bergamini. And great work on defense once again from the Brazilian. 4-2 in the second set. They took the first set 6-1. Look headed for a big win, and will the Stingrays qualify for Sunday? Lucas Bergamini and Jairo Bautista defeated Tolito Aguirre and Alvaro Cepero in straight sets 7-5, 6-1. On Friday. If they can follow that win with a victory here in straight sets and dropping just a handful of games, put them in a great position to take a place in the final. And it's going to be between the Flowrida Goats, the Stingrays, and Miami Padel Club. Which of those 3 teams, 2 of the 3, will be in that championship game? The other will miss out and have to settle for the semi-final. With a big winner. Huete can hit them and races across, just couldn't get there in time, Maxi. Well, they're holding their service games, but they need to break their opponents. Stingrays, though, have looked good on their serve throughout the match. Tough task for the Toronto Polar Bears.
Luego ya el paralelo me tiene que ir muy cantado para yo tirarle con el primer salto ahí, para que no te coja ahí la valla.
La van a jugar todas. El resto, estamos muy bien en el saque, muy bien en el saque.
we've got to be aggressive. We've got to be aggressive on their serve.
Aparte que la bola bota medio rara porque parece que tampoco baja y hace así. Y que en el resto vamos a intentar entrar atento sí porque ahora me va a sacar Maxi como antes al revés. Vale, si me queda bien lo tiro. Vale, vamos a intentarlo.
Este juego y el siguiente, vale, intentamos
sacarlo ahora.
Come on guys, go out there, win back-to-back games. Let's get it over. Let's get the job done.
Sí, sí.
Saque el resto abajo, vamos a tirar ahí bien. Más por abajo. No, esto más por abajo no. Con más, sí, con más peloteo. Sí, nos fueron muy rápidos. Sí, fueron dos bolas muy rápidas. Venga, vamos. Sí. No, que no puede ser.
4-3, Maxi Sanchez to serve. Great block to volley. Stuck his racket out. That's all really he could do. Wet it. Pincho not enough on that lob. And that's put away by Maxi, and straight away Pincho scratching his head. If say, what a mistake. And up short on the lob. Always wanted to ask Pincho, why is he called Pincho? So full name is Antonio Fernandez. Bergamini with the winner.
30-15.
That's long. Still Maxi Sanchez serving 40-30 to the good. 4-3 ahead in the second set. Well, they hold their service game. They lead 5-3. Pressure on Huete, who made his debut in the PPL in Miami. Played really well, back on the active roster for the club from Canada here in San Sebastian. Oh, brilliant Maxi. Still has it. To win it outright, unlucky because Bergamini makes a mistake. Well, they're doing a good job on their service games, Huete and Pincho Fernandez. have not really come close to breaking either Lucas Bergamini or Maxi Sanchez. Bergamini to serve after the turn of ends. Long from Huete. 2 points away from the match. Maxi Sanchez and Bergamini. And I think Lucas Bergamini got in the way of Maxi Sanchez, but he had a clean sight of the ball, and in the end, tame volley into the net. 5-4 with serve in the second set. Could be nearing the completion of the early session here.
Lo pasa que yo la chiquita tengo que tirar yo con la que tengo Maxi. Esa es buena.
Vámonos ahí.
Maxi tiene ventajas de espacio que ver.
Están esperando ya el robo.
No, sobre todo porque Verga da igual, porque Verga tiene mejor salida de pared casi que de víbora, entonces da igual perder la red.
Vale, vamos a intentarlo.
Bueno, vamos a Verga, ¿no? Sí, por eso. Verga te saca a la derecha, normalmente te sacando a la derecha y flojo.
Normally,
me está pegando como por abajo.
We're seeing those serves to your right-hand side. They're not using much pace on those serves. Maybe you can attack that first serve. And if he misses with the first, if it's a second serve, you've got to try and attack and get to the net.
Ya, bueno. La liga se van a la tapia, 2-2, ¿eh? La liga 2-2 a
Se ruega silencio, por favor, gracias.
And that's long from Sanchez. Well, they know just how important each and every game is. Stingrays need to try and close out this second set without dropping any more games. Oh, Huete through the legs and delightful pincho. Little flick, crafty winner. This time adds a bit more punch to the smash. 30-all. And that was short, the lob from Huete. Maxi Sanchez hits the winner, and they have themselves 2 match points. Great play by Pincho. Keeps it alive, but into the net. Mario Huete. And a victory straight sets for the San Diego Stingrays. And they will have to wait and see what happens later, how events unfold in the later session to see where they qualify for. Will it be the championship game? Will it be further back in that third, fourth playoff? But an excellent tournament for the team from San Diego. great to hear from our courtside reporter down with Bergamini and Maxi Sanchez. And then do remember, there will be a little pause here from the PPL in San Sebastian. At 5 o'clock local time, it's coming up to 4 o'clock here in Spain, Central European summertime. You can rejoin us for the evening session, Miami Padel Club Las Vegas Smash. And then the late session, New York Atlantic's Arkansas Matrix. Virginia Riera, Jessica Castillo against Martita Ortega, Sofía Araujo. Agos Tapia, Chingoto take on Barona and Gonzalo Alfonso. Those are the two games we have lined up in the first matchup in the evening session. Let's join our courtside reporter Javi Carrasco with Maxi Sanchez and Lucas Bergamini.
Se lleva la victoria. Se escucha, ¿no? Sí. Se lleva la victoria Lucas Bergamini y Maxi Sánchez. Enhorabuena, chicos. Un aplauso para los chicos de San Diego, que se llevan un partidazo frente a Toronto, frente a Pincho, frente a Mario. Maxi, incombustible. Da igual la edad que tengas, que vas a seguir haciéndonos disfrutar una y otra vez, jugando aquí en San Sebastián, que ha jugado ya unas cuantas veces también. Enhorabuena por esta victoria y por seguir dándonos espectáculo encima al lado de Berga.
Bueno, en primer lugar, gracias por las palabras y agradecer a la afición de San Sebastián. La verdad que tenemos bonitos recuerdos de Padel acá. Es una ciudad que respira Padel. Un placer haber vuelto por acá. Tenemos un equipazo. La verdad que Stingrays San Diego es una gran familia. Se nota el cariño de la gente, el apoyo detrás ahí en la hinchada. Así que estamos muy contentos. Un placer para mí compartir pista con Lucas. Al principio le dije, sos tan chiquito que no me imagino que cubrís tanta pista. Me cerraba el medio, salía por la puerta. Puedo jugar muchos más años así, con compañeros así. Así que muy contento y esperar un poco los resultados, a ver si podemos estar en la final.
Bueno, Luquitas, has llegado pisando fuerte a esta Pro Padel League. Ayer ganaste, hoy también, al lado de Maxi. Te da igual con quién juegues. Quieres estar mañana en esa finalísima sí o sí. Enhorabuena por la victoria, Lucas.
Muchas gracias. La verdad, un placer compartir pista con Maxi. No hay mejor manera de empezar que empezar ganando los dos partidos, sumando con mi equipo. Repito las palabras de Maxi, somos una familia, tenemos mucho cariño entre nosotros y eso se nota en pista también. Y nada, un placer estar un día más y esperamos estar un día más aquí en Sebastián y jugar mañana. Así que ojalá nos veamos mañana.
Pues enhorabuena, Lucas Bergamini, Maxi Sánchez. La acción sigue aquí en la Pro Padel League.
In the final. That's all. Do join us in just over an hour's time when the evening session will start here. The PPL in San Sebastian, the first ever held in Europe. We'll be back after a short break.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making padel the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
de nuestro recorrido mundial con el Pro Padel League temporada 2025. Desde San Sebastián estamos en directo y ahora es tiempo para empezar la tercera serie de hoy. Los equipos que se enfrentan son los Miami Padel Club contra los Las Vegas Smash. Ahora presentando el primer equipo, un gran aplauso a los Miami Padel Club. Virginia Riera. Jessica Castelló. Federico Chingotto. Agustín Tapia. Enfrentándolos, un fuerte aplauso a los Las Vegas Smash. Marta Ortega. Sofía Araujo. Gonzalo Alfonso. Javier Barahona. Estos son los equipos. Disfruten de este partido.
Sofi. ¿Alguna duda antes de empezar? ¿Tenéis alguna duda antes de empezar? Punto de oro, tercer set con super tiebreak, ¿de acuerdo? Elegimos moneda. PPL o Pro Padel League. PPL. PPL, elegís. ¿Sacáis en este lado?
Hello everybody, Arratxaldeon, Eta ongi etorri, good afternoon and welcome to the third day, or the afternoon of the third day of the Pro Padel League here in San Sebastian, in Euskadi, in the Basque Country. Two matches, two ties ahead of you. The Miami Padel Club against the Las Vegas Smash and the New York Atlantics against the Arkansas Matrix. That will decide who we're here again on Sunday on podium day. We've got a couple of teams confirmed, but the rest of it is still up in the air, is it not, Mr. Eric McKee?
Sorry, I'm still, marveling at your euskera or your local Basque language. I know one word, but I'm saving it for the end because it's goodbye.
That's really easy.
Yeah, I know, but that's the only word I know, Paul.
Okay.
It's, well, we've got 4 games remaining. Now, 4 games where there's a lot at stake in the men's, in the women's, for different teams. The Flowrida Goats have been hugely successful. They will have both the men's and the women's in the main event. Who'll be joining them? We'll find out. Paul, myself, will be updating that standings as teams win and lose games because it is really tight. But I'll focus first on this women's double match. Martita Ortega, Sofia Araujo. They won their game. They're hoping to be on podium day against 2 players who, there's an outside. So much could happen here. You win or lose, you could be heading home or staying for another day.
There is a head-to-head.
Which is the main...
Exactly. So, if the Las Vegas match lose to Miami, then Miami would be ahead of them on head-to-head.
But if there are 3 teams involved and you've lost to one and beaten the other, then it's level, then you go to sets. If that is level, you go to games. And right now, there is a chance it could go down to points, 1 and loss. But we'll talk about that if we get to that scenario. And if it's tied after that, then it's time to flip up a coin. Well, there are lots of Argentine flags. They were flying high here to see Chingoto, not just Chingoto, and Tapia. They're on later. He's signing water dash already.
And they're going to mean quite a bit of pressure as well.
Right now, they can afford to lose 5 games. They have to win in 2 sets and drop no more than 5 games. If they drop 6 games, it will go down to points run and loss between them and the San Diego Stingrays. But let's focus on the women. So after this
we'll give you a list of how things look.
Have a look at the standings. It'll be after the warm-up. We can see how the women's standings look. As Martita, Sofia Araujo, I would say favourites, Paul, coming into this time. But we do know that Viera and Castillo on their day are a match from anyone.
So just got the warm-up first to go ahead. Sofia Araujo warming up with Virginia Viera and just Castillo con Martita Ortega. The problem for Las Vegas Smash is they've got to set in their own
Buenas tardes a todos.
win.
El partido se disputará al mejor de tercer con punto de oro en tiebreak en todos ellos. En el caso de ser necesario un tercer set, se jugaría un super
just a quick bit of news on the court they're playing on. Adidas, we've been talking and singing its praise, not just us, also the players. But the number is growing worldwide now. The first event to use these courts was in San Diego last year. Then it was the Cities Cup, 2 in the US. Well, now there are 120 in the UK, France 110, Germany 60. Holland is booming in the Netherlands, 125, Belgium 80, on America 60. It's booming. 2025, state-of-the-art court. Explain
that's just Adidas court.
This is the Adidas. This is the best court you can play on right now worldwide.
Well, we've seen it take a bit of hammer with players battering themselves against the glass.
They bounce off that back wall. Why? Because they get momentum sometimes. You move in a backward motion, you bounce off the wall, and you move in a forward motion. Something you go swimming, and you use your feet when you get to the end of the pool just to get a bit of extra momentum to launch yourself in the other direction.
That implies you do more than 2 lengths.
It's a short pole. It's a short pole. It's not Olympic-sized ball.
Okay, I'll let you off then.
But tomorrow I'll be going for a dip in the sea.
I might come along just to laugh. Anyhow, this is how things are standing at the moment for the women. Okay, Flowrida goes there. Assured a place. 100%
now, what we need to see is, just quickly, Paul, they've played both games and won both games. Arkansas have not played both games and won. That's after winning just the one. If they lose their second game, they would drop to 50%.
And they've got to play the New York Atlantics, who are really, really strong. So Houston, we still think they've got a great chance, the Houston Volts, of finishing in the top 2. And there you see, for example, San Diego Stingrays, they also got a great chance podium day there, but they've dropped a set and... well, it's still very, very much in the air, and these last two matches will decide it. Flowrida nailed on. Who plays them? Who's third and fourth? We'll see. I think Houston have pretty much got it assured as well.
I'll put my money on the Volts. Why? Because Arkansas need to win in 2 sets. They're underdogs in that final game, and they can only drop a handful of games. It does look like the Flowrida Goats will be playing the Houston Volts, and you could even see Arkansas not just miss out on playing the final, but also missing out on podium day altogether if they lose in straight sets.
We'll have to see. It is all to be decided, and what will decide it is, of course, that Adidas court in front of us. Packed out this afternoon in Donostia. Pro Padel League, a big success with the paddle fans here in San Sebastian. Haven't really had any big events here for a long time, so...
We heard Maxi saying it's great to be back. Patti Iwuna saying, I won my first ever event playing here in San Sebastian. So a lot of players fond of this city. I'll be fond of San Sebastian too. It's stunning. We'll be very lucky with the weather.
Apart from one brief interlude.
And now, looking forward to the first of 4 games in this evening session. It's just gone past 5 o'clock local time here in Spain. That's Central European summertime. I believe, I'm not mistaken, it's just gone past 11 in the morning on the East Coast, of the US. And we have lots of fans watching from the New York area.
Maybe on the West Coast, they'll just get stuck into the granola.
Well, I'm sure there'll be some San Diego supporters tuning in, Vegas fans also, because of course the players who are playing early say we're going to sit and see what happens later on in the rest of the games. Maxi Sanchez during lunch said, you know, we need to see how the other teams do. We might be back in action tomorrow.
Okay, we're all ready to go with this one. Lots hanging on it for both teams, but especially for the smash. Marta Ortega, Sofia Rojo, they won their opening match, but they dropped a set, so that means they're not going to be able to play the final.
15-0.
It's not for the second place,
but if they win, they could make that third, fourth player.
Yes, Castillo serving. For Miami.
30-0.
Always see players a bit tentative in those first few rallies.
Been slightly slow starters as well in Miami in their matches so far in the Pro Padel League. Work their way into things in the second set as that.
That kicks off the joint last and fence. Seen quite a few. I mean, players aim for that angle.
Of course you do. 30-15.
Gets the call, Dimit, till where we are, Sofia attacking the net. And again,
she was running in there, Jess Castello, and couldn't control that, so 30-all.
30 iguales.
Just bounces it.
And a clever fake smash.
So 3 points consecutively for the Las Vegas smash.
30-40.
Las Vegas fake smash in this case.
No comment.
It's working up a full head of steam. Well played.
Oh, good pick up there.
Great recovery.
And now we're going to a golden point, not a bad way to start the evening session.
Just to remind you, in the Pro Padel League, we have the golden point system, which means you get to juice 40-all, and the next point wins it. Some like it more than others. certainly gives energy and speed, though, to matches. That's an extra bit of tension.
Rally of this opening game coming on the golden point.
Oh, it happens though, doesn't it? Because maybe you're just that little bit less willing to take risks. Lovely shot there from Vieira.
Wow. And a lovely winner there, Martija, and they break in the opening game.
Down the middle. Just hits the shot, Jess, moves a little bit to her left, and Marta is swiftly across.
Always, always. Try and get those shots down the middle. It's a great area to aim for.
There's Noah Cardonas, another team member of the Las Vegas Smash team. As Chincoto and Tapia walk out to applause to go and do some warming up.
Quite early.
Normally quite a lot of water to come under the bridge first.
Normally, you know, the players hang around for at least the first set. But of course, it's a huge game for Miami Padel Club, and there are 2 practice courts here just out the back. And no doubt these players are going to warm up, so they're in tip-top condition ahead of their men's doubles match, which will take place straight after this game finishes.
Okay, it's Marta Ortega serving right to the good. So often happens in the opening games. You never tire of saying that. Loose there from Jess, puts it into the net, 15 love.
In the Padel, the chip and charge, but on this occasion not to stay back, Martita.
Oh, lovely
that's
shot.
The light for their little flick of the wrist, cross-court winner there from the Portugal number 1. Doesn't even need to look, does she?
I've seen that a few times. We saw...
You kind of know how opponents play.
We saw basically Claudia Jensen hit a few winners like that, and once again she knows where it has to go, because she thinks, well, she hit that shot from there, she is going to be in position B. I'm going to have to put it where she put it, basically.
Also, when you play your opponent diagonally wide,
and again,
normally what you do is you cover slightly more the central position because your doubles partner moves to cover the tram line, which leaves that gap to the left-hand side, which is a very difficult shot to hit. But there is a gap. And Arojo has hit a couple of winners now. 40 love.
Fortune favouring the brave here. Well, once again, right, stuck close to the glass. Nothing she can really do with that. 2 games to love.
You're kind of caught in 2 minds. Do I take a step back? Do I allow it to hit the glass? It's a tough shot to return. Do I take 3-4 steps forward and don't allow it to hit the glass? And then maybe I'm off balance. And in the end, opt to do neither.
On the corner there, Marta.
Contra Pared.
A good start to this match, Sofia Arojo.
Yeah, they started really well. Both players, very few mistakes.
Pero 15.
15. Love 30, another little mistake there.
Pero 30.
it there, needed that point. Jess Castillo and Riera.
Oh,
slightly surprising.
Oh, that's unfortunate. She's disappointed though, because after that huge effort to race off court and get there, just got too much on the shot.
Just to remind you that on Thursday, Virginia Riera and Jess Castillo lost 6-1, 7-6 to Patti Aguno and Bia Caldera,
which was an upset.
Slight surprise, yeah.
They were leading in that second set, which they ended up losing in a tiebreak.
And Marta and Sophie had a really long match yesterday against the New York Atlantics. Eventually winning, triumphing.
They were victorious.
Lost the first set, 7-5. Then fought back in the tiebreak, 6-7-6. Won a super tiebreak, 11-9. So the big problem for them is they lost a set and conceded lots of games. It's a disadvantage of living in Spain sometimes. You start doing Spanish pronunciation.
Spanglish. You start thinking the words are, you know. I love this one when somebody says, you know, okay, things are really well communicated. Comunicado. That's good transport links.
Oh, 3-love.
Yeah, a bit of frustration there. Understandable.
Think about the very quickly.
False friends.
There's a great one in Spain. In English, obviously, if you're embarrassed, then you're embarrassed. In Spain, however, if you're embarazada, it means you're pregnant.
And there's another great one for you Spanglish people out there. I'm constipado. I have a cold. I'm constipated. I struggle to go to the toilet.
You have lowered the tone, haven't you, there?
Have more fibre. Have my fibre.
Anyhow, 3-love quickly moving on. 3-love, 2 breaks as well for the smash.
Igual está muy viva, ¿eh?
Sí, está viva, pero, o sea, está pesada. Tiene que...
Now,
yo la noto como más viva que...
Martita's saying the court is alive. Means that there's a kick, there's a bounce, there's movement, it's fast. You know, Sophia's saying you still need to strike it hard, but Marta's saying yeah, but you know, there's something to it. You know, it's electric.
There's a bit of
you'll be on your toes.
There's a bit of oomph out there.
That's what players have to play on. You know, a surface where it doesn't slow the game down too much.
Yeah.
And we've been told by the players that we've yet to actually get out on the court. Maybe tomorrow evening.
After your swim.
After the swim. That one there, a bit of swimming, bit of cycling, bit of paddle. Perfect day. And the players are saying that it's actually a fast court. Pete was out there actually practicing as well. The commentator on Spanish service, he's a professional player. And he said it's a very fast court. There's a bit of a kick, on the court. And we are at sea level, which kind of...
we weren't
slows things down.
We weren't convinced it was going to be that quick, actually, but it has been. As it was,
no, brilliant.
Speeded up in Miami as well, didn't it? Which is also
players after the second day. But this is a great surface, and also, I mean, I'm a big fan of the black and gold. And you can see the ball really well.
It's like the Chanel of paddle courts, isn't it?
There you go. I have no idea.
0-15.
Are they good?
Well, I mean, Chanel.
And the singer, is that?
No, the perfume.
The brand?
Yeah.
You getting paid?
15 iguales.
That's gone long.
It's gone a bit long, 15
straight away. You're frustrated.
In every match we've seen for Riera and yes, they've struggled in the first set, haven't they? Usually improve in the second. Nola didn't in the second. Miami.
You lose that safety net, and we saw that against Arkansas Matrix. It was one of what we were talking about it, saying, look, they're playing much better. They win the second set, they will be favourites in the super tie break.
But
they lost the second set.
Okay, 40-15. Chance to Sofia Araujo, 7-4 up in this opening set. On the wrong side.
You can see what she was aiming for. That would have just bounced in and straight out through the door.
It would have also kicked up a bit of backspin, and it wouldn't have been returned, let's say. Controls it as well. Bajada.
And that's great length on it. Wow. Again, she was looking for that's not luck. She was aiming for the fence there, Sofia Araujo.
You hit that stanchion though, and you win the point.
Perfect round of matches there. Winning their serve, breaking their opponents, winning their serve, breaking their opponents. They lead 4-0.
Yes, Castillo's for the second time in this match. Obviously broken the first time around.
That'll be good for confidence. This can't be faring too well. Almost 15 minutes gone in this opening match of the evening session, and they're down 4-0. They lost in straight sets in their first outing here at the PPL in San Sebastian. They lose in straight sets here, and they could be in danger of picking up 0 points.
15 all. Great lob. Well played, well blocked, and that's gone long, so 30-15.
30-15.
5 points they picked up. Miami Padel Club women's team in Miami. Las Vegas Smash actually qualified for podium day, and they defeated the Cancun Waves for the 3rd, 4th playoff. So already they picked up 15 points. Their men's team, however, struggled just one. So a total of 16, 6th in the ranking at the start of this event.
It's going to be tough as well.
Yeah, just behind Sofia.
Yeah, very quickly. It's going to be tough as well for Barahona and Gonzalo Alonso against Tapi and Fede Chingotto as well. So a bit of the onus on Marta and Sofia.
Which is why this is a great opportunity for the Houston Volts, who only had 7 points at the start of the event, to leapfrog Arkansas, maybe even catch Las Vegas Smash in the standings and take a big step towards qualifying for the Cities Cup. Because we have one more big event remaining in Guadalajara in Mexico from the 14th to the 17th of August. Then we have the Hamptons, which is the 30th of August to the 1st of September. More on that later. You can also find out a lot more on the PPL website. City Cup, 16th and 19th of October.
Okay, 40-30. Yes, time to serve out this game. Another decent lob from Sofia Araujo. Looks for the bajada.
Really having to stoop low. Castillo just get under the ball, back over the net.
Once again,
they're defending.
It's Las Vegas.
Oh, delightful, wonderful, sublime.
As you said, they're defending Las Vegas, dominating the net, forcing them back, opening up that opportunity for the drop shot. another golden point.
And it was good deep volleys, good deep smashes, good deep nivelas. And they were really deep here. Look how deep they are behind the service line. Perfect for the drop shot.
Guarden silencio, por favor.
Golden point.
Well played, yeah.
And well played there. Castillo. On the scoreboard. Miami Paddle Club. Runners-up last year. There's a bit of movement on the roster in the off-season. They did bring in the very talented Chingoto, but Adi Sanchez and John Sam moved in the opposite direction. That was the first ever trade in the PPL. I think both teams benefited.
Well, certainly they lost John Sant, not lost New York, are very happy with John Sandari, and unfortunately he's just not here today because of a slight injury issue, but still got Tamara Ricardo to play with, the very, very talented Andrea Ustero.
And also Santh teamed up brilliantly with Lucas Campagnolo in Miami, as New York Atlantics collected 40 points to top the standings, 15 the men, 25 the women. And here, no Campagnolo, but not bad to be able to call up Tello El Gato. He was outstanding last night.
Was very, very good, very complete player.
You're on TV, look at the camera.
I still can't work out what animal that is meant to be. Bear, gopher. Do not know.
Yes, it's you.
No, him and me. Anyhow, it is Marta Ortega to serve. Chance to go 5-1 up in this opening set. And it's gone so far. 15 love, bit long on the return there.
15-0.
A little bit too aggressive with that shot. Sure, perhaps it just got over the net.
When you're down, sometimes struggling, if you're leading, you know, obviously the mentality changes. You kind of feel like you need to do something special, something different to win a point. And when you're leading, you've got to make sure there's no complacency. And that's the good thing about these PPL events. There can be no complacency because every single game counts. Every single set counts.
A single point could count.
Which is quite good when you hear these post-game interviews, especially from day 2 onwards and also on day 3. We've won, we've done what we need to do. Let's see how the other teams do, how many games and sets they win or lose.
Block really that forces the mistake to win the point, so 30
Well, that was arrowed straight at Piera, but it
was very, very well.
Yeah, stood up well. You've got to be careful because normally that ball just, you know, cannons off your racket and flies straight out. Sometimes you do a slight backward motion just to soften the blow. Again, she gets caught up against the glass wall. Castillo.
40-30.
Good deep serve.
There for the taking.
And arrowed home, 5 games to 1.
think I'm going to get my calculator out now. Because 6-1. I mean, it throws a cat amongst the pigeons if they win in 2 sets and they win big. They'll be on podium day, 3rd and 4th playoff. Unless Arkansas Matrix win their match tonight.
Love 15. I think they conceded a lot of games yesterday with the set. That's got a bit long.
15 iguales.
I might read the bounce correctly.
If you're just tuning in, we're watching the first game of the evening session, Miami Padel Club, Las Vegas Smash.
I think that is the closest we've been to someone hitting the roof with a lob, by the way. That's a pass shot at Marojo. Playing really well, Sofia Roja.
15-30.
Stretching, that's not that.
Oh, Marta was brilliant as well in the point. I mean, they're playing really well together. They have experience, of course, of being on the same side of the court.
Great stuff again from Sofia, keeping the point alive. Wins it. So,
chance here to close out the first set in under half an hour.
Charge forward.
She gets there, Castillo.
Gonna rack it on.
And again.
Oh, wow. I think she could have let that one bounce, actually.
They had 2 chances to win that point outright. First Castillo, then Riera.
Really well defended.
Didn't know too much about it there, Riera. Wow. That was really good. Instinctive. She was instinctive.
She was stretching those, Sophie. I mean, I think she should have let that one bounce. Anyhow. Really want to give advice. Helps that on its way.
Seen from Araujo. And they won the back-to-back points. Golden point.
Iguales.
Set point.
Golden point. Al resto, Marta Ortega.
Okay. Marta will receive. You can choose who receives the serve on a golden point. Oh, that's a nasty one. She deals with it. And stays in.
Tranqui, they both come forward. Nice safe shot.
It's a good lob.
Covers that middle ground really well, Martita. It's forward. It's risky. And it's wide. It's wide from Jessica. Really good first set. Excellent pedal.
6-1 in 26 minutes. First blood to the Las Vegas Smash. Just hooks round it there. Jess Castillo. That's just what the Smash needed. We'll leave you for a moment with our window
man.
Estamos aquí con Nueva Cánovas, jugadora de la Pro Padel.
excellent first set for the smash.
Just looking at Marta, look how she's basically tapping her feet. She wants to get
energy, you know, you want to get back out there.
She wants to get on with it, doesn't she?
Well, there's positive momentum. They've got it, and they know that if they can get a good start to that second set, they can close out what will be a big win, and they'll be back in action maybe on podium day Sunday, slightly later. The start, we've been starting, well, at 5 in the evening on Thursday. There was just one session. 2 sessions on Friday and Saturday. We started at 10 a.m. local time. On Sunday, slightly later at midday. The championship matches, women's and men's, though, did not start any earlier than 3 o'clock local time.
It's very difficult. Start, well, it won't, it's not going to happen, but I don't think it would even under normal circumstances. 3 hours for 2 matches.
And also the title ceremony.
Ceremonies, exactly.
Just flicks off the top of the racket. One of those ones you think yes, no, and you can't pull out in time. Just off the racket.
Improved drastically in the second set yesterday. Vieira and Castillo only lost on a tiebreak.
Really good volleys there from Araujo. I mean, they mean business out there today. Obviously, they didn't in their first game, but they're playing much, much better.
Really crisp, aren't they?
And against 2 players that normally are consistent, make very few mistakes. Although we have seen Vieira perhaps suffer, also Castillo, especially in that first set against Arkansas Matrix.
Tried the fake smash, but Jess was alert to it. Once again, just out, I think. Yeah,
15-30.
The players have stayed back, and that's a rare mistake.
Well, all of a sudden, 3 break points at the start of this second set for Castillo and Vieira.
This is exactly what you want to avoid. Nearly break the start of the second set.
Second service. So the 2, I'd say Sofia has been in slightly better form than Marta in this start to the match. Maybe stretching for that one a wee bit.
It also drops a bit too low there for Jessica Castillo.
30-40.
Still 2 break point opportunities for Miami Padel Club. Battle back to a golden point.
Golden point.
Has been so good at the net, ruthless. Araujo.
Al resto, Jessica Castillo.
It'll be Jess Castillo to receive.
Jessica's there, and it's in.
And she's got time to get back. Well played, Jess.
A lot of ground there. That was maybe the easiest shot of the rally for Jessica Castillo. After scrambling off court, keeping the rally alive, she just sends the volley long.
That is is harsh, because this is brilliant, and it's not just that.
It's a really good shot as well.
Actually, because of the way they deal with it, the smash it put them out of position.
Well, they're now laughing because that was probably for Araujo. As we see the stats from the first set, look at the number of, well, of course, when a 6-1 pretty much speaks for itself.
But 63% of the points for Araujo y Ortega. They won 74%, so 3/4 of the long rallies and 2 out of 3 golden points. Pretty effective, and the serve was much more effective. Look at that, 75% to 44, which is expected when you've broken your rivals 3 times. Sometimes the numbers can lie, but not on that occasion.
Well, they came close to a break in the opening game of this second set. Now serving Jessica Castillon.
Once again from Sofia Araujo. Was flying after that ball there.
Look at the posture as well. You have your racket arm, the other arm basically stretched out behind her back to keep the balance. Out there was corto. The lob was short. They managed to stay in the point, and much better than that. They've actually won the point. Again, it's Jessica
going a little bit long. Partner saying, vamos, 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 let's go. Gear up. Just got too much on it. 15-30. Still under pressure on Jessica Castillo's serve here.
Oh, again, leaning back. It's another unforced error. That wasn't a tough shot. That's bread and butter for Jessica Castillon. Looks out of sorts today.
15-40, 3 more break points.
Tiempo.
That's not a great shot either from Virginia. So straight away, you know, they had break points in the first game, and now they find themselves a breakdown at the start of the second set. I wouldn't want to say that was an omen, but it possibly is.
I mean, from a psychological aspect, it's tough. We've seen that in quite a few games where you've got, you know, we saw it with Guinart and Iglesias earlier for the Toronto Polar Bears. They had 2 points to win a set. They failed to win the set, and then, I wouldn't say collapsed is the right word, but there was no way back from that. You could see the next couple of games they lost, winning just 1 point. Now here they've got to be very careful, Riera and Castillo. Already they need a break. They haven't broken their opponents yet. They've only managed to win 1 of their service games. Task for Miami.
I think what you do at this moment, if you're difficult, because Sofia's playing really, really well, Sofia Araujo.
But Marta too. I mean, Marta has been very solid. Sofia has been very good.
So what do you do if you're Castillo and Riera? You're just trying to keep the point alive, lob, 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 because, or do you try and be a bit more attacking? But I think their style of play is...
You've got to be slightly more attacking. Still has a head? Yes, she does, Castillo. You've got to be a bit more attacking. A bit more. Why? Because they are attacking so well that... And you have to play better than them. Why? Because they're not making any mistakes. If you're on the back foot and you're nowhere near the net, you're not going to... You might win a point or two, but they'll win 3 or 4 for every point you win.
Second serve for Sofia Araujo.
Dominate the net. Normally you dominate the rally.
Oh, just a little loose there from Marta.
15-30.
I'm sure the Miami Padel Club coach is anxious almost just to bring his players in and reset. But they could break here. It's 15-30. And that would definitely change the team talk.
15-40. Can they make it count this time? Just a little careless, some of the shots in this game for the smash. Maybe getting that break. Just a tiny voluntary relaxation. Covers well, Marta.
Very good pick up there from Araujo.
Just wisely puts the ball deep. And that's gone long,
that's
so there is a break
from the Portugal #1. And there is a break. And now we serve in the second set. Did so well to keep the rally alive. And then sends it long down the middle. A little nod from Castillo, a little nod from Riera. There's a lifeline. Glimmer of hope in this second set.
We're going to have to build on it when they come back out after this little break.
Porque Sofía Boleado ya ha hecho 7 winners de revés y 1 de derecha. En el
Sí, obvio, está claro que si se le juega, que cuando ella se viene a chocar, al revés no, pero lo que me refiero es, si tiene una mierda de bandeja en medio...
Pero que pegue derecha.
Ya, pero si tengo que jugarla o muy corta para que vaya por delante, o con pared me hace lo que quiere.
Vos pensás que el daño te lo hace con el revés, no con la derecha. Todo lo que son, buscar el medio de Sofía si querés. Y dale más acá. Y después de fondo tiren por el medio y corran, aguanten. Escuchá, han jugado recién 3-4 puntos jugando por el medio y todas las pelotas fueron cómodas, Pepe. Ahí tienen que darse cuenta de
bajar la velocidad por abajo.
Bajar pero por el medio.
Porque ya no volean.
Porque si volean por los costados le das el ángulo para que tiren. Dale el ángulo, esquínate en el medio. Va, dale.
With serve in this second set after Miami Padel Club broke Sofía Araujo. So they are 2-1 down. They have struggled to hold on to their service game.
Por favor, gracias.
Game
al servicio, Virginia
in that first set, which they lost 6-1.
Can Jess Castillo hold on to her serve? That's gone long. Don't think she's held it. Sorry, it's Virginia Riera serving. Only won 1 service game so far in this match.
Gets the call every single time. Araujo, atrás. So important to have that communication, but we've just seen 3 unforced errors.
Little sort of
Sofía Araujo in the last 2 games.
A little bit of body language, that sort of not happy about that sort of gesture, wasn't it?
I mean, if you compare it to how she played in that first set, I mean, it's a very different Sofía Araujo, who didn't put a foot wrong in that opening set. The best player out there, of the 4.
She get her mojo straight back.
Also, Jessica and Riera, more so Jessica. They've also ironed out a few of those mistakes. There you go, a few of those mistakes.
Just goes along.
There you go.
Just goes out. 15 all.
into play. Riera couldn't just clear the net.
15-30.
15-30.
Very close to getting over, actually.
Tiempo.
Atrás. Back.
Oh, yes.
Well, the approach shot, forehand, round shot on the half volley into the net. Jessica Castillo.
Not a great shot. All of a sudden they're under a lot of pressure again. 3 more break points against them.
A chance for a counter break. Ortega and Araujo.
Oh, that was wild as well. Wild wins the win. 3-1. Marta Ortega, chance to consolidate and make it 4-1.
Or maybe just a minor hiccup for Las Vegas Smash. Dropping their service game, but winning the next game. Breaking Riera. Now serving for 4-1, Martita Ortega, former world #1. The ambassador of Adidas in World Padel. Great interview with Martita and Mike Dolphin, the CEO of the Pro Padel League. Check it out.
Didn't quite pick it up there. All of 50.
0-15.
Just spoons it over. Go back into play. Oh, that was well wide from Riera.
15 iguales. But once again, just shows, just fight for every point.
Yeah, you know, I mean, if your opponents are really struggling, they're low in confidence, they really do struggle to hit those winners. And we're seeing Castillo and also Riera miss shots they would hit in practice in every single rally. That's another example.
I think the thing is that Las Vegas need to do that is just keep the ball up there, put those lobs in, keep them deep, and we've seen so many errors.
Make any mistakes? How many winners have you seen from Riera and Jessica Castillo? Count them on one hand. I'll have a few spare fingers.
40-15.
There's been a few mistakes from Araujo, a couple of mistakes from Martita, a couple of net calls, maybe 3 or 4 good shots, and 1 good service game. Sums up their performance so far.
Keep the ball high, keep it deep, and
just keep it in play. We saw earlier that shot, double-handed, spooned over. Araujo couldn't do much else, ball straight at her, and they won that point. Here they are, just being consistent.
Coming in and
change the bajada. Yeah. Sometimes you're preparing for a shot, and cross court could even be a lob, and then you hear your doubles partner say "viene," so
which means that she's coming.
Yeah, there's a player coming, and you're kind of thinking to yourself, okay, do I try and play it at the feet of the person who's running towards the net? And you're caught in 2 minds. In the end, well, so what happened? That ball directly into the net from Marta Ortega.
Gone long, so 4 games to 1, 47 minutes to go. Looking good for the Smash.
Snapchat time.
It's the eyes that do it with me. I really don't like the weird eyes. Sorry, I find it a bit disturbing. People are getting into it.
Well, they're starting to take, aren't they, to the Snapchat? I mean, it was massive in Miami. Like, massive. I mean, the fans couldn't wait until the breaks between games to, you know, to see the Snapchat. 6-1, 4-1. Jessica Castillo serving in this second set after a 6-1 first set. Ortega Araujo in a great position to qualify for podium day on Sunday. They can be back in action in less than 24 hours time here at the Royal Tennis Club in San Sebastian.
Well, Virginia Riera serving 4-1 down, as you say. Second serve, 50 minutes gone. We're closing in on Chicotto time.
I just ricocheted around after two players clashed in the centre.
Clear a couple of cobwebs out of the rafters.
That was almost self-preservation there at Araujo.
Where's the ball? There it is. Just dropping it down. The high lob.
Great passing shot there, Martita. One-handed
winner. One-handed backhand.
Not much of a backlift.
Riera cheer on her companion. Called for there by Sofia.
Here between the two teams.
Again, well controlled that work from Sofia.
It's just how patient you need to be when playing paddle.
Great winner into that side. Undealable with.
30-15.
Impossible for Araujo.
That great rally mistake, 30-all.
30 iguales.
I'm just going to check with Pete how many of those as Jessica sent into the net. I've got double figures. I should make sure I'm right before I say it live on air.
Lob. Sofia and Marta once again attacking the ball, looking for the winner. Two more break points. Chance to go 5-1 up, just one game away from victory. goes long 5-1. Sofia Araujo to serve for the match.
Tiempo.
With a murmur around the court.
Well, Pete and I are just having a little chat. We kind of agree on 15 unforced errors. Jessica Castillo. Oof.
Basically 3 games.
Almost 4. Still though, were Araujo and Ortega to close out this second set, also 6-1, it would still be an hour, which is quite a long time for a 6-1, 6-1. We've seen quite a few long rallies. But it's always the same 2 players who are coming out on top of those long rallies. We've got Pete here with his phone, recording at the same time as he's commentating for his daily blog. I've got to ask Pete what his Instagram is in English. For those paddle lovers who can follow Pete, it will help you improve your game.
Your general all-round knowledge. $30-15.
Just 2 more points needed.
Good battling here.
30 iguales.
He's quite a big hitter, Riera. How many of those have you seen? 3?
Not many. Another one of those get out of the way, though. She sneaks forward there, Marta.
Jessica rather tamely sends that backhand volley into the net.
But I don't think Jess knew that Marta. Look how she look how Marta runs forward there. I don't think Jess knew that she was coming forward so quickly.
Still, the ball was in front of her. That's not an unforced error, but still could have got it over the net.
So, too much points. And there it is, rather tamely, unfortunately. 6-1, 6-1 in 56 minutes, 57 minutes as the clock just changes. The Las Vegas Smash claim an important win. Will that see them into podium day?
Well, that winning margin
will tell.
Could be really, really important. Dropping just 2 games. That is the best result we've seen here at San Sebastian. Men's or women's, only dropping 2 games.
But they dropped 13 in the first match.
But if you do the average, potentially it could be enough. Now, we still have to wait and see what happens later on with Arkansas Matrix. They are the team that a lot of other teams are waiting around to see what happens when they take on New York Atlantic
there might be a bit
in the final match.
Might be quite a bit neutral New York support out there. I think they'll have it very difficult to get in though because they lost yesterday and lost in 3 sets as well. So, but anyhow, good win for the Smash. Another good week for Marta and Sofia. They play really well together, because especially Sofia being left-handed, I think gives it really, really good balance. There you see the confirmation. Here is the winning shot. little bit frustrating for Jess. I say 15 unforced errors they've hit. It's not great, that. And if you're doing that, it just makes it really very, very much an uphill battle. We're going to hear from our winners in a moment with our man Javi Carrasco, the man with the shiny hair.
Con Martita Ortega y con Sofía Araujo, que se han llevado la victoria. Un aplauso para las chicas.
Martita, congratulations. Well played.
Enhorabuena, Martita. Volvéis a jugar, volvéis a ganar. Martita, y además habéis arrasado de principio a fin dominando el partido. Lo tenéis muy claro. Queréis estar mañana. Enhorabuena.
Muchísimas gracias. Sí, teníamos la ilusión de jugar mañana y ojalá luchar por primer segundo. No sé si lo hemos conseguido.
Not too sure we've done enough.
Hay que echar cuentas, hay que echar números, hay que coger la calculadora.
Game or third or fourth, but hopefully we'll be back.
Al final, pues esta competición es así, lo hemos intentado hasta
we did our best, we tried our hardest.
Y sí, contentas de haber jugado bien, yo creo, de haber jugado en equipo. Y ahora animar a los chicos a ver si consiguen un puntito.
And now,
Sophie, te hemos visto
backing our men's doubles team. Hopefully they can add another win here.
Mucho esa y lo has conseguido. Con Martita habéis hecho una pareja explosiva.
Played really well with Martita. Outstanding.
Sí, la verdad que muy contenta con nuestro partido. Nosotras ya jugamos juntas, así que ya nos conocemos. Pero la verdad que hicimos un partidazo.
Play together, so we know how we play. I thought we played really well.
And credit to our opponents.
I think we've qualified now for tomorrow, but again, calculators out. Let's see if we want enough points to qualify for the big game, the final. Well, stay with us because shortly we'll have the men's doubles. Don't go too far away.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
he hecho. Eligen ellos lo que queráis.
¿Dos cosas tienen?
Sí.
Sacamos.
Perfecto.
Porque somos buenas personas.
Sí, y empieza el partido.
Quiero sacar.
Empieza el partido 15-0. ¿Vale?
Hello everyone, welcome back to our second match of the first tie between the Miami Padel Club and the Las Vegas Smash. The Smash coming out on top in the women's game. Men have got a tough ask, however, because
the toughest ask.
Gus Tapia and Federico Chingotto for Miami against Javier Barona and Gonzalo Alfonso. Not just that, but Tapia and Chingotto, they probably know what they've got to do. They have to win and not drop many games if they want to be in the final.
Okay, if our maths, if our adding is okay, they can qualify for the final if they win in straight sets and they drop just 5 games. If they win in straight sets and they drop 6 games, they would be in a tie with the Stingrays. It would go down to points.
We're not willing to look at points.
Okay, so it'll make our lives a lot easier if it's 6-love, or they lose.
We have statisticians to do that for us.
We have stat people.
That's the one. Statisticians. And Javier Barona, he played quite well, I thought, in the last match for the Smash, although they weren't on the winning side. They lost 6-4, 6-3 against John Sanz and Juan Tello. But
I mean, they've got a tough draw. When you look at things, Tello and Sanz,
and then Chingotto.
It doesn't get easier, does it? And Tapia.
No, it's not easy. Not easy at all for them, but I thought they gave a pretty decent account of themselves, and they showed in the second set against Sanz when they were 5-1 down that they're just going to stick in there and battle away for every point. So it's not going to be easy for Tapia and Chingotto.
Is it easier or harder? I mean, they are favourites. I mean, you can't say that they're not, but you kind of know that there's a bit of added pressure because you can't drop more than 5 games. That will condition how you play.
We've been talking that with Peter, especially Spanish commentator, who is a professional player. He says, look, you just can't think about that. You've just got to think about you've just got to think about winning the game and playing your normal game.
3 minutos.
So just 3 minutes to go. We think the Flowrida goats are confirmed, aren't they, to be in the final. Minutes after the warm-up. Really seen the Atlantics around. By the way, even though she's not playing, we saw Ari Sanchez is there with the team signing balls, doing a meet and greet with fans.
It's more protective, strapping, precautionary.
2 games in, pretty quick turnover time.
Well, look how this venue has filled up. It was packed yesterday, it's packed today. And we've been saying this, and there are less and less tickets available. We've just been told there are a handful of tickets still up there. You log on the website, I think it's also El Corte Inglés, and you can buy the last few remaining tickets for the first podium day of the PPL to be played outside of the US. This is the first ever Pro Padel League tournament in Europe.
That's certainly big success with the fans. Really seeing lots of fans here, and I expect full house tomorrow, no problem. Memorial Tennis Club in San Sebastian, looking over the La Concha beach.
Se jugará mejor de 3 sets, todos ellos con punto de oro y tiebreak. Y el tercer set será un super tiebreak hasta 10 puntos. La pareja de
golden point, so if it's
Las Vegas Más ganó directamente el sorteo por la penetración del equipo de Miami Padel Club, que pierde el primer punto del partido.
Game. And there'll be a superstar. Okay, this is how things are standing at the moment. Flowrida goats, they're top 100%. Matches 100% sets.
The one team we know are playing the championship game.
Okay, San Diego's Stingrays. They've also won both matches and 100% record on sets. 69% of games won. Okay, Miami, they're going to play now. Obviously, look, 100% game, 100% set, 65%. What that basically means is that they have to win without dropping a set and dropping very few games. And of course, up next,
5 is the maximum they can drop.
And then up, of course, next is New York, San Centello. That means they'd have to beat Arroyo and Joffre once again in 2 sets and hardly dropping any games to have a chance of qualifying. So I think it's a much easier ask, well, much easier, it's all relative here, for Miami than New York, because I suspect that the Matrix with Arroyo and Joffre will win a few games, so we'll have to see. But there's still 3 teams in that mix, very much so.
Now, I've just been looking at the games won and lost. We could have a 3-way tie with the Stingrays, who are in second right now, having played 2 games, with the team up next, Chingoto and Fede, if they win, dropping 5 games, and then if New York win and they drop 3 games, it will go down to points, which is crazy but also entertaining. So everybody knows what they need to do, and Maxi Sanchez was saying, chatting with you, Paul, we've done what we need to do. We're going to sit back and kind of watch, hopefully enjoy.
Not really a lot they can do about it.
But they know they're going to be playing. They're going to be playing.
There's not a lot more you can do, is there, than win 2 matches, not drop a set. And if you still don't make the final, you know, you just have to say, well, chapeau, hats off, well done.
Everything set for Chingoto Tapia, Miami Padel Club. And Tapia and Chingoto have been penalised with 1 point for arriving slightly late. That's the 2nd time we've seen this here. I love this timekeeping. Good rule. You know, imagine if we did that with Javi, the Spanish commentator. It'd be 1 set down, not 1 point down.
Mate, he'd be disqualified straight away. He lives in another time zone.
Por favor.
So that means it's love 30 with the penalty. Sorry, 30 love.
Just quickly going back in time, I said if if you're watching this and you want to learn paddle, learn some techniques, shots, gear you need to wear, how to prepare for matches, Peter Consuegra English. Peter, followed by CONSUEGRA English. All together, Peter Consuegra English. Instagram, and you will learn a lot about paddle.
I'll tell you what, straight away, there is one of the games they can't afford to drop dropped. Served out to love.
Well, now they can only afford to drop 4 more games.
Did anyone say pressure?
I'm sure Maxi Sanchez is there punching in the air, along with Lucas Bergamini.
But the thing is, you just have to play your natural game. I don't think if you end up trying to attack more and more, you'll make more mistakes and you'll drop more silly points.
Al servicio para Miami Padel Club, Federico Chingoto.
Chingoto serving now for That's what he can do.
Chingoto gets there, and again. And he brings it back over. Great work on defense, Chingoto.
Once again, you've got to do very well to survive a Barona smash if he hits it correctly. Not quite correctly enough.
Just goes an inch too long there from Fede Chingoto. And that's a great pickup down at the feet of the Argentine. Miami were the winners of the men's event in their own backyard, picking up a maximum 25 points.
Change of angle there from Chingoto.
Should they fail to qualify for the title event, they can still pick up a maximum of 15 points if they finish third, or 12 if they finish fourth.
Okay, so 40-30. Still a little bit of work to do in this game. He just falls the right side of the net. Well, for Chingoto and Tapia at least.
Al servicio Gonzalo Alfonso.
Okay, Gonzalo Alfonso serving 1-all.
Oh, what a hit.
As we said, it's not going to be that easy for them. There's an ask, big ask here.
Scurries back. Tapia has two to deal with at the net.
Out. 15 iguales.
And that's out from Gonza Alfonso.
It's a nice little header there from Javi Barahona.
In that volley exchange coming out on top, Barahona.
30-15.
Don't see that often when you're up against Chingoto.
Played. And Gonzalo Alonso again. Wow,
And that's a good whack again. He's hitting the ball really well.
Primer servicio.
Just outside the top 30 in the world. Alfonso.
Ha pasado y la has cantado. Pues cuando caiga la cantas.
Again, nice slice on those forehands, and that's not got enough on it though.
And there, Chingoto to hit the winner.
Animating, cheering on his mate. Gus Tapia, #1 in the world, of course. Wow.
just enough. Just clips the top of the fence. On the back foot, Miami here.
Very much so. Just got a little touch on it there. No, he doesn't.
Just failed to make contact. And it's with serve in this opening set.
Yeah, but once again, 2 games gone against Miami already. Once again, people taking advantage to come back from the refreshment break.
Al servicio Agustín Tapia. Tomen sus asientos rápidamente, por favor.
Hurry up, folks, sit down. As Tapia wants to serve.
Silencio, por favor, los jugadores están preparados. Muchísimas gracias.
Players are ready to start. 2-1 with serve. Alfonso Barona lead for the smash.
Just has enough on it. 15 love.
And just sends the ball into the net. A couple of mistakes we're seeing from Chingoto. He's ready to pressure, knowing that they can only drop 5 games.
What we were saying is you probably just got to forget about that.
Whoa! And Barona with another big winner.
15-30.
Boss grazes the racket. Alfonso Barona keeps it alive.
Again.
And that's unfortunate. Did really well to stay in the point.
Just a little lack of control there.
But we've got 2 players. One just inside the top 30, one just outside the top 30, giving 2 of the top 3 players in the world a really good game.
I think the thing about Barona is we know he's got the shots. It's a question of just controlling himself sometimes and his shot selection, because we know he can hit great winners. Just that sometimes he thinks he can hit great winners when it's not the moment to.
Watches it, Barona sends up a good look again. Chingoto. That's why you don't try to lob Tapia. And he just apologizes to his doubles partner, Alfonso, because that wasn't a bad shot, but then he realized that it was Tapia. So it's a good shot, but not if it's Tapia.
Not the tallest Tapia, but he gets up, doesn't he? Spreading in his heels. Oh, lovely shot.
Chingoto, a bit of magic there from the Argentine. That was cool, calm, collected.
Killed it dead. 2-all. Look at that.
Oh, gets a racket on it. That could have gone anywhere, and it did.
15 love once again. Powerful stuff.
In Las Vegas Smash, men's only took 1 point. They finished 9th in Miami. They play like they have done in this first set. And they could pick up some good results at Guadalajara. I think they'll make the Cities Cup.
I'm just trying to remember who they played in Miami now. Little careless, 15-30. Get onto the statistician.
I'll send the fax. Do people still use fax machines, Paul?
Only if they want to annoy you.
I'll send the fax.
I think you might need them for official documents.
Well, they lost 6-2, 7-5 to Alex Ruiz and Franco Del Bianco in their first game in Miami.
Which is what we were amazed by when Franco Del Bianco really sort of announced himself.
And in their second game, it was Berto Trabanco and Pepe Aliago who beat Gonza Alfonso and Chisco Hill 6-3, 7-5. So they lost both games in Miami. Which explains why they only picked up 1 point.
Which means that they might well have to play the GOAT still, which is a bit of a problem.
Yes. And the New York Atlantics.
Oh, he got him back, but on the wrong side of the net. A little bit of tension out there.
Oh, just lasted off.
Second
Chingoto.
Did he not reckon he was out there, Barahona? Oh, once again, and this time he gets it in.
Play from Chingoto.
It's gone long, though.
It's gone long from Tapia.
3-2.
I do think the game count is playing on their mind.
They're not at their best yet, are they?
No.
Although we have seen games with Gus Tapia when he just takes a while to get warmed up.
Now, it's Tapia now having a word with the umpire and also the head coach.
But you see, I don't...
Wait, and you've got, sorry, just quickly, Alfonso, basically the coach came across to Barona and said, okay, just try and keep it, calm down a little, let's stop protesting. And his doubles partner said, no, he's winding him up. It's been brilliant. It's gone to Alfonso. Let him keep doing it.
I think there must be a bit of tension out there because in the Pro Padel League we haven't really seen anyone have a discussion with the referee yet. just thinking in Miami, they were in a very similar situation. In Miami, we're in a similar situation in Miami, in the Miami event, and they had to be very careful about how many points they dropped.
But they did just enough to qualify for the final.
I think it was by 2
winning
games.
The final.
I think it was by 2 games they qualified, wasn't it?
Leaving out the Flowrida Goats, who then lost the 3rd, 4th playoff.
The Atlantics. Dean Hall. Little bit surprising.
Ooh. And he strikes Barona.
Absolutely accidental, though. And they have a little fist bump. We've seen it happen
in every single match, at least once. Takes it early.
Which might not have been a bad idea. But in this case, it went into the net, so 40-15. Wee, 40-30.
Tapia. I think there are 3 shots, that included. Really, you'd expect him to not make that mistake. I mean, they've not been vintage, have they?
Not yet, no.
But you know they can just turn it on. And they need to turn it on, really, in this opening set. I mean, they could do with winning the next 3 games.
Actually, they could do winning the next 9 games.
Well, that would be perfect. Not if you are a Stingrays fan or New York Atlantics supporter, as both clubs could still qualify for the main event if Miami fail to win.
Once again, great shot from Gonzalo.
Or if they win and concede 6 more games. Mixing the lows with the Chiquitas, and it goes again long from Tapia. Now Chingotta just goes across to give his doubles partner a bit of a hug.
30 love. Let. That's gone long though. 30-15. $40-15, chance to go 4-3 up. And there it is, 4 games to 3.
Well, Maxi Sanchez must be rubbing his hands right now. Lucas Bergamini also. During lunch, they were there looking at the results of the other teams in the hunt for the championship game, kind of saying, okay, here, they even asked Paul, here, what do we need to do?
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. They came across. He was sat next to us. We kind of went into the players' lounge, and he was saying, you know, this is what we need to do. And Paul even said, you know, it could be a really quick game because the pressure's on Miami. And And the pressure now is really on Miami because it's going with serve this opening set. And Tapia is saying, es que están sueltos. Es que, you know, they're loose.
They're loose, aren't they?
You know, they're playing relaxed. They're not under any pressure. You can see that in their playing.
Loose as a goose on a good day.
And Canali was saying, well, come on then, guys, you loosen up as well. Canali is their coach.
Silencio, por favor. Respeto a los jugadores. Muchas gracias.
Please respect the players. Oh, love 15. Quickly recovering though to make it 15 all. Another mistake there from Tapia rushing into the net.
Well, they couldn't drop 5 games in 2 sets. They've dropped 4 in the opening set, and it's 30 all. That's a great play there from Badona. He's playing so well.
Really playing well. I mean, the big thing about him, I think, is just cutting out those mistakes with those unwise shots.
And in the whole rally, Tapia was a mere spectator.
30-40 break point. 2 break points, and it would be 5 games against.
Well, I mean, the fans are looking around almost in shock.
Yeah, yeah.
Even you and I just had a quick...
Whoa.
5-3. Badona will be serving for the first set. So here we are talking about, or were talking about, Miami qualifying for the championship game. In doubt could be even qualifying for podium day.
Exactly.
If they were to lose this match.
Probably been very unfair on the smash. We know Alfonso and Badona can play really well.
They failed to win a single game in Miami. And they played, on paper, weaker teams. Well, big hit from Alfonso.
15 love.
15-0.
Once again, the break coming, by the way, in the 8th game of the set.
And again, it's another tremendous hit.
It skids and out it goes.
30-0.
30 love. Wow.
They've made so few unforced errors in this opening set. Las Vegas smash. We're seeing Alfonso and Badona play superbly.
Can they serve this out to take the first set? Oh, well, if you were a betting man, you'd say probably 3 points, 3 set points.
Excellent play there by Chingoto. Tremendous.
Well, if you have to save a point, that's not a bad way to do it.
And Tapia just telling the crowd to make even more noise.
40-30.
Or could this be the start of something special? Still though, 2 set points for the smash. Does it carry? No!
Oh!
And a mistake there by Tapia. And Alfonso and Barahona for the Las Vegas smash take the opening set now. Bar maths.
No, that means
correct. No, but 6 would be a tie. 5 would see them.
Doesn't matter because they've lost a set.
True.
Doesn't matter they've lost a set. That means the Stingrays have only got to worry about the Atlantics. The Stingrays have just got a much better chance of making our final. And now then, Tapia.
So now really the focus for Miami has to be to turn things around and win the super tie break.
And make sure they
won both games, and they'll be the 3rd, 4th playoff match.
Exactly.
Now, if you're the Flowrida GOATs, you might also be rubbing your hands, because I do think that Cardona and Leo would prefer avoiding Tapia and Chingoto and maybe taking on Lucas Bergamini and Maxi Sanchez.
Although, remember that Maxi, they played them in Miami, and although they lost, they made life very, very difficult for them. So, wasn't with Bergamini,
but it wasn't with Bergamini.
So I think that actually makes it even more difficult. Makes it really fascinating.
The most popular window cleaner this side of the Atlantic.
Well, on the other side, because we were taken there as well with us sometimes. Okay, it's going to be Fede Chingoto to get us going at the start of the second set. Half an hour gone, that's all for the first set. Well, as I say, we've seen Chingoto and Tapia, different partnerships sometimes. Normally, start slowly and then hit top gear. The upper gear now, because they really need to. Love 30.
Oh,
that's not a great gear.
In danger, Miami Padel Club, of not having a single team on podium day.
Would be a big disappointment.
Went for precision, not pace or power. Chingoto just tucked it in behind Barahona.
I think Gonzalo thought he was going to absolutely smack that and ducked out of the way. Fault. That's what. Oh no!
He gets it. Barahona at full stretch.
I was just going to say that's what they've been looking forward to seeing. But look how high Barahona gets there. Well, straight away a break of serve.
Oh wow! What a start to the second set. I don't think anyone inside this venue, maybe those sat on that Las Vegas Smash bench, the coach, the players thought it was possible. But you would ask anyone, who would take the first set? Chingoto and Tapia, but that's not been the case, Paul.
That's the numbers in black and orange, black and gold in this case. 59% of the points won. Long rallies, 59%. They had one break point and they took it, and they've been much better on the serve as well, as once again the numbers do not lie. What's surprising is the long rallies, especially with Chingoto playing for Miami.
He's made very few mistakes, Chingoto. He's been seeing plenty of the ball, more than Tapia, but when Tapia gets involved, he's kind of struggled. He's been, I wouldn't say not himself. A lot could change. A lot could change. There's still a long way to go in this second set.
Fault.
Almost squeezed it down the line, but it's out.
15 love.
Just over half an hour gone in this match. Surprisingly, first set goes to Barona and Alfonso, 6-3. And they've broken early at the start of the second set.
I just think it was... In the first match they played, was Tapia wearing the...
Yeah, he was. A protective sleeve, yes.
Just trying to remember.
He was.
Searching for explanations. Has he got a wee bit of tendonitis or anything? Once again. Out it goes. 40 love.
Now, Miami did not play on Friday. They played on the opening day. They had a rest day. Unlike the Las Vegas Smash, back-to-back games.
Once again, sorry, just another one goes long from Gus Tapia. 2 games to love.
Al servicio, Agustín Tapia.
Tapia serving. That's better. 15 love.
Now win here for the smash.
And again. 30 love.
That one stung a bit more. A win here for the smash would see them finish above their opponent because of the head-to-head.
And 40 love. That's better. That's better. Game served out to love. Is that a turning point? Who?
Well, they need to break their opponents, having broken themselves at the start of the second set. Surprising result here. Miami Padel Club trailing Las Vegas Smash. There was a comfortable win, a very comfortable win for the women's doubles team earlier. 6-1, 6-1, and it's looking very good for the men's doubles team too.
What it already means is this result is that the Miami Padel Club can't play in the final for first and second place. They've got a battle to win this now to make sure they're back tomorrow for third and fourth place, because what does it mean? It means points. Points take it closer to the Cities Cup and New York.
Also, the teams below Las Vegas Smash must be a bit anxious as well, because the Polar Bears beat Arkansas Matrix, not the vaults, because the vaults women are looking very good. But there are a few teams now, due to what could be a very unexpected result, would see a team that was basically level with them in the standings shoot up the standings. I mean, New York Atlantics, the Goats, the Waves, Miami Padel Club, and probably the Stingrays are already there at the Cities Cup. Las Vegas smash on the back of a very good performance of the women's team, and what's happening here could also join those 5 clubs.
Yeah, Gonzalo Alfonso to serve. Great bajada, 15 love. Well recovered, good little lob.
Side Tapia is back forward, and this time Gonzalo sends it into the net.
15 all.
That was a clever little change of tactics there from Tapia. He went for the dink instead of the driven shot into the net, because Barona was prepared for that, but not that.
And Barona got his racket under it, but not really enough room to play with. So. Whoa, she's
and
not like good.
That's the first real smash where he's looked comfortable, Tapia.
15-40. Is this the turnaround? Is there going to be a turnaround? I think we've been perhaps a bit unfair on the Las Vegas smash. I mean, as you say, they've not won a match up to now, but we know they've got ability. Clever little shot there.
Well, they're starting to build up momentum here, Miami.
Just look as if they're getting on a roll, don't they? Breaking back in this second set.
Gracias.
Yeah, they just seem to have clicked.
Yeah. I think the play that's clicked really is Tapia. I think Chingota's been pretty consistent.
We have seen him do this before. We've seen his day, Sanyo Gutierrez. Sometimes could just take a while to get going.
Oh, well, Chingota thought that Barona had touched the net, not spotted by the umpire. Oh, yes, it is. He spotted the net.
30 love.
30 love. Well, they are flying through these last 2-3 games.
I think that's point. Is that the point for Tapia and Chingota?
That's obstruction, clearly. Good bounce on his head, didn't it?
Just long. It's glad that the people there, everyone's having a little laugh about it.
Well, that early tension has fizzed out. Plenty of banter again out on court.
And there's the game, 3-2, so turning things around. Tapia and Chingoto. I think a lot of people here probably have tickets for tomorrow, you know. They want to see Tapia, which is a bit harsh, I think, on Barona and Gonzalo Alfonso, because they deserve support as well. But when Tapia and Chingoto
they are players that really pull in the crowds, Chingoto and Tapia.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? Without really downplaying really how well Barona and Alfonso are playing.
Well, we're playing much better now because estamos avanzando. We're no longer hesitant. We've got our mojo back. We're attacking the net. We're looking comfortable. You know, we build up momentum. Let's carry the momentum into, hopefully, a super tie break.
He had a big grin on his face as he walked back onto court there, Fede Chingoto. I want to look very serious, trying to focus, and he will be serving. So I think this game might be the litmus test of whether they have clipped into top gear, Tapia and Chingoto. Love 15 at the moment. Sorry, 15 love against
well, it was important to break back, hold on to the service game, but we are with serve in this second set.
Oi. 30 love. Forty love. Well, this is a good service, good response. This.
What a return there from Chingoto. So many good angles on those volleys. And they take it.
3-all. 15 games we've had played in 45 minutes with breaks. Tapia serving. Love. That's gone long again. 30 love.
Barona just wiping off the sweat, off the grip. With serve in this second set.
Forty love. Well, that didn't take long, did it? 2 games, both served to love. 4-3 to Tapia and Chingoto.
Now, I want to do that cue. Where is that cue? How can I win a Chingoto signed racket?
I will change your shirt for a key ring with your name on it. I hope he saw it. I mean, I'd always want a key ring with my name on it. Wow. 15-love is Gonzalo Alfonso serving. Oh, good throw.
You can get there, Chingoto. And he does with a brilliant backhand winner.
There's John Sanz and his mate Robert Navarro, professional footballer, just signed for Athletic Club Bilbao, so we wish him all the best.
Where did he used to play?
He used to play, last season he was at Mallorca, which must have been a very nice destination. Before that he was on the books of Real Sociedad, but spent the season before on loan at Cadiz. Tell you what, he's done very well, hasn't he? Mallorca, Cadiz.
Oh, I was going to say. Bit downhill though now.
And he was at Monaco as well.
Brilliant there from Alfonso.
For all, I'm going to, by the way, ignore that last comment of yours.
Touched her, yeah. Oh, that was a really good return there from Padel down the middle, beating both Chingoto and Agus Tapia. 4-4 again with serve.
Another game.
I think this is going to go to super tie break.
I'm reasonably confident it will, but Barona and Alfonso, they're not giving any ground away whatsoever, are they? In love.
He read Chingoto's intentions. What a winner that was from Chingoto. Really sliced that.
Yeah. 30-love
volley.
30-0.
Back lift. Chingoto.
And again, hardly raises his right. Well, it hardly moves his arm back, does he? Oh,
Look how he arches his back. He doesn't even have to jump, really, on this occasion. That was Tapia. That was agonizingly close.
Crowd-pleasing stuff,
The return was out. The smash was brilliant. That shot was unbelievable. He just sat and thought, which side should I drop on?
Does he try and blow it over? When he...
I would have.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, where is it, Chingoto? 5-4, still with serve in this second set. Yeah, this is being played at such a high tempo now, this second set.
That's what
First set was a bit cagey.
But when they get going, that's what they want to do, isn't it, Chingoto and Tapia? They want to just keep it going. I can't hear what the coaches are saying. The atmosphere is so good, I can't really hear him.
Look at the way that Araujo and Martita were paying, I would say, even more attention than the players were to the coach. They sat just behind Barona and Gonzalo Alfonso. Well, they've been really enjoying each and every point of this superb match. Scary what Snapchat can do. Always bounce the ball twice through his legs.
Got a hold serve. Got a hold serve here.
Again. I don't know.
If it doesn't hold, it's 1 set all. Out it goes.
Just wide. And that all came about after a bit of lack of communication between Chingoto and Tapia. And in that first return, wasn't the best, and suddenly on the back foot. Changes the angle, Chingoto. Luckily that came straight towards Barona.
Oh, looking for that angle volley, but didn't quite have the angle, perhaps.
Back off the tape. Tapia's attempted cross-court drop shot. 53 minutes gone, nearing the hour mark in this match. Two great shots.
And
Alfonso's got it in. Wow, what a tremendous winner there, Tapia. My favourite point.
The backhand round his, I actually thought it bounced off his backside.
Watch this again here.
I mean,
Thirty
15.
Might have been better for Chingoto.
40-15.
Oh, that was really clever. He completely fooled both Tapia and Chingoto.
And it was just in as well. I wasn't.
No, just out. Just out.
Just out, was it? Ah.
Just hit the fence. Really close though, really, really close.
What I thought, but then the way he seemed to celebrate looked as if it was 40-30.
This is huge for Barona. And Gonza.
Wow.
And he took
no nerves whatsoever.
There. Really attacked the net after that good first serve. 5-5.
I think it's just a good, low, fast serve as well, isn't it? Made it difficult to return.
That press up. That's a really good lob to send. I don't know, deep. And he comes to net. And that's a double bounce. Double bounce on Las Vegas' side of the court.
15 love.
Slightly rushed Chingoto.
15 all.
Gets it back into play, Barona. Gonza. He couldn't quite reach that smash from Tapia.
Very, very, very close. (40-15).
Ooh, just in.
Again, just in. Whoops-a-daisy.
Oh, they've clashed and took a knock to the face there, Barona.
Right in the nose by the looks of it. Oh, no. Catch him with his... Doesn't catch him with his racket. Just catches him with his arm, doesn't he?
Bit of an uppercut.
Well, adding injury to them insult, unfortunately, as they lose the point as well. New balls, I think it should be okay.
Oh, an uppercut to the chin.
No hay bolsa, ¿no?
¿Un poquitín o no?
That's what you need to do. Take no prisoners. Or just getting seen to. There's a little bit of blood. There's a small cut, which of course needs to be seen to. You can't play if there's any blood. Just needs a bit of patching up. Adds a bit more drama and suspense to this already mouth-watering, tense game between the Miami Padel Club, who could have qualified for the main championship event. They won't. That's guaranteed. They will not, but they could still qualify for the third, fourth playoff.
Is that Amancio Ortega? No, it isn't. It looks like it, doesn't it? The owner of the Thara clothing chain. Look like it.
Sam, very hungry, Chingo. Angry meat.
If it's not, it's his double.
Yeah. Richest man in Spain, isn't he?
Well, we know he's a paddle fan. Whether or not he's driven across the north coast from Galicia.
Might have a private plane. Or...
No. He likes it. He's a good guy. He would have driven an electric car.
Yeah.
He's okay, isn't he, Barona? Well, took a whack to the jaw. Oh, guys, I think you should be on the other side of the call. And Barona. And, well, that's good, but Barona kind of saying, no, we lose the point. So basically, Miami Padel Club are saying, do you want to play that point again? And they'll say, no, we lost the point, game to you guys.
Okay, so this means Gonzalo Alfonso has to hold his serve.
A good gesture there from Miami Padel Club. With so much at stake.
He's recovered anyhow, it's good to see.
And he's changing racket. Just evades Barona and gives Miami a chance to get to the net. Chingoto, backhand winner.
Remember, if Gonzalo Alfonso holds serve, it's a playoff. It's tie break even. Long day. And then there's the opportunity perhaps for a super tie break. If Tapia and Chingoto win this game, then it's straight into the super tie break.
And another big winner, his second. Barona.
30-15.
Whoa, my word, that's
what
brilliant.
A wonderful shot there from Gontha. And again.
They both go for it. And Barona.
And it's just out from Barona. Now apologizes to his doubles partner because that really should have been Gontha.
I don't think he wanted a repeat of the last incident.
Yeah,
basically. They both went for it.
Yeah. I think Gontha saw the racket there, winding up for the big hit, and just stayed well clear. That's just out from Chingoto, just out. He can't believe it.
40-30.
Whiskers away from 2 set points. Instead now, and we're headed to a tie break. Oh, what footwork. That was a nifty move. Ah, such a nifty move there.
So are we heading to a tie break?
Tapia just managing to keep his body out of the way.
Gold point, set point again. One of those delicious moments that the golden point gives you.
Tie break. This can't end now. We want a super tie break. And then may the best team win.
Well, if Alfonso wins the point, then we go to tie break, then a super tie break, remember. Or, well, depending on who wins the tie break, obviously.
He's got it.
No, he hasn't.
He has.
Well played.
He's brought it home. We have got a tie break and then maybe a super tie break or a winner.
Al servicio Federico Chingoto.
Tell you whatever, no matter how this match ends, Barona and Alfonso have taken 12 games out of Tapia and Chingoto. And
they're going to get
no mean feat.
They're going to get a better points finale than they did in Miami.
It's tremendously hard to take.
Just too long from Tapia. Mini break.
Remember, if they win the tie-break, they win the match.
And they would finish above Miami Padel Club due to the head-to-head.
Exactly.
Have a fake smash, really good there from Gontha. It's not good enough there. That is
1-0.
Well, he's hit some really good winners, Barona. On this occasion, doesn't quite get the angle right. Set up invitingly for Agos Tapia, who gets that mini break back. It's 1-1.
Clips the net and goes long.
Just long. Both Agos and Chingoto calling the serve long. Oh, what a tremendous hit. With serve. in the tie-break. This tie-break, remember, to 7 points, need to win by 2. If we go to a super tie-break, then it's to 10 points. Again, you need to win by 2.
Points each. Long serve from Tapia.
Great defense here from Las Vegas. Oh, so clever there from Tapia.
Very, very clever.
Both players darted forward. It was the right thing to do there from Las Vegas smash.
Just left a little bit too much room between them, didn't they? Well, to be...
I mean, it was a brilliant shot.
Okay, it's Alfonso serving.
Mistake from Barona, he's second in the tie-break.
4-2 just before the change of ends.
Oh, a mini break for Las Vegas, but they've now been broken themselves twice.
And I think in this case, the way we've seen this match go, the mini break in a tie-break is a wee bit more significant than perhaps in others that we've been watching.
They've been behind for much of the game, Tapia and Chingoto, but he's been smiling throughout, Agos Tapia. Sharing plenty of laughs with compatriot Chingoto, and they are leading in this tie-break. Now, wants Gonzo to serve. This time he gets it right, Barona. Really great technique once more. We say, we've said this beforehand, that, he plays with so much confidence, and he will always try and hit the winner. Wow. But he does so too, from behind the service line.
5-3, is that single break going to be enough? Because there are so few breaks in between these players. Points against serve in general.
Excellent delivery, Chingoto. He gets there. Oh, stays in. What a return there. Chingoto
kills it.
And Chingoto hits the winner.
Well played. So 3-set points. 3-set points, and it is Miami to serve. Looks like we're going to get a super tie break as well.
First time return there, Chingoto. Barona.
Good shot down the line once again. They're just getting in each other's way a bit more.
But they've got a return from Tapia. Oh, what a hit! Wow! Gonzalo Alfonso.
I think he deserves
I've got a new favourite point.
He does it without getting into the net as well, which is, I think...
I mean, the racket head control. In awe. Well, they save 1 set point. Oh, gets there. Oh, it's in. Oh, through the legs. And it was just one trick shot after another.
So we do go to a super tiebreak.
Everybody wants to see this continue, and it's going to continue because we've got a super tiebreak, Paul.
We have indeed. Incredible entertainment. I think this is what the fans wanted to see, isn't it? Without a doubt.
Well, you've got a minute, so quickly dart off, go to the toilet, get a cup of tea, make a cup of coffee. Be back because there is a super tiebreak coming which will decide this men's doubles game between the Las Vegas Smash and Miami Padel Club. Now we know that the club from Florida can't qualify for the main event, but they still can qualify for podium day. They would need to take the super tiebreak. There's no way on earth that you and I will be doing that, Paul.
I know. You don't need to tell me, sir.
If we do get orders to do that, we'll just turn our mics off, okay?
No, not happening. Anyhow, Chingoto's back on court. Well done, Fede. Ready for our super tiebreak.
I could watch that tiebreak over and over again. There were so many great shots. I mean, Chingoto's laughing. He's chatting away with some supporters here down in the first two rows.
I wonder if he's got family or friends.
Well, out come the players. We have another installment to look forward to, and if it's anything like what we've seen so far, it's going to be a thriller, dramatic. 6-3 the first set, Barona and Alfonso. 7-6 a tiebreak, Tapia and Chingoto. A super tiebreak. Barona to serve for the smash.
False.
For a second, you never know when it hits that back fence.
Tell you what though, if you're hitting the back fence and it goes that far, you've hit it hard. I was just wondering whether they get a bit cagey for the super tie break, but I think that answers my question.
And brings it back over. Chingoto. 1-1. Well recovered there.
Well played, well recovered. Oh, he got a touch on it
again.
But no.
Oh, into the side fence.
2-1. It'll be Gonzalo Alfonso to serve now.
Mercurial what we've seen so far from all four players. He's pulling out all the stops.
It's very harsh. Whoever loses this is going to feel really hard done to.
With serve in the super tie break. Gonza serving for the smash. 2-1 down.
You know, you think about this, and in the actual first and second set, Gonzalo Alfonso and Javier Barahona, they've been broken once, and that was in the second set when it was 2-love to make it basically to level things up, and it stayed the same.
So clever there. Oh, saw Barona sneaking into the middle again to anticipate, hit it down the line, and then attacked that first shot. Thumbs up from Chingoto. Great covering again, Gontha. He's a player at the top of his game. Both Barona and Gontha have been outstanding against Chingoto and Tapia. But will it be enough? Off. Bread and butter for the world number one.
A little bit of cleaner between Chingoto, Tapia and Alfonso and Barona. The big smash, 6 points, little change of ends.
Oh, quickly back out onto the court, Las Vegas smash.
Silencio, por favor. Por favor.
Ouch, that hurt. Chingoto's laughing though.
Well,
but nobody expected that. Everyone was waiting for the winner.
4-3. Square in terms of mini breaks.
Just goes to show that even the best can make mistakes. Travel too far from Chingoto. We're tied. Got the call. Oh, got the call. That Gonzalo had stayed back. And Tapia changed his mind mid-shot.
And it's just gone out. Tapia serving 5-4 down in this.
3 points in a row for Alfonso and Barona.
Just these things, we said it before, they do ebb and flow a wee bit. Tapia serving. 5-4 down. 5-all.
Even the electric.
Yep.
Alfonso couldn't get there.
Electric Alfonso, I like the sound of that. Sounds like a circus act. It's a bit harsh. Tapia again. 5-all. Remember, it's up to 10 points, but you have to be too clear.
I gave a cat and mouse. Oh, doesn't clear it. Oh, this time Gontha does.
6-5. Big hug from his mate, his partner.
Oh, they're mates as well.
Yeah, they must be. Yeah, now.
They're one big family. They all are. You hear them after every single interview. I mean, we all go on like a house on fire. I'll just translate the vamos bit of that. Come on.
It is Gonzalo to serve again.
Now they have the mini break.
Por favor.
One serve at each end for Las Vegas.
Gracias.
Oh, that's held up. Oh, oh. Take a bow.
Well, they're putting on the style, aren't they? Have a look. Wait.
Bit of suspense.
Just sits up nicely.
Through one door, out the other.
That bounce on the top just set it up nicely for him, didn't it? High five with the fans.
6-6. I wouldn't mind this tiebreak going 25-23. Now, just quickly, Paul, we've got a great view. Look who's down there. Patti Yeguno. They're beyond next, and they're watching there from the players' tunnel entrance. Patti and Bear will be up for the Arkansas Matrix in the next match.
With the chance of making the final, by the way, if they win in 2 sets.
Oh no! Mistimes the smash, Barona.
7-6, and it'll be... Is it Fede to serve?
Just leaning back too much. Hands onto his head. Gonther and Barona.
Very, very high. 7-6, and she
now
can do
the
it 2
break
serves.
In favor of Miami.
And that's leveled out 7-all.
Well, Tapia was pulled out of position in the end. Not much they could do. Back with serve. 7-all. Chingotta serving for 8-7. Couldn't get out of the way. Saw it late, Alfonso.
7-8 is now when it starts to get very, very tense, because every couple of points.
Well, they can't really afford to be broken on this serve, but on a 7-9.
If it's broken now, it will be match points.
Whoa! It's in from Chingoto.
Oui.
Oh no! He's got it in again. Oh! Brilliant!
Well, once again, paddle of the highest quality.
Even Tapi just now looked across at Chingoto and kind of rolled his eyes as if, wow, that was good. 8-all. Whoever wins this point will have a match point.
Whoa!
And it's going to be the Las Vegas smash.
Match point. Well played, Javier Barona.
The players that led the clap, you can look over there, is
Sophia and Marta giving it large. They're giving it large, as the saying goes. Whoa!
And they've won a victory for the Las Vegas smash.
Do you know, I'm really glad for them, because they have been outstanding today, and perhaps we've been a bit guilty of talking too much about that.
No. I mean, the crowd
have been outstanding.
They were brilliant, and they deserved the win. They were brilliant from start to finish. The only time they were behind in this match was in the super tiebreak. They led after taking the first set. They were broken. That second set down to the wire.
They were broken just once. Let's not forget in the first 2 sets. So absolutely deserved. But what a day for the Smash.
Well, they have beaten the winners from the inaugural event in Miami. Now, it will be a quick turnaround. It will be the turn of the Arkansas Matrix to come on. They're in action next, but to be honest, I think we should talk about this game a bit more because it was my favorite. It was a thriller.
A little bit of a slow burn in the first set. Barona and Gustavo Alfonso playing really well to take it 6-4. Then in the second set, you got the feeling that Tapia and Chingoto were broken early on, then they broke back, and then they went on to take it on the tiebreak, and you got the feeling that they were working into gear, weren't they? Working up ahead of steam, and then the super tiebreak. And remember, they were 3 points up. But great credit to Barona and Gonzalo Alfonso. And one thing I will say is we didn't really see Gustapia in astronaut style, did we?
Started to give it more airborne, perhaps in that tie-break.
Celebration there from Sofia and Martita.
Oh, the entire team. And then they were down, jumping up and down, celebrating. So a double win for the Las Vegas Smash. Marta Ortega and Sofia Araujo winning 6-1, 6-1. And then a super tie-break win for Barona and Alfonso. Let's go across quickly now to Javi, who's going to interview the winners.
Bueno, pues una maravilla de partido que lo hemos disfrutado todos.
A remarkable game.
Y Barahona se llevan la victoria. Un aplauso para ellos.
Round of applause for the winners.
Chicos. Gonza ha tenido el partido de todo. Ha tenido habilidad, ha tenido magia, ha tenido fantasía y os habéis encargado de ponerla toda en pista. Os habéis llevado la victoria. Enhorabuena.
Congratulations for the win.
Muy buenas tardes a todos.
Well, good afternoon. Thank you for coming here.
Disfrutaron un montón cada punto, al igual que nosotros con Javi.
We enjoyed every point. I know they enjoyed every point. It was a pleasure to play against the best players in the world. It was great fun. A long time since I've been interviewed. You only interview the winners. I'm going to make sure I make the most of this opportunity. It's a really important win for the team. I love playing alongside Javi, having fun. And we had a bit of everything in that match. We played really well, though. Thank you.
Muchas gracias a Gonza. Y es verdad que hacía mucho que no hablabais con el.
Well, true. It's been a while since we've been chatting after a game.
Pero aquí habéis demostrado
big turnaround since Miami. You could beat anyone on your day.
Creo que nos costó un poquito acoplarnos a Gonza y a mí, pero
took a while for us to get used to our different styles. But we've been training together.
Capaz teníamos un poco de menos de presión.
Maybe we had less pressure.
Y hemos disfrutado y ha salido todo.
But we had great fun.
Muchas gracias al
all worked well.
De San
I'd like to thank the public here in San Sebastian. It's a pleasure playing here.
2017 a jugar el torneo, así que está deseando volver.
And I last played in 2017. I'd like to thank my family, my girlfriend, my teammates.
Te mandamos un fuerte abrazo.
And Alex Capi, also a big hug. You're back home watching. Made him proud. Congratulations. Do stay with us. There's more action later. It's New York Atlantics against the Arkansas Matrix.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won. And so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Bienvenidos de nuevo a la temporada 2025 del Pro Padel League en directo desde San Sebastián. Ha sido un día lleno de energía y emoción y ahora es tiempo para la última y 4 serie de esta noche. Los dos equipos que se enfrentan son los New York Atlantics y los Arkansas Matrix. Ahora es tiempo para presentar a los equipos. Empezamos con los New York Atlantics. Un gran aplauso para ellos.
Foto primero. Sorteamos, chicas, ¿qué tal? ¿Todo bien? Todo bien. Tengo logo, PPL o letra Pro Padel League.
PPL.
PPL, Pro Padel League. Vamos allá. PPL. ¿Estáis? Vale, buen partido. Suerte.
Hello, welcome back here. This is the final matchup of the final group day here. Pro Padel League in San Sebastian at the Royal Tennis Club on the coast. It's a wonderful evening. But don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Watch these 2 games coming up. New York Atlantics. Andrea Ustero, Tamara Icardo will be taking on Arkansas Matrix, Bea Caldera and Patty Yaguno. Stella Ricardo losing their first match, the Matrix winning theirs. They could qualify for the championship match if they win in straight sets. New York still with an outside chance of making podium day. Then it's the turn of the men, the final game of the session here on Saturday. It's going to be John Sant and Juan Tello taking on Alex Arroyo and Íñigo Joffre. It's been a thrilling third day here in San Sebastian. And what a game we saw earlier. Gonzalo Alfonso and Barahona causing a big upset. They were brilliant. They beat Chingoto and Tapia, the world number 1, the world number 3, in a super tiebreak. The crowd were electric. The atmosphere inside this venue, superb. Now, there are a few empty seats. Why? Because people are enjoying the hospitality here. But soon they'll be back out to watch the women's doubles game. There is the veteran, Patti Yaguno. Has family here in San Sebastian and also very fond memories of this wonderful city. Why? Well, her first ever win as a pro player was here in San Sebastian Donosti. You don't have to get a map out. It's the north coast of Spain. Not too far from Bilbao. About 450 kilometers north of Madrid. Well, here is where the Pro Padel League decided to play their first ever event in Europe. Now, following this successful 4-day event here, the PPL will travel to Mexico, to Guadalajara, the 14th to the 17th of August. There is the Hamptons to look forward to, the 30th of August until the 1st of September. Then the Cities Cup. Now that is the main objective for each and every one of the 10 franchises that started this 2025 season in the Pro Padel League. 8 teams will qualify for the Cities Cup. You combine the points won by the men, the points won by the women. If you're in the top 8, you're there. If you are 9th or 10th in the standings, you will miss out. Now, last season, both the Cancun Waves and the San Diego Stingrays failed to qualify. This season, they both look good to make the Cities Cup. So which 2 teams that did qualify last year will end up watching the event from home? It won't be the New York Atlantics or Flowrida Goats or Miami Padel Club. It's also looking quite good for the Las Vegas Smash, especially after the women and men won earlier this evening. Matrix could take a major step if they win this doubles game to beat Polar Bears and Volts. Also looking to improve on results from Miami. The Volts, by the way, could be in the final against the Flowrida Goats. They are watching this game carefully. They won both of their matches in straight sets. Patty and Bear for the Arkansas Matrix. Well, they won their first game too. So it could be a 3-way tie. It could be the Arkansas Matrix outright, or it could be the Houston Volts, who would join the Flowrida Goats in the main event. Podium day, Sunday the 13th of July. Third place matches at 12 o'clock local time here in Spain. That's Central European summertime. Women's and men's doubles. Not before 3 p.m. in the afternoon. Championship matches, men's doubles and women's doubles. Really looking forward to Sunday. Still not too sure who will qualify. Arkansas have played 1 game less than Houston and Flowrida. As you can see, they need to pick up enough games and not drop any sets, because Houston have a 100% record. They won both of their matches in straight sets. As for Las Vegas, they're in the hunt too. San Diego also. It's going to be very, very tight. Miami Toronto, Cancun, empty-handed. New York could win here and give themselves a major boost. There is Aris Sanchez, well, just like Delphi Brea, who is on the Flowrida Goats roster, but injured. She was here watching her team win yesterday. Gemma Dry and Aranza Soro playing superbly well. They won both games. They're the top seeds in the final. Well, Adi, who played alongside Ustedo and won the final in Miami, has joined her teammates here for this key game. That is the view I have. I'm really lucky if I stand up and look out over to my left. The Concha Beach on this wonderful evening here. The temperature perfect. If Paul was here, we'll be talking about temperature for a good 10 minutes. There is Caldera and Patti Yeguno. They cause an upset in their first game. If they win here, it would be an even bigger upset. Ustedo, no doubt one day will be world #1. Still only 18, has 4 years ahead of her to try and beat the world record held by Martita Ortega, who was world #1, aged just 22. Bea Caldera to serve. Ricardo in for the injured Ari Sanchez. Has to track back contra Pared. Yeguno out the net alongside Bea. Races forward. Ustedo doesn't get a clean hit and apologizes to her opponents. Comes off the side of the frame. In the end, that miss hit helping win the point. Ustedo up to chip and charge. Gets there, but also ends up on top of the net. 15-all. Caldera keeps Ustedo into the corner. On the back foot, New York Atlantic's double-handed backhand there from Ricardo. Yeguno. Again, that double-handed backhand to Ricardo. At a young age, was quite a promising tennis player before opting to switch to paddle. Yeguno. Lengthy rally, just the third point of the opening game. Yeguno, Ustedo, just behind Patti. They've lost control of the point, and they end up losing the point. 15-30. Approaching 8:30 local time here in Spain. Still have this match and another men's doubles to look forward to. Good hit there from Bea. Kostas, but plays a come forward. That was a call. Patty to Bear. Now facing 2 break points. Arkansas Matrix. Ricardo. Patty. Very patient. Both Ustero. Old head on young shoulders. Andrea Ustero. Winds up for a trademark top spin smash, but slightly over hit. Golden point to start the first game here. Taking their time over this serve. It will be Ricardo to receive. Winner takes all with the golden point. Patty looks for the fake smash. Ustera scrambles across and back the opposite direction. Gets it into play. And then goes for the smash, and again it's another miss hit. And Arkansas Matrix hold on to their service game. 1-0 they lead. Just enjoying the views of the wonderful bay here in San Sebastian. According to many, not me, according to many, I agree. This is the most beautiful city beach in the Iberian Peninsula. There is some competition, but San Sebastian has a great beach, great food too, local cuisine. Exquisite. Ustero. Serving. Atlantics losing the first game. Ustero sends it up high. Every single point has been an even longer rally than the point before. And a golden point, fittingly deciding the opening game. And here we have the longest rally of the set so far. Massive game for the Arkansas Matrix. Came into this event, the second of the season in San Sebastian, as real underdogs. But they could not just make podium day, they could be taking on the Flowrida GOATs, Gemma Triai and Ananthafu Osoro in the big event, the main final.
Well, exactly. They won their match and they won it in straight sets on Thursday, which seems almost an eternity ago, doesn't it? But obviously a big ask against New York, who may have lost their first match, but obviously put up one heck of a fight.
It's been non-stop. I mean, you have your 4 matches, 2 series on the opening day of competition on the Thursday. That's followed by a 4-day starting at 10 o'clock local time. Finishes around 10, 11 at night. 8 matches. Another 8 games follow on day 3, which is today. We have this game and 1 left, the men's doubles. And then on Sunday, back down to 4, but the most important 4 games of the first ever European event. Here at the Royal Tennis Club of San Sebastian, the 3rd place matches, men's and women's doubles, and then the championship deciders. Again, women's and men's doubles.
By the way, good news. When I
good news, more good news.
When I stepped out for a brief breath of fresh air, I was talking to one of the Miami key people, and they reckon that Tapia and Chingoto are going to be in the 3rd and 4th place playoff tomorrow.
Well, I would love to see them play again. It was so entertaining to watch them.
They've said
it would go down to, because they lost and won. Las Vegas Smash lost and won. There are several teams who have lost and won. So it would go down to sets and then games and then points. We trust Danny, our director, to keep us updated with the latest graphs and standings. So if you're not too sure, do stay with us until after the men's doubles, when the graph or the graphic will come up
and confirm.
And we might find out also 100% which 4 clubs will be taking part on podium day. We do know, though, Flowrida Goats are there. Right now it's the Houston Volts, but it could be the Arkansas Matrix.
Goes a bit long. So another golden point. 2 games, 2 golden points.
Al resto, Beatriz Caldera.
Well played, Tamara. Sorry, Andrea. 1 game all.
With serve in the start of this match. This the 19th game on this state-of-the-art Adidas court. The final group game will be game number 20 before the final 4 contests, the big games that will decide the maximum number of points available. 25 for the winner, 19 for the team that finishes 2nd, 15 for the franchise that ends up 3rd, 12 for the other team that qualify but end up 4th. Below them, 9 points, 7, 5, 3, 1. There will be 1 team that will leave San Sebastian on both the men's and women's, empty-handed on 0 points.
So 15 all in this first set. Patillaguno, so bouncer from San Sebastian. Serving. Played a very long match yesterday. The New York Atlantics losing 5-7, well, winning 5-7, 7-6, then 11-9 in the super tiebreak. Obviously, they played yesterday. It was a really long match. The Matrix won pretty easily on Thursday, so they should, in theory, be a little bit fresher.
You don't win that outright. There is Usted to punish you. To the tape, Ricardo. You think we might get a hat-trick of golden points in the first 3 games?
Not betting against it.
looked a tad long. But there was no call. The serve stands, and there's no golden point.
So 2 games to 1, everything with serve so far.
Adelante la hace muy bien, pero la zurda no. La mala viene y la zurda se queda atrás, por aquí.
Just saying to attack the left-hand side, because sometimes Tamara stays deep.
Luego paralelos, bueno, súbele. Súbele. Y después la zurda hace 2 bien, una mal, 2 mal, una bien. Y con la bola importante le da igual. Tira. La bola de oro se vendía. Entonces, Laura va a ir bien a la zurda más corto.
Y Pati le peguen para adelante y vos llegues. Llegás y tirás una dormilona. Cuando tocas así, tirás una dormilona. Porque automáticamente cuando ven que se venden, se van para atrás. Entonces, no me hace falta que la pelota quede así de la red. Pero haces así, tac, y la tocas. Las dos te quedaron acá arriba. No te la tires de abajo de la rodilla. Pero estás provocando que le peguen y se vendan. Eso es bueno para nosotros. Entonces, cambiemos, no juguemos. Tibio por el medio. Haces así, tac, la tocas. Que vos te metes la red, la tocas. ¿Vale? Vamos. Está jugando bien. Cuando ves que tu pelota va firme por el medio, y sobre todo por la volea derecha de Papi, que muchas veces va para arriba, dale un pasito como hiciste. Trae con convicción, dale.
Come on, Tamara, take a little step forward. Get these there. From Argentina, Serrani, the coach. Still people swimming in that sea. I can't wait for that dip tomorrow morning.
I'm going to laugh so much. I'm going to love it. I'm just going to sort of watch from the side and laugh. Actually,
the forecast for tomorrow is nice and warm, sunny day. Make the most of it. It's been a while since a paddle event was held here in San Sebastian.
I thought you were going to say it's a while since you dipped your feet. Are you going to swim or just dip your feet? Oh, you're just going to dip your feet in?
I'm going to go for a full dip, head to toe.
Maybe I'm not going to watch them.
Ricardo. Looking to get forward. Bear's been picking up some very good results this season. And she's brought that really good form into this PPL event in Europe.
She's getting ranked in the top 20, so...
Another player there on the rise. Sometimes you get players who are on the... heading the wrong direction. Look at that. That's not Bear.
Doesn't get there.
Well played by Bear.
Well, 30.
Not enough power or oomph on that smash from Andrea Austero. And another mistake by Austero. We've seen a couple of smashes into the net, a couple of balls out wide, and now they are in big trouble on their service game.
She was really good yesterday. I said, just maybe she's just a bit tired.
Love 40. Also, she's not playing alongside the vastly more successful and experienced Adi Sanchez. I mean, who is...
No, but yesterday, even though it was...
But in that, you know, when she's playing badly, she might need that kind of advice, wisdom and help from a more experienced player. When she's playing well, she's playing well. So really the only advice she gets out on court is after every couple of games when she heads to the team bench.
Ari sat on the bench, by the way, meeting up with her teammates.
What a shot. Tremendous. The New York Atlantics just stopped. They thought they'd won the point.
Well, what a way to win a service game to love.
and then bounce back onto her side of the court.
Caldera's got a couple of great translations in English, hasn't it? You've got a water heater.
I don't think she's a big fan of that translation.
And a caldera is, of course, the area around a volcano.
Yeah.
Like a subterranean...
Like a cauldron.
Yeah, a cauldron. For example, Yellowstone is a caldera. It's a whole volcanic area.
I think that's a good... I think she prefer that one. Second of the two examples, Paul. A water heater, you know. I suppose they're practical. Yeah. In las dos. Both players have approached the net, but one's been forced back is Ricardo. They've been excellent, the Arkansas Matrix. And they lead 3-1, 30 love.
Whoa. Well, I'll tell you what, if they could win this in straight sets.
This would be a massive upset. You would get Arkansas Matrix pipping the Volts to the championship game. The Volts would drop into the third, fourth playoff game. We don't know who against yet.
My brain isn't open for the calculation.
Well, it could have been the New York Atlantics. But they would need to win. They might be going out. Still in this. What a point.
Probably hit that too well, Bea Caldera, that last shot of hers.
Oh, excellent there from Orstetter.
30-15.
30-15.
$40-15.
Lucia Sainz is a former world #1, a veteran, excellent player. Used to partner Patti Yewuno. Because I'm not too sure if Patti, after playing alongside Bear, will look, hey Bear, would you like to team up? Wouldn't be the first time, because Victoria Iglesias and Marina Guinart teamed up after a very good partnership here, playing in the PPL last season. I've been really impressed by these two.
Worked really well together, haven't they? There goes another 4-1. Well, I think it's Bear that usually plays with Carmen Gonaga.
Yes.
What's the advantage being left-handed? So probably Bear, when she's playing in other events, plays on the other side. And that is actually even more merit.
But Carmen Gonaga Garcia, I mean, is another very good
Another one of that generation.
24 years old. Well, she'll turn 24 later this year.
Están tirando unos globos increíbles. Pero se ha vendido muchas veces. O sea, todavía no se ha ganado mucho de estos de remate. Y ha fallado también un montón. O sea, que no descartéis esa posibilidad.
Yeah, we've got this image, but we're listening to the other bench. In case you're trying to lip read Paul.
That was what. Hang on a second. You know, his voice has risen steeply over the last time.
Now,
si mi bola va con calidad,
Castillo.
y que tire lo que quiera tirar, pero con una
saca por 3, por se la trae, le aplaudimos. De momento nos está dando. También, ojo, porque igual que nos da, o sea, que nos da, nos puede quitar, porque es un poco. Entonces, si vemos que...
Vamos a tomar riesgo. Cuando necesitamos que la pelota
Sorry, I listen to you very, very bad.
Former player has been coaching successfully for many years. Just trying to get the best out of his players who have struggled here so far.
Two more. Nice little shot. Oh, Donostia, San Sebastian. Not sure where that is.
It's up on the hill, overlooking the city.
Yeah, we can see those cornices from where we are. So 4-1 to Patilleguno Beatriz Caldera. Just one break.
But they've looked so good. That was a really comfortable service game earlier after 3 golden points in the opening 4 service games.
Well played by Tamara. Maybe Patty got to be a wee bit more decisive with that shot. I think she thinks the same as well.
25 minutes gone in this opening set. Oh, just kind of pulled out of it, Ustero. A rare mistake.
30 all. It's all about keeping it tight, isn't it, in this games like these, or matches like these.
Such a great player to watch. Has been winning titles for almost 2 decades.
I think it's good as well that some players like Patty are still around now to reap the benefits now that paddle has really taken off, don't you think, as a global sport?
Yeah, because when it kind of, you go back a couple of decades.
You probably got your travel. You probably got your travel paid for, basically, didn't you?
It was popular, but not. A lot of professional players had other jobs.
Very difficult to make a living out of it, but not now.
But the sport has gone global. It's now being played in over 120 countries worldwide. It's booming in the US, where courts have tripled in the last year, coinciding enough with the PPL in its first campaign.
Oh, we got a bit of grease on the side. Man called on during the game. Well done.
I wonder how many calories he burns doing this. A fair few.
Well, I've seen him put a few calories back into his body. The big tent.
Have you now? That's where you've been.
Got to keep the mind fresh. Protein, only protein, Eric. I'm not sure if Tamara had left that, if it might have gone a wee bit long. And another good lob.
Trying to force the golden point Arkansas matrix.
And not,
they don't.
Forcing it. 40-30 becomes 4 games to 2. Pati Jaguna to serve.
Having to work for their service game, just like in every service game so far, apart from the one they lost. When they work, but not enough. Before Ricardo with the fake smash. And again, goes for the option. This time it's Ustero. Has to track back. Caldera. Suben las dos. They both come forward. And that's the right call. And that was an even better shot.
Lovely shot. Once again, picks a spot. Not much to aim for, is there?
Not enough on that one from... Ooh. Didn't quite finish it, Caldera.
Justin.
Justin again. When it's Patti, I don't think we can say Justin. I think she actually looks. She has that kind of just sixth sense. I mean, her accuracy, I think, is the best out there. Doesn't quite have the speed of previous years, but she makes up for that with that high paddle IQ.
Bertie Love, though.
So impressive. Shot, Ioana does well. Keep the rally alive. And so impressed with how she's played here in San Sebastian. Well, 40-15, edging closer to 5-2. Getting the calls from Patti. Ricardo. so good. Estella was tracking back, but could only marvel at another wonderful shot. It's 5-2.
Well, edging towards that this first set, aren't they? Poco a poco, bit by bit, as the saying goes.
Bueno, mientras que no te sumas, sigue. Igual le vas a cambiar aquí. Nada. Y después, Pati, si yo de fondo no entraría en el choque, pero si entro, no le abro ángulo, voy con todo. Acá ahí la tenía aquí y has dicho como, le abro, no. Si entro con todo. Si no, sí, hay una que ha tocado de la línea un poco antes de aquí arriba y es abierto ángulo. Que te la has frenado. Si entro, si no dejo botar 500 globos. No uno, 500.
Está todo perfecto.
Está todo perfecto. Ten cuidado cuando cambias a Tamara de la bandeja, que te tiran 3 globos y el tercero Tamara te sube. Cuidado porque os ha quitado la red 2 veces de así. O sea, no te la gana, te la quita. Simplemente.
Mejor la juego suave por allí.
O sea, para mí, o sea, le estás haciendo a Autero lo que quieres. Entonces, lo que te sientas cómoda. Estás jugando un huevo, vea. Bueno, se nos abre.
Espectacular. No pueden hacer nada.
Y seguir saliendo a las pegadas que llegáis a... O sea...
Silencio, por favor, gracias. Gracias.
Okay, Tamara Ricardo serving 5-2 down. Just the one break, but if she loses this serve, then it will be first set to Patia and Bea Caldera. First point to the matrix. Brilliant shot. That one did catch fire. Gets a spin. Aims that wall with ease. One a little bit wide though. Reset points all of a sudden. Wow, and there it is, the first set, 37 minutes. 37 minutes by 6 games to 2. Fantastic. I wonder if they're just taking a little bit of advantage. To be fair, they're playing really well, not making mistakes. Boxing the Atlantics at the level they played at yesterday.
No caigamos en la decepción y en el pensar que todo cuesta arriba. ¿Está bien? Veámoslo de un poquito más positivo y sigamos jugando.
Ari, we were talking about having Ari's experience helping out there. She is trying to just lift the game of her young companion, Andre Ustero.
Animate a tocarla suave, ¿entendés? Porque en el momento que vos estás jugando con los rebotes de pared, ellas dan un paso para atrás porque saben que salís del globo. A vos también, si ves que la pelota te da algún rebote de pared, no hace falta que te desempeñás un trabajo. Tocás en la bola, es una chiquita. Y hay espacio, créeme que hay espacio. Vale.
And that window cleaning man once again gets a big round of applause. You're watching the benches. We've been watching the windows get a bit of a shine.
Va a comenzar el segundo set. Silencio, por favor, el servicio Beatriz Caldera. $15-0.
15 love. Well recovered. She can't do anything about that. 40 love.
40-0.
Gone, so first game goes to Caldera. Uno at the start of the second set in the lead by 1 set to love. There is the heat map for Patty and Bea. It's quite interesting to see there that Bea, who has been a lot closer to the net on occasions. But not many points won close into the net, so it just shows I think it's been a pretty cagey technical match so far.
Al servicio con bolas nuevas.
Okay, serving with new balls. It is Tamara Icardo. The 15 once again drilled in low. Very, very difficult to control. Patty can't keep that one down. That was a slightly tired-looking shot there from Tamara. And can't quite get there, Beer. Well played, Andrea.
30 iguales.
30 all. Looks like we're going to see the opening games both go with serve. And there it is, one game each.
New Atlantics, 1 iguales. Dan servicio Patricia Yaguno.
Patricia Yaguno to serve. Accidental. Little hug. Different reactions there from the crowd. Again, volley lob defense. Angle there from Bear. Again, really well defended. And what a shot. Brilliant. It's given us long. Really close once again. Nicely played by Bea, just dropping it over. Oh, it's gone to a golden point. Can they save the game?
Al resto Tamara y Carlos.
And no, they can't save the game. Bea misses that volley at the net, so it's 2-1, and Tamara Ricardo to serve when we come back. Have some commitment, have a big effort.
Por favor, tome asiento, gracias.
It's a very pleasant evening here in San Sebastian.
Al servicio Tamara y Carlos.
It's the view of La Concha.
Se ruega silencio, por favor.
Send our cameraman out there. There you go. Swimming club just coming back through the waves. Tamara Ricardo serving to go 3-1 up in the second set. The New York Atlantics look to come back from a set down against the Arkansas Matrix.
0-15.
Of 30. Oh, she helps it on. Look 40. Well played, Bea.
0-40.
Played well recovered. Patty should indeed. I think that is the first one I have seen hit the roof so far in this tournament. Incidentally, though, from Tamara, well, there was the service break. There is the service break cancelled out. Beer into the net. Love 15. It's there for the taking. Every point being battled for. Very clever from Beer, but Tamara is able to recover and tight one against the glass as well from Patti. Oi, Tamara looking to dink it over. 15 all. 54 minutes this match has lasted so far. Played Patti 30-15. Disguised shot there from Andrea. Didn't disguise that one. Didn't win the point though either. Patti keeps it going. Can she keep that one? No. 30 all. To go, and Patti looking to go 3-2 up in this second set. They lead by 1 set to love. Played there by Tamara. Hips down well. Stayed in. Oh, Andrea thought she had the chance to kill that. Puts it into the net. 40-30. Every point being battled for. No quarter asked or given.
2 minutes shy of an hour. 6-2, 2-2. I'm getting that super tie break feeling. You would expect, although they've had an extra day's rest, the Arkansas Matrix to tire earlier than Ustero and Ricardo.
Iguales, golden point.
Golden point. Well, they've kept going so far. Looked really lively.
But I kind of get the feeling they need to take this second set. If they do take the second set, 6-2 or 6-3, welcome to the championship game.
Well, exactly.
Arkansas Matrix que ganan por 3-2.
And the Matrix hold on. Another important error just at the wrong moment.
No vamos a ganar nunca sin sufrir. Entonces, por favor, cuando haya que sufrir, vamos a sufrir. Claro, sí, sí. ¿Vale? Y cuando Tamara la podemos seguir sumando.
Bien.
Flotan mucho, pero no tanto.
Vale. Me gusta que lo digas, porque necesito que sientas que jugás con el cuerpo echado hacia adelante. ¿Entendés? Después, no importa si corres o no, pero que estés acechando permanentemente, porque si existe la posibilidad de dar un pasito y tocarla de volea, podemos provocar la posibilidad de ir. Entonces, siempre esa sensación de que hoy estoy amenazando. Veo la posibilidad, voy. No está la posibilidad y tengo que jugar con rebotes y tengo que jugar de fondo. Tienen la capacidad las dos para hacerla, pero siempre esa sensación de amenaza constante, ¿vale? Vamos. ¿Qué dice?
No tengo que subir a cualquier cosa.
No, a cualquier cosa. Sí, a cualquier cosa no. De hecho, aparte lo que tenés que subir es de sorpresa. En el momento que la veas colgada. Lo que pasa es que... Sí, no, está jugando bien. Le tenés que subir después de una volea de patio. En la volea que la traes un poco para adelante y después le colgás el globo, ahí sí le tenés que subir porque tiene que recorrer más metros. Cuando le jugás 2 o 3 globos de manera consecutiva, ya te toma la posición y te tira fuerte. ¿Qué te dijo?
Que tiene que dar un punch para...
Okay, Andrea Ostero serving 3-2 down, but everything going with serves, no breaks. Well, one break on each side, actually, but everything all level in the second set. But the Arkansas Matrix leading by 1 set to love. Just an hour completed. Lovely shot there from Patty. Love 15. Tries to dink it over, but love 30. Win this game, it really would put the cat among the pigeons. The qualification stakes. Another good lob, waits for that to drop, hits it hard. Patty just waits, pushes it back. Good lob again from Bea. This time Andrea opts to lob back. Stretching for it, but gets it across. Another lob. Drills in the back hard, as you could see her willing that one back. You could see her willing that one to go back.
15-30.
Nothing that Bea Caldera could do with that one. Well done. Steers it around. Contra pared.
Like a communication there.
Just the moment. It was always Tamara's. I wonder if she just didn't pick it up, maybe.
That arrow straight towards Ostero. And they take the point. I think we are, Paul. I know there's still some way to go in this second set, but I do believe we are going to get a super tie break, and that'll be another fitting end to this wonderful women's doubles match.
Which has lasted an hour and 3 minutes so far, perhaps midway through the second set. Just clips Hapati's wrist there. 40-30. golden point. Well, a break point as well. A chance to maybe go 4-2 up.
Al resto, Beatriz Caldera.
Just clips the net and slows it down there. Unlucky that Ostero. Parry volley. There, really good contra pared.
Oh, it goes
and
long.
That goes long. And there was another chance for the taking. It was a deep smash, a difficult hit. And in the end, not getting it right.
Two to Pati Yaguno and Bea Caldera. So if they can basically just serve out now,
it could be enough ball.
If, obviously, is that big little word.
Well, they caused an upset in their first match. This would be another upset here against the highly rated Andrea Ostero and Tamara Icardo.
She'll fancy her chances here.
That's a much better smash there from Andrea Ostero.
Just out.
We've had over an hour. 1 hour, 5 minutes. Close game here between the Arkansas Matrix and New York Atlantics. Playing for a place in the championship game. Arkansas.
Hey, Tamara handles that into the net. 30-all.
If they do qualify, it will be ahead of the Houston Volts. You've got to feel for the Volts because they played really well in both matches, winning in straight sets. Marta Caparrós and Marta Barrera.
Yeah,
but then again, Arkansas would deserve to beat them because they've beaten
Miami and New York. Well, I think that's going long. 40-30.
Just held up slightly, and again Ostero missing on the golden point. That has been the tonic throughout the game.
Only have 5-2 to the Matrix, just one game away from victory, and what a fantastic tournament they're having.
Well, they've upset all the odds. This season has been a season of upsets. The Cancun Waves exploding onto the scene in Miami. The Volts, Arkansas Matrix here today. The only team really that have kind of maintained the results are the Flowrida Goats, because the New York Atlantic is going to pick up less points, the Waves are going to pick up less points, Miami going to pick up less points.
Arkansas, if they win this, they're basically New York bound, you know.
And it's been a very good weekend also for Las Vegas Smash.
Exactamente, ir a molestar.
Sí, lo que estáis haciendo. No le demos.
Lo queremos ya, ¿eh? Vamos a romper aquí.
Well, this is when we break. This is when we do it.
But they've got to, basically. Well, if they can break now.